Hey yo, GG, the dollars, hyenas, Scuba. I was learning from Scuba Steve was criminal. Y'all, I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his beloved march right here on YouTube. The dollar, we conducting ourselves the most highest. The dollar likes what you make it. You can love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar, you heard. We're doing our minimum march right here on YouTube. The dollar. We're building our 2025 pyramids right here. The dollar, you heard the dollar. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. You guys best kept secret. The dollar, remember you qualified. The dollar, you stand on business. The dollar, and that's just what it is. The dollar to the most highest. GG, you heard. So yeah, the dollar Wack 100. The dollar. I just don't be getting the narratives people be saying. The dollar first they be saying that Wack 100. The dollar is a Fed. Then they be saying that Wack 100, the dollar's going to be getting knocked off the dollar. Then they be saying that Wack 100, the dollar is going to be implicated in his own RICO and shit like that. Like what it is, the dollar. What is it that Wack 100 is doing, the dollar? Like what is it, the dollar? Because I'm just not getting it. I'm not getting it. Because how the fuck is he about to get knocked off? How would he have a warrant if y'all saying he worked with the government? Does he work with the government? He don't work with the government. The dollar, is he a handler? Is he not a handler? The dollar, like what the like what is it? We gonna have to paint the narrative right now. The dollar, y'all gonna have to tell me what it is. The dollar, is Wack 100 actually a snitch? The dollar, or ain't he, the dollar? Because y'all ain't about to keep saying, yo, he's a snitch, he's bad, he's doing this to Big U, the dollar, he actually worked with the government, and then the next day y'all gonna be like, oh, he has a warrant, the dollar, he's going to jail, the dollar. Then you gonna be like, oh yeah, Big U's he's about to get knocked off on a separate Big U situation or whatever the case be. Which ones is it, the dollar? We gonna have to. We need some clarification, GG. But now he got a warrant. That's what y'all saying. He has a warrant, GG. For threatening this man on a live podcast. Get right, bro.
And Wack 100 has a warrant for his arrest for terroristic threats.
In case y'all forgot, Wack 100 told Aaron the Plumber that he would knock his mama down. And just a couple of days ago, Adam 22 came to the No Jumper podcast and he exposed the paperwork about Aaron the Plumber telling on the dude that shot him. Now, this would provoke Aaron the Plumber to say, you know what? Since y'all want to play snitch games with me, bro, I'm going to just go ahead and I'm finna call the police department and tell them that Wack 100 is harassing me. And not only that, I'm going to get them locked up, Brodowski. Yeah, for terroristic threatening, Brodowski. So let's go ahead and get off into Adam 22 exposing his paperwork. But after that, let's come back and see what Aaron the Plumber had to say, bro. Because like I say, he said he talked to detectives. A warrant is put out for the arrest of Wack 100. But before we get off into that, let's re-jog our memories on this right chill.
This is the thing, is that
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell.
That's different, the dollar.
The Plumber is going out of his way to squash these snitch allegations. Swamp Stories was about to do a video about it. Aaron the Plumber hit him up, started threatening him that he was going to sue him. And Vlad removed the clip from his interview with Wack where they talked about the Aaron the Plumber because Aaron the Plumber going to do a fight for Wack, like a boxing fight. So Aaron is just jumping in front of every single person who could possibly expose that. I got the paperwork. Why don't I just expose it? You guys want to look at this paperwork? All right. But so for the record, is this really Aaron the Plumber's paperwork? We don't know. But all I can say is that this has been presented to me and I am going to take a look at it. And everybody out there, you can tell me if you think that this paperwork is accurate. Aaron the Plumber, for one, has said that he does not agree with this, that this in his mind is not accurate. I'm going over right here. I don't know if I necessarily need to read every single part of this, but Aaron basically Sloan. The two victims were identified as Khalil McClendon and Cedric Rowland. And these were the two people who were shot at this location. Now, keep in mind, this is from the state of Oklahoma. And going down more. Okay, here we go. This is it. Aaron Sloan received several gunshot wounds to his right leg area and a gunshot wound to the nostril area, with the round possibly exiting out his ear as a result of being shot. Aaron Sloan's jaw was broken. Aaron Sloan was transported to St. John's Hospital on 12/17/2015. Detective Bayer and Hickey spoke with Sloan in room number 1004 at St. John's Hospital and learned the following. Sloan told detectives that Brandon Brewer shot him and that he was driving a white SUV vehicle and fired shots from this vehicle. I repeat, Aaron the plumber, allegedly, if this paperwork is true, told the detectives while in the hospital room that
the crazy part is that this nigga always wanted to run that paperwork on Aaron the plumber. I don't even know where it went wrong with Aaron the plumber and Wack 100. But Wack always want to get tough over the phone. Doing all that shit. It's crazy. But this dude, Adam 22 or Adam 16, Adam 22, he always wants to run that paperwork. Aaron the plumber. He acts like if the same scenario that happened to Aaron the plumber, happened to him, that he's not gonna do the same exact shit, and the people who's watching him don't know that shit. What the fuck, Adam? You're doing the same shit. Aaron the plumber is a plumber, a civilian. He's a fucking plumber with a plumbing company. Like, what are you talking about? That shit different. Yo, what's good, Jake Dooley?
Hey, I like that song you did over there, Kodak beat. That's hard, bro.
Good looks on that, Good looks on that, Yeah, but yo, this nigga Adam 22, why the fuck Adam 22 be acting like if he was the one, if he was to get if a situation was to happen to him, right? And he was to get shot, and the cops came up to him like he ain't giving up no information. Like he's gonna stand by the rules and shit like that. Why this nigga's always running paperwork? Like, who's Aaron the plumber, bro?
Bro, like I say, when it comes to those platforms, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I really don't got no comments except for Wack 100. That's it. He's a rat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you watch his different interviews with Adam 22. Adam is asking questions about his life. That's what I'm just saying, bro.
You said Adam is asking him questions about his life or about crimes?
No, his lies.
Yeah. So you saying that he's a no? So you saying that Wack 100 is a snitch, that he can't have an arrest warrant out for his arrest?
Well, I'm just saying, Adam 22 is the police. So, you know, when they get into it, hey, I want to talk about this because Wack I already know. Like Aaron the plumber, I already know that you know, he talked to the police. So man, let's move past that. You feel me?
Yeah, he's a civilian. But this nigga, but Aaron the plumber is a plumber. He's a civilian with a plumbing company. Like, you know what I'm saying? If a situation happened with him, I guess if that's the way that he conduct himself, that's the way he conduct himself. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't never say he was a gangster or anything like that. Like, he gotta uphold them rules. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, Rock, the era I come from, if you call somebody a snitch, you got to do something to them or you don't say nothing. You always say, hey, where homeboy at? You feel me? Oh, he done moved on. You feel me? He done moved out the city, out the state. That's how you know that's somebody a tell. You feel me?
But Adam 22 is gonna tell them that, but he just running content on niggas. Like what? Like that nigga just running content on niggas. Adam 22 is gonna tell on the same situation that Aaron the plumber told on the situation. What the hell? He's gonna do way worse than that. If someone actually pop Adam 22, he's definitely gonna be on the hunt for them.
Izzy, Izzy, the way what the plumber dude, whoever, he was like, yeah, I called, the feds called me about Wack. I said, oh, well, he already in you paperwork. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's finna go down. The content is finna go up. Like he say, we got the content, whatever. You know what I'm saying? zesty stuff. You
We got
know
the
what I'm
guy.
saying? But it's when to go up though. I see you on 607 up. You need to play that video, bro. You know what I'm
What you
saying?
say?
That's hard. With 607 up. You need to play
Yeah,
that video, bro, because he's gonna steal everything that you do. I'm just
yeah,
saying, as far as the Don Dottie and the Gigi, he's gonna steal that. Or he's gonna say it in a different way. You feel
yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah. He good. He
So
good. He good. He good.
yeah,
If he
yeah.
if he does if he does, more blessings to the highest They gonna know where it came from. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, as far as this P. Diddy case, I don't see where the you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You had to
Yeah,
break it down for me. You see what I'm saying, bro?
I'm gonna break it down for you, but at this moment, we just gonna run this real quick because they want to know if Wack 100 actually got a fucking active warrant and because that's what this dude says. So I know for damn sure that nigga ain't got an active warrant, but who knows? Maybe Aaron the Plumber did. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what's going on? But come on, everybody know Wack's a Fed, but who knows? Maybe you know what I'm saying?
For
Maybe they.
sure, bro. But like I say, you played a couple of songs, you know what I'm saying? You said, Julie, listen to my music. I listened to those freestyles with the Kodak Black. That was cracking, though. That
Nah,
was
nah.
cracking, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, for sure, for sure, the music, we gonna do a segment for that, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get you up here, just do a whole segment on Jay Dooley, you heard? And music and
For
everything
sure.
else and all that good shit, GG, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get you lit.
I ain't gonna lie because I know how you go off, though. But we good, though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm more righteous than never, I would never, you know what I'm saying? More or less, I'm more of a defender, so if anybody fucks with you, then I'm gonna get on the heels for you, I usually be aggressive too, you know what I'm saying? It's
But
like you gotta understand that people they just paying for, they gonna play victim, but you know what I'm saying? Who they are, their personality is gonna tell it all, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people they like to play, they gonna be fabricated, they gonna, you know what I'm saying, put out lies, they're gonna say this, they're gonna keep lying, they're gonna keep lying. I'm not lying, I'm not overdoing it, I'm just an honest person, you know what I'm saying? I got your back, God uses me aggressively, just like you use evil, you know what I'm saying? But people get mad when God's using you aggressively and it's not working in other certain favors, you know what I'm saying? That's just
all
what
right,
it
for
is.
sure. Run that paperwork. Run that paperwork.
I bet.
This person, Brandon Brewer, shot him, and that he was driving a white SUV vehicle and fired shots from his vehicle, and that Brewer was the only one in the vehicle, and that he, along with Cedric Rowland and Khalil McClendon, were standing outside in the front yard of his father's rental house when they were all shot by Brewer. Sloan learned while he was in the hospital from a female named Cora, unknown last name, that Brandon Brewer was going to kill him and her because they had a relationship. So, okay, he may be a snitch, but...
Yo, that's how you know, Adam 22's on a fucking decline. Since when Adam 22 is running paperwork on civilians, bro? On motherfucking civilians, Dandada. This nigga can't run paperwork on no gangster. He can't run paperwork on no nigga in the street. He's gonna run paperwork on civilians, Dandada. That's what he's gonna do, Dandada, because he feel more acquainted with the civilians, Dandada, like they ain't gonna do nothing to him, Dandada. That's what he feels, because someone else he's running paperwork, they probably gonna pop up, show up, or some type of shit, Dandada. This dude's actually, they need some content over there. No joking, Dandada, they ain't needed some fucking content over there, Dandada. That's a motherfucking fact, Dandada. Ever since Brick Baby got knocked off, he ain't fucking with Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, Crip Mac, the 4 extra dude, the other dude, like, dang, this dude's on a decline, GG. And now he just being, look at Munchie B. Like, get Munchie B the fuck out of here. What the fuck Munchie B does, He don't say nothing that's real logic. What the fuck this dude's gonna be doing over here? And this nigga over here, Loose, I mean, what this dude's name over here, the other white dude podcaster, these people, they ain't needed some help, They don't know what they're gonna do.
he is getting bitches, and that this was Brewer's girlfriend at the time. Sloan identified Brewer's photograph, which was obtained from the police database TRACIS. Sloan told detectives that he is reluctant to give information because he's worried about retaliation. He fears for his life, and he would like this off the record. Well, it seems that didn't really work out for you, Mr. Plumber. Okay, Tulsa police officer A. Parrott spoke with Cedric Rowland, victim, and learned the following. Cedric Rowland stated that Brandon Brewer was the shooter. So, okay, to be fair, Cedric Rowland appears to be snitching much the same as Aaron the Plumber, and
Cedric the surgeon.
No, I mean this is the paperwork.
I feel like sometimes the data Wack 100. I don't know the data what he's doing. If he's, you know what I'm saying, if he's oppressive sleep, the data. If he needs some sleep, the data. But when he be getting on when that dude be getting on the phone, the data, and he be when he be getting on the phone, the data, and he be fucking and he be threatening people and coming at people and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And all this other situation, I feel like more or less that he shows that maybe he is the handler. Who knows? Maybe Wack ain't the person that y'all think that he is. Maybe he's not the person that y'all thinking he's the Fedz. Maybe he's not the person that y'all thinking. Maybe he's actually the handler. Maybe he's actually putting in work. Maybe he's standing on business. Maybe he does this shit right. Who knows, GG? You know what I'm saying? Maybe situations actually getting done.
That we are working with at this time, and actually this is the exact same thing that we looked at before. So for the record,
being professional golfers and we're traveling all the time, knowing that we have timber tech,
so it gets a little dangerous, GG. It gets a little hectic.
Aaron's legal counsel, since he already promised me that he was going to sue me. A, f you. B, bring it. C, that paperwork is all alleged. We don't actually know, but this was hand delivered to me by a little birdie. I implore everybody out there, take all of the relevant information that you can see on the screen there, look into this, find out if it is true. But if it is true, Aaron the Plumber, we need you off the streets because we cannot afford to have another one of our brothers get locked up. And from my eyes,
bro, how the fuck is he even in the streets, the data? Like, how is Aaron the Plumber even in the streets? He's a fucking plumber, bro. And none of these dudes is going to tell him, the data, oh, get him off the streets, the data. Look how this nigga's looking, the data. Like, get real, bro. Adam, the data. You don't make no motherfucking sense. No one told you that. You make no sense. What the fuck are you saying? Matter of fact, you can't even speak for this shit. Stop talking about fucking situation you're not even supposed to have your nose in, because you don't make no sense. It's not, it don't coexist with each other. It don't coexist with each other. You just plain just saying some fucking, I don't know what the fuck you trying to say.
It seems like you are an existential threat to the freedom of everybody around you because it is one of your hobbies besides plumbing when you're not cleaning out some guy's pipes for
J Dooley for sure, GG, for sure.
Some cash. You also like to tell. So
that was just to re-jog y'all memory, right? Adam 22 said that Aaron the Plumber was a snitch. So in response, Brodowski said he gonna get Wack 100 locked up. In fact, he said that he already got a warrant put on. We can go ahead and get off into that right now.
Detectives just text me. And Wack 100 has a warrant for his arrest for terroristic threats, and they finna pursue conspiracy to commit murder charges on Brodowski too. So this ain't no surprise. Y'all gonna hear from me first, man. You feel me? They finna be on here. Aaron's a snitch. He's a rat. He's a rat. Man, I guess so, Brodowski. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you feel me? This was a tough decision for me to make. You feel me? It's definitely, and then how Wack, you really influenced my decision too, man. You know what I'm saying? How bro was trying to, he was going to Northern Cali, you know what I'm saying, trying to turn people against me with some fake paperwork. I swear to God, bro, the bro that popped me, I never told on him, never made no statement, but I did tell on Wack, on mamas, I told on him. You feel me? Is it okay with somebody threatening somebody, mom and children? Bro, if you would have threatened me, you know what I'm saying? It would have been, it is what it is. You feel me? When we cross paths, it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? But Moms, oh, bro, you need to take it to another level on me. Even when I was active, I ain't never threatened nobody, mom or no children. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody's okay with women and children getting hurt or women and children threatening to be hurt, bro, you need to be in jail too.
You guys should thank Vlad 22 and Adam 22 for strengthening the police department's case. Mr. Wack Not 100 has a warrant for his arrest for conspiracy to commit murder and for terroristic threats.
That shit actually could make perfect sense, the data, because they don't give a fuck. Adam 22 don't give a fuck about no Wack 100, nigga. Vlad TV don't give a fuck about no Wack 100. Wack 100 is feeling himself way too much, the data, and they don't like that shit, the data. Wack 100 done came in there, the data. He's the person that's doing the interviews, the data, and he's created the content, and he got the content, and he goes get more content, and he knows everything about the content, and he grabs people to create more content, the data. It's just fucking, they don't like that shit, GG. Real shit, the data. So of course they'll, like, if this dude was telling the truth, the data, yo, of course they'll build this case with him, the data.
And for those that continue to try to set people up with Hispanic women in Los Angeles, you know, you're being investigated. And if you're not aware of the term gang stalking, you know, you can and will be arrested for it if you continue, because you're being investigated.
Y'all heard it for yourself, man. Aaron the Plumber is hell-bent on sending Wack 100 to jail. And he's even letting us know that there's a warrant out for his arrest. This could be a play. Yeah, La Fala Playola, man. This could be a play, bro, because you know Aaron the Plumber and Wack 100 is working together, or is they? But Bernasky let it be known, like, yeah, he didn't snitch on whoever shot him in the face, but he snitched on Wack 100, man. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to 2025, people, bro. Y'all jump in the comment section and let me know how y'all feel about this whole entire situation. I already know it's.
I said, I don't know if that's a play, that I don't know what's going on, that they want Aaron the Plumber to be the next dude, to be the dude that he's coming out. I don't know if he's going, I don't know if this is real. I don't know what's going on. But I understand that this nigga can be the person who's giving all the information and the handler at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's not what's going on. I don't think that that Wack's going to be the person who's giving all the information and the handler at the same time, GG.
Williams, date of birth, pulled into interrogation. He instructed the detective to call his handler. Gave up a phone number, contacted was a federal agent. Federal agent sent some things over, and they let him go.
What's good, y'all? Y'all hear that, man? I can't confirm none of this until they actually send that to Wack. We cannot do it without confirmation and paperwork. But man, it looks bad. Let's get to it.
Loose cannon rat that they didn't been paying attention to what's going on. That PI, he called the PI too. He said, "Hey, what you got?" He said, "Yeah, Tremaine Ashley Williams, date of birth, boom, 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 Utah, on robbery, got the serial number. This, that. Pulled into interrogation. He instructed the detective to call his handler. Gave up a phone number, contacted."
You see, it's like he's the hand. How the fuck you know all this stuff? Like, how Wack 100 be knowing all this motherfucking information? And hell no, they ain't got no fucking warrant out for this man. Fuck no, they ain't got no warrant out for no damn Wack 100. Who the like get active?
Agent sent some things over, and they let him go.
Oh my God!
Okay. I don't know why come playing with me, bro. I keep telling it's parts of me exist I don't even know exist yet, bro. Listen, I called all you last night.
I already know. I missed it.
Y'all you see how late that was?
Yeah, I missed it.
What did you say they let him go right after?
Whoever this got a handler. Bro,
I
called you and Prince, ladies. Both of you, if y'all compare y'all phone, I called you back to back. I was trying to let y'all niggas hear this.
So the got in trouble in Utah, and he said, "Let me call my handler."
Call my handler, bro.
And handler comes.
They ain't no comes. They called the handler. The handler told him what they told him and faxed over whatever they faxed over. They let him go. But they got it's all documented though. It's documented. So
Wait. Oh,
this is why look what time I called you last night, Lavish.
like 1 in the morning.
Have I ever called your phone?
Not that late.
But you didn't answer. I called Prince. I was trying to get one of you on the phone. Bro.
Hey, Wack, did they tell you what year?
Nah, they gonna send me everything. They gonna put it all on the thumb drive, and they getting it however they getting it, whoever it is. They hired a PI to dig and see. Look, just know this, right? It's levels to this, bro. Like how we got our team could dig. They can go, you know what I'm saying? But it is different. It's different clearance levels in anything you do. So I don't know was what. I just know they found it. And he said, well, we're going to get everything to you. I got to go see him again tomorrow. I went up there to discuss some other business, and they was like, hey, incredible diapers. You mean talk to you about that? He said, you got some? I said, I keep a box in every car. Go get them. He said, do that water thing. Poured that whole bottle of water. Dude looked at that, jumped up, walked out the room, on the phone, came back. Hey, so this is your company? I said, yeah. He said, you got partners? I said, yeah. Nick Cannon, Floyd Mayweather. He said, Floyd Mayweather, that's your partner? I said, yeah. He's looking at me, right? He's looking at his partner. He said, you know what we laughed about last week? Wack will say some crazy, but if he's saying it, it's what it is. He said, yeah, you're right. So he says, he tells me, all right, Floyd, your partner? I said, well, I mean, my brother, but.
This dude's acting like he wants to talk about some fucking, he wants to talk about some fucking diapers. This nigga ain't worried about talking no diapers, da-da-da. Wack, I don't know, Wack, da-da-da. We don't know, da-da-da. I don't know, da-da-da. Wack probably does, I don't know, da-da-da. Wack's probably on the other side of the hills, da-da-da. Is Wack up next, da-da-da? And they trying to fuck with Wack, da-da-da. They trying to set up Wack, da-da-da. It's Adam 22, da-da-da. Vlad, da-da-da. Everybody trying to set up Wack 100, da-da-da. Because it seems like they are. Even DJ Academics be fucking throwing his fucking name in there a lot of places and shit like that, da-da-da. Like, he don't want to be fucking with him, da-da-da. I swear to God, da-da, this shit seems a little weird, GG.
That's my partner. So he says, all right, FaceTime him. So I grab my motherfucking phone and I FaceTime him. He don't pick up. He texts. He say, I'm landing. Give me 30 seconds. Right? So he hits right back. He said, give me the phone. He said, hey, what's up, man? He said, how you doing? He said, who was Wack to you? He had lost my brother. Yeah. I said, yeah. He said, okay. So he reaches to the table where the diaper was that I poured all the water in. Check out how he do, y'all. And this is a learning lesson. So y'all don't ever be in the situation where you play yourself out of pocket. He takes the diaper, right? And raises it up. And he balls it up. And he's squeezing it, right? And he just does it randomly while he's on the FaceTime with Floyd. And after about 3 seconds, you know what Floyd say? He said, that's incredible. He said, so you are his business partner? He said, yeah, I got some ownership in the company. He said, he doesn't never bull, but it's maybe because I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan and he said, you know, with this guy, you can never know what to expect. He said, tell me about it. He said, but that's incredible, right? He said, yeah. He said, well, we about to do some incredible business. He said, I've been wanting to do business with you for 15 years, and now
Look, he keeps saying that's incredible. That's incredible, da-da-da. Like, they don't give a fuck about that shit. That's a fact. They ain't hearing that. The data, who knows? The data, who knows?
Help with the timing.
Right?
I think you.
What's that?
I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run. Honestly, why would he be on the run? Wack is on everywhere. Yo,
is Wack up next? Why they fucking keep bringing the Wack up? Why they keep bringing Wack up? Why they doing all this shit? Like, is Wack next?
they're coming. End of the month.
I stood on me defending my neighborhood. But to my homeboys, a few of y'all out there, you know, the S-Max, the Big D's, even Loose Cannon, 600, I was out of line.
I don't accept no apology from no disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me on my name. I'm not with no disrespect me. Come see me in my face. And that's all I'm saying to that right there.
It's Adam's platform.
Wack might be Wack might actually, who knows if Wack might actually be one of them dudes, because why would Big U be fucking with him, and Big U probably standing on a different type of code, so he's like, so Wack feels comfortable fucking with him, so Wack's like, yo, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna blatantly just fucking antagonize him, keep antagonizing him until he just fucking, you know what I'm saying, so something happens, or, you know what I'm saying, he's thinking, yo, this shit gets crazy, and now, is Wack's turn? Is it Wack's turn, do they feel? Because all these people, they know something that we don't, It's like a play going on, with Vlad TV, No Jumper, DJ Academics, They all be coming at, you know what I'm saying, throwing little shots at Wack, saying a lot of shit, because they're like, yo, how the fuck ain't you in Rico, Like, we know what you be on, or are you the peoples?
Right? And the show itself. Hey, listen. Hold on. What's up?
So Wack 100 might just be in serious trouble. According to sources and even his close associate Adam22, Wack could be the next one to get indicted after Big U. Even though Wack 100 is a pyro, he and Big U were one.
Shit, this thing is in the head with a bunch of billionaires. Billionaires don't give a fuck. They just feel like his promotion is the way he's doing it. They feel like he's cleaning up shop. Oh, you took out Big U. Oh, that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? He would have been having it here in my pocket.
That's very tight.
He didn't hear with anybody because those dudes from BNG and Six Deuce, a lot of them probably went to grade school together.
Yeah, y'all played together. Pop Warner,
yeah, so they kind of like
together.
We from where we from, but we know each other.
But somewhere along the line, their relationship fell apart. And after Big U's indictment, Wack 100 was one of the people who quickly jumped on the bandwagon, speaking out about it. Wack 100 versus Big U. But now it's looking like Wack might have been involved in the very same activities. During a recent No Jumper episode, Adam22 brought up how he was watching Rich Homie Quan talk about having to check in when he came to LA, and Wack 100 was mentioned as part of the same extortion situation with Big U.
You know, like I'm watching Rich Homie Quan, and he's talking about how when rest in peace, that when he had to come to LA and check in, that it was like you and Big U sort of two-man in the situation.
That implication alone tied Wack to the same game Big U got indicted for. Wack gave his version of the story, but anyone watching could tell he was trying hard to distance himself from the situation. You could even hear a little bit of fear in his voice.
We was having a conversation.
About checking in?
No. I was already up there having.
Nah, I feel what you're saying, GG, but more or less, GG. Big U was trying to use him for his industry connection, but then he trying to fucking take some of his business adventures and shit like that. He thought that he was actually going to bully Wack out the situation. That Wack wasn't having it. He was like, yo, so he had to get it, you know what I'm saying, aggressive.
Having a conversation. Again, he pulled up. See, y'all got it. This was crazy. When it come to me.
Now, before Big U turned himself in, one of the main people he publicly blamed for his legal situation was Wack 100, alongside Loose Cannon. In a video Big U posted, he said, "I just want to say this. When they raided my house and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff, all of y'all foul."
When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, Loose Cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all foul.
Big U even went as far as accusing Wack 100 of cooperating with the feds. If you had something against a black man, handle it with a black man in the streets, he said. Wack said 100 times he was going to take my contracts. He was working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. Wack 100, however, denied all of it. Just a day after Big U surrendered, Wack called the alleged crime boss.
Nah, because that's what happened to Dada. He actually, because that's what happened to Dada. Big U, you could tell that Big U did it to Dada. He tried to take his contract to Dada with Shook Neck to Dada. And that's why he said, and that's when Wack 100 to Dada was like, yo, I'm going to take your contracts now, Dada. Now that you fucking with my business, guess what, Dada? I'm going to do the same to you.
A monster, saying, "Ish ain't got nothing to do with Wack." He also refuted claims that he'd been circulating legal paperwork online. "It seems to me like I've been threatening the paperwork. Wack ain't sent nothing," he added.
So let's talk about who we need to pray for.
That's it, different, GG.
Monster. That's got nothing to do with Wack. It seemed to me like I've been threatening the paperwork. I ain't said nothing.
Yeah, yup, I still do the Zumba class.
I don't give a
Wack also addressed the accusation that he knew ahead of time about the raids on Henley's homes. His response was to mock Big U, but a lot of people believe Wack's doing all that talking because he's scared, not just of getting indicted, but of ending up in prison with Big U. And this isn't the first time Wack has had a lot to say about Big U. After their fallout, he had been very vocal to the point where he eventually issued an apology. "When I look at the whole layout, there's probably only one person out of everything you've been seeing going on that I wish it could have been different," said Wack. "And that's Big U, because I love his family, and no matter what me and him going through, I know his family, you know what I'm saying?" Big U wasn't having it. "I don't really address a lot of BS that's said on the internet. I'ma tell y'all this. I'ma address this fast and quick. I don't accept no apology from no dude that disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me out my name." So things only got worse from there.
I heard about the little CJ Mac and
You acting like Wack 100 right now, Dada.
WC interview with that guy. I don't accept no apology from no disrespect my name, disrespect my family, and call me on my name.
Wack 100 then started exposing Big U and the Roland 60s publicly, which many believe played a major role in Big U's eventual indictment. For instance, Wack 100 co-signed Loose Cannon when Loose was sharing a story about how he spoke to Nipsey just before the shooting. At the time, Loose didn't think much of what Big U had said. He brushed it off.
You don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so up. It'd be like they be hot one minute.
That detail alone suggests Big U may have slipped up by reaching out too soon, right before Nipsey was killed.
And 30 minutes after you get off the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So you think he hit you a little too early?
Even DJ Academics told Wack to his face that he contributed to Big U's downfall. And that's also why some believe Big U will try to handle Wack if he ever ends up locked up with him. Before the indictment, Big U was already tormenting Wack in videos, so imagine what he'd do if Wack ends up in the same facility.
I will say some of what you may have done may have helped with the timing, right? I think you. What's that? I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely.
I did what?
I think that they think Big U is gonna.
That's your risk game, Dada. You go up. So anybody that you help with groceries, Dada, you feel like you rizzing them up, Dada. That's some natural caring stuff, Dada. You should do that shit just because you're doing it, Dada. Like helping somebody with some groceries or something like that, Dada. That is not it, Dada. That's just a act of kindness, Dada. So don't mix that up with that, Dada. But yeah, GG's. Wack 100, Dada, is crazy how they trying to say that he might end up with Big U or he's nervous to end up with Big U. Why would he be nervous to end up with Big U, Dada? What does Wack got to hide, Dada? What do y'all feel Wack got to hide, Dada? You know what I'm saying? Is he loose handler, Dada, or is he working with the Feds? Which one is it, GG? You know what I'm saying?
About to be on the run, honestly. Why would he be on the run? Wack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month.
Considering Big U's rep and the kind of accusations tied to his name, it's not hard to see why Wack might be genuinely scared. For instance, one of the most shocking allegations being leveled against Big U is his alleged involvement in the 2021 murder of Rayshawn Williams. Back in 2021, Big U started a record label called Unique Music and signed up-and-coming rappers from the West Coast. One of them was Rayshawn Williams, but somewhere along the line, things got messy.
Mr. Henley engaged in a murder of a musician signed to his label.
And who the fuck put that shit out? Wack 100, Dada. So if Wack 100, you think Wack 100 got something to hide, Dada, if he's putting shit out like this, Dada? if he's over here into you and the Rayshon Williams mom, all this shit, you heard? Stay more weird, they marked it, we gonna spark it, that's what it's fact. Did you heard? Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily. Hit that notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily. That's a fact. Yeah, Wack be tripping, I don't think Wack, I think Wack ain't got nothing really to hide, but a lot of people say Wack's up next. But I feel like academics, fucking Vlad TV, and fucking Adam 22, they really think that he's hiding something. They actually really think that he's hiding something. They really think he's hiding something, What can he be hiding that they know? They work with him, so what they so fucking nosy Miss Rosie for? Expected gadget for, Why you think they so nosy for?
2021 and dumped the victim's body.
It's not exactly clear what sparked the tension between them, but what we do know is that Rayshon ended up dropping a diss track aimed at Big U, and that may have cost him his life.
They do say that part of the investigation involves the murder of another young rapper back in Las Vegas, that he had written something in a song supposedly talking bad about Big U, and that is why he ended up getting murdered.
In the song, Rayshon called Big U a bro that made some money, basically downplaying his power, and then took it a step further by saying, "This song can get me killed for thinking-ish funny."
Had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, "Is this song about me?" He was like, "Yeah, it's about you, cuz." So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, "We're gonna have to go down stairs and get down," right?
Even crazier, he rapped about getting shot in the face with a .38 revolver that would leave no trace.
Referring to Big U as bro that makes some money, and that unnamed rapper may get shot in the face for thinking that his use of the studio and representation by Unique Music is funny.
5 days after dropping the track, Las Vegas police found his body in a ditch. He had been shot in the face with a revolver, and the cops think Big U is the one who pulled the trigger.
But the track was eerie given what happened next. Just days.
Wow, that shit shows that this nigga fucking Big U just crashed out, allegedly crashed out, like, oh yeah, you want to say that I got shot in the face with a 38? Yo, give me a 38, I'm gonna show this dude, yeah, show him shot in the face with 38, like, damn, but you know, this nigga's a rat, and you know this nigga, and he was living, like, what the, like, that's different, bro. That's current. Wack 100 don't want no smoke. Well,
later, the rapper was shot in the face.
And here's where it gets even darker. Big U had known Rayshon since he was a kid. He was actually his football coach back in the day, but that history didn't stop him from allegedly setting him up. According to court documents, Big U's label, Unique Music, flew Rayshon from California to Las Vegas in January 2021. They put him up in an Airbnb, and he was supposed to spend the week recording new music at the studio. But when Rayshon missed one of the sessions, Big U and his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, drove out to Vegas to check on him. When they pulled up to the Airbnb, they asked Rayshon why he didn't go to the studio, and he told them he didn't have a ride. The next day, Rayshon, Big U, and Sylvester Robinson finally made it to the studio together. No one knows exactly what went down inside, but what we do know is that a few hours later, Rayshon was dead.
On January 24th of 2021, Big U arrived to a studio and RW was there, recording until around midnight. A little after 12:30 a.m., Big U left the studio and his phone stopped reporting his location.
Surveillance footage caught him going back to the Airbnb at around 1 a.m. He was seen getting out of his car, grabbing a suitcase, and then hopping back in. He was supposed to stay in Vegas for another day, but Big U allegedly had other plans. According to investigators, Big U drove him out to the desert, shot him in the face, and then went right back to the studio like nothing happened.
About 45 minutes later, surveillance video at the Airbnb showed RW exiting the passenger side of the car and entering the Airbnb. A few minutes later, he left the Airbnb with a suitcase, got back into the car, and left. RW wasn't seen again. He wasn't even supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he never returned to the Airbnb. Instead, his body was found on the side of the road near Interstate 15.
A witness later told cops that Big U showed back up at the studio at around 3 a.m., looking drenched in either sweat or water. When they asked him about what happened, he told them he had just come back from the gym. But just a few hours later, cops found Rayshon's body dumped in a ditch. And Big U didn't stop there. According to the indictment, he tried to cover his tracks. He allegedly took recording equipment out of the studio after the murder and told someone to get rid of the surveillance footage from that night. Investigators also believe there was some kind of fight at the studio before Rayshon got killed, which is why Big U wanted the video gone.
Witnesses told detectives an associate of Big U removed the video recording equipment from the studio a few days after the homicide, including video that would have shown RW and Big U at the studio before he was murdered.
After Rayshawn's death, Big U knew the heat was coming, so he allegedly had one of his homies drive his car and stay at his house. That way, if cops pulled over the car or showed up at the crib, it would buy him some time to escape before they actually caught him. Nobody really knows the exact reason Big U allegedly killed Rayshawn, but this murder is what put him on the FBI's radar. Just a month after Rayshawn's death, the feds officially launched an investigation into Big U Enterprise. Big U legal troubles. Everybody already knew Big.
So they're practically saying, Gigi, they're practically saying the how it ain't Wack 100, the data. That shit ain't Wack 100. That shit Big U for the data. Big U ain't Wack 100 ain't got nothing to do with that. The data. So Big U, the data, got his own situations involved. The data. Maybe Wack spoke to the people out loud or something, whatever the case may be. So I'm saying, so it's Wack. It's Wack. Does Wack need to like calm down? You think, or what is Wack hiding? Is Wack hiding something? The data. It's like, what do you think? Adam 22 thinks of Wack 100, the data, because he actually thinks something else of Wack 100. The data. They actually thinking that he's next.
Big U was one of the top dogs in the Rollin' 60s Crips. He never hid his gang ties. He was always talking about how he came up robbing cars and earned his rep in the streets by putting hands on his enemies. Back in the 80s, Big U was deep in the drug game, but he claimed he gave it up after reading the autobiography of Malcolm X. That's when he switched lanes and got into the rap industry. He started managing artists, and one of the first big names he worked with was Corrupt. But Big U never really left the streets. In 1991, he got caught up trying to steal a massive load of cocaine from an undercover cop, which landed him in prison for 13 years. While locked up, Big U was still on his gangster time. He admitted to stabbing multiple people in prison and even bragged about knocking a dude's eyeball out of its socket with a single punch. He came home in 2004 and rebranded himself as a community leader by starting a charity called Developing Options. On paper, Developing Options was supposed to help kids stay out of the streets and get involved in sports. But according to the feds, Big U was using the charity as a front to move dirty money. The city of LA even funded Developing Options through the Gang Reduction and Youth Development, or GRYD program, giving Big U over $500,000 a year since 2015. That money was supposed to go toward at-risk youth, but instead, Big U was allegedly pocketing a huge chunk of it.
Yo. They put the boys got on his heels because the Rayshawn Williams kid, right? After the Rayshawn Williams kid, they looking at situations, they don't see nothing. So now they see that he's fucking with the charity. So let's see what he's doing with the money with the charity. And that's where they see he's starting to slip up a little bit. So they're like, oh yeah, so look at it, all right, bet. And that's a federal what's that shit called? Organized situation, so the government's giving them that fund, that's just federal funding organization, so you gotta be right with that money.
Developing Options, which purports to help at youth risk escape gang life and escape the perils of gangs in high crime areas.
And it wasn't just government money. Even celebrities got caught up in the scam. According to the indictment, Draymond Green and Shaquille O'Neal both donated $20,000 each to Developing Options, thinking they were supporting a good cause. But instead of helping kids, Big U allegedly transferred the money straight into his personal accounts.
He used that goodwill to benefit himself. He diverted money from that charity and lined his own pockets with it.
Adrian Broner. Some people got scammed out of money. Others got hands put on them. One of the wildest stories in the indictment involves boxer Adrian Broner. Back in 2019, Broner allegedly set up a high-stakes dice game in LA, inviting a bunch of NBA players. The problem was that Broner and his crew were using trick dice and ended up finessing millions from the players. When Big U heard about it, he wasn't happy, not because of the scam itself, but because Broner didn't check in with him first. So Big U sent his crew to rough up Adrian Broner. After that, Big U took the money Broner had stolen from the NBA players and gave it back to them. But of course, it wasn't just out of the kindness of his heart. He allegedly made each player pay him $100,000 in exchange for getting their money back. And according to an FBI informant, this wasn't just a one-time thing. A lot of NBA players and celebrities would check in with Big U to make sure they were safe at parties, games, or advertising shoots. Anyone who didn't check in or risked getting pressed by Big U's crew.
Shit, I can't.
So you just refusing to pay your bill?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay you. I'm just not gonna allow you to videotape me as I pay you.
You see, he gonna pay you, but I'm not gonna allow you to videotape me. Wow, like Big U is different than Dada. But they trying to say that Wack 100 is gonna find itself the Dada in a situation too, the Dada, because of the loose cannon and some type of like a situation that loose cannon and Wack 100 was involved in Utah or whatever the case may be.
Big U even once said, "If I don't pick up the phone, that could mean death for somebody." Extorting weed dispensaries. The indictment also reveals that Big U was shaking down weed dispensaries, forcing them to pay them $25,000 a month just to operate without problems. One dispensary owner couldn't afford the payments anymore, so Big U sent his goons to rob the shop. Armed men stormed in, stole cash and a bunch of weed. Then later that same day, Big U called the shop owner to his house. Big U had all the stolen money and product laid out on the table and told him, "This is how you rob yourself." Then, just to add insult to injury, he made the guy pay him another $10,000 to avoid getting robbed again. But Big U wasn't done yet. He wanted to rob more dispensaries. He told the same shop owner to help him set up other weed stores, promising him a cut of the money. As proof of how serious he was, Big U even handed the guy back some of the money that had just been stolen from his own shop. His homie Loose Cannon went on.
He said, "Yo, here's some money. This is how you rob yourself. But you know what? I'm gonna be generous, Dada. I'm gonna be generous."
No jumper and detailed the weed dispensary.
You know what's crazy? Wack 100, the Dada, he put himself like next to all these situations for speaking upon all these situations, the Dada. So they're looking at like Wack 100, like, yo, you know about all these situations. Every time we're looking at we're not looking at you. We're looking at Big U for a crime, the Dada. But guess what? Who got a lot of details of the crime? You. Every time we look at this crime, guess who got a lot of details of the crime? You. Every time we're looking at this crime with Big U, guess who got a lot of details of the crime? You, Wack. The Dada, you got a lot of information on the crime, the Dada.
Robbery, not realizing that the feds were watching closely. Investigators quoted the interview in their indictment, using Loose Cannon's own words against him. After the episode aired, Big U was pissed. He allegedly sent No Jumper a cease and desist letter, forcing them to take the episode down, but by then, it was too late. The damage was already done.
At this point, Big U actually sent you a cease and desist.
Mm-hmm.
Did you take that interview down?
We did.
And that wasn't the only thing Loose Cannon admitted on live. During an interview with DJ Academics, Loose gave a wild account of how Meek Mill was allegedly kidnapped and held for ransom by members of the Rollin' 60s on Big U's orders.
I was talking real reckless on Twitter and stuff like that. So
talking reckless.
Doing it now. Yeah, so we caught him at the club where he was performing at, and then we grabbed Cuz.
When Academics asked why Meek's security didn't intervene, Loose explained that many LA bodyguards are more loyal to the gangs than to the celebs they're hard to protect. According to him, Rick Ross ended up paying $50,000 to get Meek Mill released.
So he called Rick Ross right there in the club.
Yeah.
Imagine if his cell reception was bad.
That incident supposedly played a role in Meek and Nipsey getting closer. They started using the same PR and Meek began reaching out to Nipsey, but it also deepened the rift between Nipsey and Big U. According to the cops, Big U had his hands in extortion schemes all over the city. One of the wildest incidents in indictment goes back to 2021, when Big U
That shit different, the Dada. That shit different, the Dada. DJ Academic was sued. Your boy DJ Academic was sued over there, the Dada. Your boy DJ Academic was sued when he was talking about Meek Mills, GG. Is Wack 100 up next to that? He, like, I don't know, GG. It seems like Wack 100, the Dada might put itself in, like, he put himself in the front the Dada. Every time you talk about Big U, the Dada, with Big U doing this, with Big U doing that, the Dada, well, you're in the forefront of everything, but I don't think so. And he definitely ain't got no active warrant, GG. That nigga ain't definitely got no active warrant. What you mean? The Dada boys love Wack.
Out to Wack 100 and told him that Lil Durk had no idea that Loose Cannon's lady was on that phone call, and also he had no idea that he was being recorded and broadcasted to the YouTube streets. Also, Wack 100 speaks on his powerful friends looking into Loose Cannon's background, where they found another dispensary robbery case all the way down there in Utah. And here's the kicker. According to their private investigator, Loose Cannon
The boys love Wack the Dada for this right here. You don't just see what happened. Oh, I got an active warrant. Let's put out so much information that they ain't even gonna know what's going on. The Dada, what are you talking about? They love this nigga.
It's been cooperating for a very long time, even at the level of having a handler. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to Wack 100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is Getty Radio.
But how the fuck is Loose Cannon the Dada? It's Wack 100 is Loose Cannon's handler. You would think that, oh yeah, you're the handler. So what does that mean? The Dada? You telling this man how to handle certain situations? Like, what does that mean, the Dada? So
let's go.
Friends last night. You know, I got different circles of friends. It'd be funny too. I'll be looking at the table, I'll be like, boy. And motherfucker says, my man says, we got a gift coming for you. I was with this circle of friends in my PTR right here. I was over there hanging in their hood. You know, they pay attention to everything. They said, we got a present coming for you. I said, oh yeah? They said, yeah. They said, oh, Tremaine Williams. I said, Tremaine Williams, what the fuck you know about? Yeah, we loose cannon guy? What the fuck you know about a loose cannon? He said, oh yeah, we got a present coming for you. It's gonna be here. He said, give us a little time, but we're gonna get to you. What's the present? He said, oh yeah, he got arrested in Utah. I said, what y'all do? He said, oh, we put the PI. I said,
as a present?
He said, yeah, we put the PI on him.
See this property on Craigslist for $4,300 a month.
Bro, listen to what this dude was saying, the Dada, and then you know the Dada. This thing is a Fedz, the Dada. That's exactly how Fedz talks. Hey, we got a gift for you right there, the Dada. Look at what we bring into the station. We got a nice little present wrapped up right there for you, the Dada. Look at what we bring into the station. Like, we got a little gift for you, the Dada. Look at what we bring into the station. And then your boy Loose Cannon, the Dada. They're trying to put a pin up to this other fucking case over there, the Dada.
Motherfucker got to rob one of them weed shops or like a head shop or something. I called with the gun. He said the motherfucker in the goddamn interrogation. He said, you know what he tells the guy? I said, what? Can you call my handler?
Handler?
So I'm looking at him. I said, hold on. He said, hey man, you know.
Ain't that you? Ain't that you, Wack? Ain't you his handler? Ain't that you, Gigi?
You're our friend. We pay attention to everything that's going on with you. So we took it upon ourselves to just look into the guy. And guess what? How do you guys call it? Not the regular words. Yeah, he's a rat. Yeah, this guy's a rat. And we're going to get you all the stuff. So you guys and...
You know what, the Dada, don't worry. The after this, we gonna see what Charleston White and Wack gotta say. So Dada, we gonna see that shit too. The Dada, we gonna look into that. The Dada, what Charleston White gotta say. The Dada, what did he say about Wack? The Dada, but you know, Wack is the Wack. What is he the Fedz? Just say it, the Dada. Is Wack the Fedz, the Dada? Because how is he handling shit and he's the Fedz too, the Dada? How did Big U was fucking with him? Big U would have said he was the Fedz, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? But he got knocked off because the Fedz started looking into him because of the musician situation, the Rayshawn Williams kid.
The exposers, is that what it is? I'm looking at these niggas, I'm laughing like a motherfucker. And inside the house is the motherfucking the Minister of Finance of Abu Dhabi and the other motherfuckers. There's all kind of motherfuckers. This crib right here probably like a $48 million house sitting on top of the hill of Beverly Hills, right? He said, yeah. He said, yeah. We've been paying attention. And I said, all right, well, what's the bill? Yeah, don't worry about it. We got it. He said, we're going to get you everything on the drive. We're going to sit back and entertain us with it. Yeah, we don't like that guy.
Because Wack already slipped up mad times. He already slipped up saying he was the handler, saying that he put Loose up to say the Nick situation. He be saying mad different shit. So you got to be careful. Wack actually be slipping up a lot.
We don't like nobody that fucks with our friends. And I'm sitting there telling myself, for these motherfuckers that know what's going on motherfucking Clubhouse and whatever, I must don't realize what the reach is. Because I would have had no idea. that this group right here, who does what they do. These niggas this is India, this is Middle East, this is fucking that kind of shit. Motherfucking major store chains and that kind of shit is paying attention to our internet motherfucking cyber beef. I wouldn't have never found. They said, yeah, he has a handler. He said you're gonna have everything you need. He said, but just mention to him. He said, go on your Instagram and put a picture up of Utah. He said he might talk a little shit because he think you're bluffing, but it's gonna stress him the fuck out. Just know, as he's sitting wherever he is going to worry himself to death. He said, think about it. Let's just say you had a motherfucking...
Yo, shout out to California too, Shout out to California, We need more California dudes, or shorties, or people, to hit the link, We need more California people to hit the link. Y'all come up here, We need y'all, you know what I'm saying? We want to hear what y'all got to say about this shit, You know what I'm saying? The palm trees, how y'all speak over there, how y'all lingo, how y'all get down, We need to understand certain shit, So we need more California people, being more, you know what I'm saying? We understand there's a lot of politics out there, and y'all don't want to get into the politics. Y'all don't want to talk. We need some people that, you know what I'm saying, who's talking, who's going to speak their mind, get up there, real shit, You don't got to be timid.
Body in a cave in Wyoming, right? He said, because this is the equivalent. This guy's supposed to be a street guy from California or whatever, right? So, yeah, he said, so Utah is a place that's far-fetched that anybody would consider looking on him, right? So you're right. He said, okay. And somebody goes on Instagram and puts a picture up of a cave and says, Wack 100, we know your secrets. You're going to play it off, but you're going to be worried to death. He said, yeah, start the mental torture now. He said, we're going to get you everything, and you can have a blast with it. You can go on that one place. What's that place you go to, basketball place? I said, what basketball place?
Yeah, we know all you hear this, dude? You hear him? You hear him? You understand?
The jump shot place. Jump shot. I said, you mean no jumper? Yeah, that. You can go over there, man. Just send us the fucking link. Loose cannon motherfucking rat shit that they didn't been paying attention to what's going on. They PI, he called the PI too. He said, hey, what you got? He said, yeah, Tremaine.
Wack, you already told us that you told Loose Cannon to say all this shit. Now you say all the rat shit that he was saying. Now you trying to switch it up. You switched the whole situation up. What the fuck? You said you was his handler. You said that you placed him. You said that you told him to do all that. You said that you wanted him to say all that. Like, what the heck is going on, GG?
Man, Ashley Williams, date of birth, boom, 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 Utah, on robbery, got the gun, serial number, this, that. Report into interrogation. He instructed the detective to call his handler. Gave up a phone number, contacted, was a federal agent, sent some things over, and they let him go. Okay. I don't know why niggas come playing with me, bro. I keep telling you, his parts of me exist. I don't even know exist yet, bro. So, yep. Oh, Loose, man. I'm going to let you get your last few couple words off. But, boy, when that shit hit.
Oh, yeah, they played some more of Gigi's content in the late night. She was like, that nigga recorded the most idiotic shit. I don't know why he even recorded conversations. Like, one nigga was on the phone with him. Nigga said, are you recording me because I want? He's like, no, I ain't recording you at all. Nah, bro, why would I do that?
Dre.
Yo, they want Loose Cannon to shut the fuck up so motherfucking bad, but this is what you created, Wack. You mad that you created this, Now you want him to shut the fuck up so motherfucking bad, So you blatantly, trying to go and place him everywhere, to tell him to shut up because he knows shit about you, So you want him to shut up, but this is what you created. You want him to do this to Big U. Now he's going to do it to you, Now you next, Now he's on your heels next, Now this is what you created, This is what you wanted, Now the energy's going to, you know what I'm saying, going to change shifts, Now it's coming towards you, GG. Wack. You might have to clean up, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Clean the dot, you might have to, you know what I'm saying?
As you know, I don't think you know who that is he's talking to.
I didn't catch who it was. I just heard the audio.
Okay, so you've been hearing Prince go over the Big U paperwork, right? Okay, you notice in the Big U paperwork, it's a guy that was getting extorted. The feds was giving him the money to pay Big U.
Yes, I remember that.
The same guy who they went in and robbed the dispensary, and then you heard Luce tell the story that when they got back to the house.
Like, he don't got no other loose, Dada. Look at it. He don't got no other loose. When he had loose cannon, Dada, he had a loose cannon to speak, Dada, and say all this shit. Now he ain't got no loose. To fight loose, Dada, he's going to have to speak. Look how he just simply saying all this. And robbed, and this, and that, Dada. What the fuck are you talking about, Wack, Gigi? You're his handler. You already said you was his handler.
I was cutting everything up. The guy popped up at the house. The guy that's identified as a informant, as victim 1.
That's that nigga.
Yeah, this nigga on the phone with victim 1. He's on the phone with victim 1. If you listen to it, he's talking about and going over the details of what they did to him and saying, well, you heard him say, well, you was his right-hand man. He said, yeah, I was the boogeyman. I was the right-hand man. We only did this shit to you because Big U told us to, and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Now, here goes the thing. Loose Cannon admits that the feds already snatched him up in the recording. The feds picked me up and told me about the extortion that had been going on. We only did the robbery on it, but I didn't know about it. So now you got to ask yourself, when is the feds going to tell you about this kind of shit? You got to be telling them something too.
I fucking know it, man.
Well, that was Gigi's sentiment last night in the audio that she played as well. She said that when their house got robbed, like at the end of it all, she basically said he set up for their own.
No, he got all the time, Dada. He was telling the feds this shit situation, Dada, when you was asking it, Dada. That's when he was telling. When does he got time to be telling the feds all this shit? When, all the time he was talking to you, mister. I mean, you was wearing the wire, right, Wack? This is what you created, Wack. You mad, Dada? Now you trying to shut him up, Dada? I don't know, Dada. Who knows? You might be next, Gigi.
Own house to get robbed. I said, wait, what?
Yeah, I heard that. Then she said every time he went to jail, he always got out.
Got out. He always got out.
And she said, I don't know. I'm not from the fucking streets. I don't know what the fuck is going on. He's telling me, see, they let me go because I ain't did nothing. It don't be me, it's them. She said all that shit.
Yeah, that one blew me.
Nah, you see, this dude always trying to epic. Yo, this dude, Dada, he's mad as fuck right now, Dada. This nigga's mad as fuck, Dada, because Loose Cannon, Dada, is using like, oh shit, I bet this is what Wack made me do to Big U, Dada. I'm gonna do the same shit to him, Dada. We gonna see, Dada, if he likes it, Dada. You know what I'm saying? How evil works, Dada. How evil turns around, Dada, and smack your ass right in the fucking face, Dada. But he ain't feeling that shit, Dada. He ain't feeling it. This is what you created, bro.
Oh shit. Whoever was gonna come off on, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say I knew that nigga was working before he even came on no jumper. I knew it. Cause you think about it, right, bro? Who is gonna be the jury in that trial? Where are they getting that from? They're gonna get it from the people that's in that community, right? So they need to kill the image of Big U. So we gonna send this nigga who been working on these platforms, right? And get him on social media.
I believe, bro. Hey, bro, that nigga in there right now to get dirt right now.
It's a fact.
So that thought did cross your mind. Okay.
I've been listening.
No thought. They already called that shit in. Yeah,
That's what the fuck you made, Dada. Wack, you got him. He's in there right now getting dirt. Yeah, for you, Dada. You want him to get dirt for you, Dada, right? You want him to get the dirt for you, Dada. But guess what? He's getting dirt on you, Dada. He has the dirt for you, Dada. He has the dirt. Yo, Dada, that's what it is. He's in there getting dirt, Dada. You're the one that's caused this, Dada. You're the one that made him go look for dirt. Go find out when he gets information, Dada, it's value information that he gets paid for, that he could, you know what I'm saying, that makes shit shift, Dada. So he's feeling like if he was getting information or anything, shit's gonna start shifting and shit like that, Dada. But why would he be in a situation with Dirk, Dada, and Dirk's talking to him, Dada? Nah, they don't go down like that, Dada. Wack's bitter right now. Wack's bitter. He want to shut him up, but this is where he created a contact, motherfucking. This nigga's running contact no matter what. They put fucking Loose Cannon in the fucking seg. He's gonna have to something to say about the 4 wars. Real shit, GG. So this dude, this is what you created.
And the way he got on that floor like that, the fake me and Brick Baby got into a brick. Say we ain't got any shit. We looked up and that nigga was just gone.
That's why I was confused with the Dirk shit, because I'm like, out of all people, like Sharice, hell no, he could have been did an interview.
Dirk already sent the text, man. They already sent the messages to me.
Oh, they did?
Show you the messages?
Nah.
Hell yeah, Dirk sent word ASAP and just say, man, tell Wack.
Yeah, why the fuck this nigga? You see, that's what. Wack just showing right there that he's mad that Loose Cannon actually got fucking dirt on the fucking line and he's mad that Loose Cannon is getting some type of appreciation for getting Dirk on the phone. He couldn't get Dirk on the phone. Now he's saying Dirk is texting me Loose Cannon put him on the fucking phone he's on the same block as him he see this nigga every day what you talking about you mad I ain't you but guess what you might be seeing that nigga too that's what Loose Cannon trying to say Don't worry, you gonna be right up in there with Loose and Dirk. They trying to say that keep fucking with these niggas. Damn, Wack, what's going on?
He didn't know about
I'm already knowing.
The nigga told him Act wanted to talk to him. He didn't know the brawl was on the phone. He didn't know he was being recorded.
Yeah, I'm knowing. That's why I said that was some straight lineup shit. Cause this whole time he been in there, we ain't heard shit from Dirk.
Yeah, he didn't know. He thought he was just getting on the phone hollering at Act.
Right. And guess what happened? That Loose Cannon comes out, Mr. Content Creator, and puts Dirk on the motherfucking phone. We hear from Dirk, and we hear from that nigga, Loose Cannon made that shit happen, Wack. Don't tell me you bitter. You bitter,
On one,
Big Mac
just telling the world I got Lil Dirk coming. He told Lil Dirk, hey, Dirk, Act want to talk to you. There go the shit right there in the PTR. Look. Tell Wack, Dirk said. Because he trying to run the narrative. Dirk said you don't fuck. Hey, first of all, I've never reached to Dirk to do an interview since he been locked up, first of all. Second of all, big dummies, I've been got instructions months ago. That's why every time Dirk name come up on them platforms, y'all see what I do. It's the reason why they reach it. Like, tell Wack, I'm like, bro, I know this nigga capping and lying. He didn't even know Sharice was on the phone. That's why
bro, stop trying to act like you got everything figured out, You didn't even fucking nigga. You was watching Sinners, bro. We heard you, You was like, yeah, I just got out the movie from watching Sinners. Academic was like, yo, this nigga just got Dirk on the phone, right? He said, oh yeah, no, nigga, what the fuck? Stop hating on this nigga, What the fuck are you mad for, bro? What the fuck was due to you, bro? But help you out. You wanted his help. You helped him. You created a player. You put him in the game. Now you trying to take him out the game. Now he's already created. He's a created player. You're the handler. You said it. I'm the handler. I created Loose. Loose. He followed to me. He fell into my trap. He did this. He did that. That's Wack's words. Yours, Wack.
when she asked him that dumbass shit, he like, huh?
Yeah, not for real.
Well,
Like,
since you
who
been
is
in
that?
jail, have you become closer with your family? She looked like the dumbest, doofus asking that shit.
And if Loose did actually do that shit, he played that shit smart than the motherfucker. I could just imagine the nigga just there, was like, yeah, how the fuck I'm gonna get Dirk over here, to speak to thing. You know what, let me go over here and be like, yo, yeah, I was talking to DJ Academics, you know what I'm saying? He said that he wanted to talk to you, oh yeah, I don't feel like talking to people. He said that he just wanted to hear your voice, like you should talk to him, we just be talking on the back end all the time, you know what I'm saying? We don't even be talking, we just be talking on the back end, you should talk to him, you know what I'm saying? I bet I'll talk to him next time. Next time you got him on the phone, let me talk to the Academics real quick, you know what I'm saying? Just to get, you know what I'm saying, get a point across, GG, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? And then boom, yo, we got an interview with teacher Academics, you know what I'm saying? We got an interview with Lil Durk, you heard? You know what I'm saying? He tells his wife, it's an interview, all right, we gonna make an interview, bro. That nigga set that shit up, that's what you do, Wack. You seen it first here, played what you created, he showed it,
I'm like, Dirk like
who is this?
And Wack, all the ladies over here was like, she is so out of pocket for even opening her mouth during these men's
but
conversations.
she did that to try to make it seem like it was a real interview, and it wasn't. Dirk he say, please let Wack know he thought he was talking to act. He did not know he was being recorded. Just like he said he didn't want to talk to nobody, but since it was act and he thought Buddy told him he didn't want to talk.
Why would Dirk say, please let Wack know? Like, why would you have to do anything with that situation? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ain't like he was talking about, like he had positive words to say. Dirk didn't say nothing wrong, so what are you saying, What can you, like, why would Dirk say, please let Wack, like, shut the fuck, you fucking liar. You a fucking liar, You a lying ass nigga.
To him, he went on ahead and talked to him. He don't know anything about that lady supposed to be interviewing him. That's crazy he even did that. Did everything about this nigga loose is some fabricated ass shit.
That's a fact. Like, he been in there this whole time. You don't think he could have reached out to Ack at any time and get out?
Yeah, look, he said, look, they said, you don't think he know how to call Ack on his own?
That shit crazy.
He got to get out of there now.
Oh, no, they going to tell him this. And one thing about it, you can say what you want to say, but let me tell you something. If a nigga said, put up a picture of a cave and said, Wack, we know your secret, I'm going to get nervous. Because I know I left a body in the cave. You get what I'm saying?
All right, we're going to leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this audio, man. We got Wack 100 speaking on Loose Cannon having...
That shit was different, That shit was different, GG. That shit was different, bro. That shit was different. Your boy's mad that he created that. That's what you created, GG. That's you mad that you created that right there. Come on now. Don't be mad that you created that, Dada. Don't be mad.
Come over here, argue with you, not make no money, have a conversation.
Over there because I had you figured out before you got here.
Click like. After years of going back and forth on the internet, Charleston White and Wack 100 finally meet face to face. They reveal what happened behind their problems. Get in the comments and let me know your thoughts.
Well, you wouldn't argue with me. Yeah. You wouldn't argue with me. I come over here to fight.
That's rule one.
I come over here to
not
fight.
Engaged. No, look, so they saying, Wack, Charleston said this, Charleston said that. Bitch, Charleston. I said, listen, I'm fighting Charleston back right now. I said, I'm going to fight this for about 2 weeks. That's all the war. They said, when are you going to go start fighting? I said, I'm fighting him now. Get it 2 weeks.
War.
Once he ain't stupid, right? He didn't study me like I studied him. If I say one word to him, that's all he needs. It's blazing. I had to fight him with silence. Yeah. You can't fight no nigga.
I ain't been back since.
Talk faster than you.
It's hard.
Say more heinous shit. This nigga say the most crazy.
Let me ask you this. You talk about like people pulling, like you putting shit out on the internet. How they get a picture of you with your cheeks out though?
No, I was laying on the bed. I just listen. So Broad come in, she did a podcast with me, right? I ain't gonna lie, I went over there, I hit her. You know, you slide into something and you like, she make the wrong face and you really look at what you doing, you like, you tripping? Like, hold on. Yeah, so I just stopped like 7-8 minutes in, right? And when I stopped, I just start feeling like disgusting. So I'm like, let me go get in the shower. Cause wash this shit off for me. I wasn't proud of this shit. I'm like, you tripping, what the f you want? So I went and jumped in the shower and I'm one of them dudes, bro, that I like to be served. So I'm like, I done did this with this mother hood rat. She gonna do something. Bitch, go get some lotion, come lotion my body. So I laid on the bed, and when I laid on the bed, when she went to get the lotion, she took a picture. Now here go the thing. I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk around the room fully dressed, especially no hotel room. Right. Not with no female. Like, now it'd be different if, because it's me, anything.
What's poppin', Tiny? What it do? What's been incriminated, GG? What it do? What's poppin', Dada?
Shit, baking it.
Shit, it been a little grip, huh?
Yeah, nigga grinding.
Yeah, we here though. We here the Dada. More righteous guys here, the Dada. Yeah, I'm on this Wack got a little warrant. They trying to say Wack got a warrant, the Dada. I'm trying to tell them niggas that shit's fabricated as fuck, the Dada. That nigga gave the cops so much information, the Dada. He got fucking futures out of jail free cards, the Dada. Real shit, the Dada. Every time he hit a podcast, he got some information going on. GG, you know what I'm saying?
Right? How the Feds gonna get in the fucking warrant, bro?
Nah, it was.
I mean, an informant. I'm saying how an informant gonna get a warrant, like an informant.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what you say. That's what you say. How the Feds got a warrant? Yeah. That's a fact. That Wack said, yeah. Aaron Plumber, yeah, facts. That's a fact, GG. But we over here just fucking. I ain't see this right here. We over here seeing what these niggas got to say about each other. They over here trying to big each other up, saying who say the most disrespectful shit. Charleston White just saying disrespectful shit, and Charleston White is trying to lock niggas up. But he's trying to lock niggas up who's trying to fuck with him knowingly. Like he's actually going back and forth trying to knock niggas up. This nigga Wack 100. He's setting plays up to get niggas to tell some stories. To actually. Some real crime shit that cops got documented in the paperwork and it looks ill. So he's actually like a little federal informant. He's like a little agent.
He said the shit, bro. He was like, I'm gonna fucking fuck with your case if you don't clear my name or some crazy shit. Like to the one nigga that just got a RICO.
Yeah, that nigga's like a little fucking. That nigga's like a little agent. He's like his a little own personal agent. Podcasting agent. But more or less, this is why I try to figure out if he's such an agent. Why the fuck is DJ? Like, I don't think Adam 22, fucking DJ Academics and Black TV actually fuck with Wack 100 because they trying to find shit. They're like, yo, since he fucks with Big U, I feel like this nigga is so tough. He gotta be like doing certain shit too. To even fuck with these type of people. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? He's a podcaster. They just mad that
they police too.
Yeah, they mad that they can't tangle. They can't tangle with them, but he can. You know what I'm saying? So he could tangle with them, and this whole situation. But it seems like they trying to figure out, yo, what you been doing? You been extorting people too, or you been doing this, or you been doing that, allegedly. That's what they, you know what I'm saying? Trying to pin on him.
Shit, that motherfucker been saying this. He been fucking extorting niggas and shit. Talking about fucking. He got the Nipsey tape.
Yeah.
And all this other shit.
The De La Hoya shit, the De La Hoya shit, Oscar De La Hoya situation.
Yeah. Fucking future.
Chasing Future with Big U, a trick. Facts. He ain't forget himself in that. That's facts. Couple things.
Yeah,
Facts. But let's get back into this. Real quick,
Anything he do, they catch you outside with his shoes off, they gonna say he broke, he ain't got no shoes. So it could be some normal shit, but they gonna take it and ride with it. Now, I don't mind it because we understand the algorithm. Good, bad, the ugly. If you mentioning the shit, it don't matter to me. Now, you got me in there with a transgender or something I ain't supposed to be in there with, then it's a problem. But long as I'm in there with a female,
yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what now.
I remember. You said that like
well, his ass was ass.
Yeah, he was shaking the back of his legs or some shit.
Yeah. And the toe was pointing to the ground. So you heard the story just said. I said, "Done went in the dirt, laying on this bed, and toe to the."
What you saying that is karma's for, GG? Like, what you mean? What's the mindset, Like, what you mean that is karma? Like, what you mean is karma, You feel like he set up Big U, so hard, now everybody, is coming at him, because he's just trying to wash his hand with the situation. Just walk away, and niggas like, yo, I thought you was my friend, You know what I'm saying? Hold up, turn the fuck around, That's what you feel? Like, what you mean?
So let me ask you a question. So you lay in the bed. Look, so you lay in your bed. You just lay on your back.
No, just jugging that shit.
I'm just
I lay how you lay, but nigga, ain't no picture floating around.
Yeah, when I lay in the bed, I lay on my back, Like, that's a fact, But if you lay on your stomach, I mean, that's whatever the case you do. But niggas taking pictures, of you, is different. That's a whole different. Yeah. Asshole. Yeah, that's a little awkward. He was posing.
On the phone arguing with niggas, bro. Like, that shit weird.
Oh, he was on the phone, butt ass naked.
On Clubhouse arguing with niggas, bro, like saying like
it make
on
him feel
power,
good.
Like, yeah.
It make him feel good about himself. He's like, these niggas can't touch me. Like, I'm butt ass naked right now. They don't even know the data. So it's like, these niggas can't touch me, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like a peace of mind type shit. The data. Why he's arguing, he ain't fucking up everything. The data. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck knows? That shit different. What the fuck you doing? Butt ass naked on the fucking phone talking to anybody.
Yeah, it's really a video. That was just a little still shot from a video, bro.
Yeah, but that's what he not. But he said that no. But he said that he does it all the time. And niggas like, yo, don't call me while you butt ass naked. That's a fact. Like, you do shit all the fucking time. You over here just talking to random. You talking to random niggas, arguing with them. Just butt ass naked. Yeah, that's he's thugging. He's thugging. He's thugging. He's thugging. He's thugging.
Man, hey, Nori said it's a door.
Yeah.
What's up?
Nori.
Nori.
He said it's a door.
It's a door? You think he went through that door? You think that nigga went through a door? You think that nigga's that? You think that nigga's that up that he went through a door?
Hell yeah.
The way that nigga be talking, I don't know if he went through that door.
Motherfuckers got handlers.
Cause how the fuck maybe he did go to a door. Who knows? Maybe he did. He got Blueface, he got the game, he got situations going on. I feel like he got Tekashi 6ix9ine somehow, some way, but like it's a bunch of shit that he got going on, like with this dude. I don't know what it is with him. There's something going on with him. But that's what I'm saying. I thought if there's a door, if them niggas went through it, how can there be a door if they be fucking canceling motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying?
That's if you only go against the machine.
Yeah. And
niggas ain't going against the machine.
Yeah.
Like Kanye West been speaking on the shit, bro. Going to he calling them, you feel me, the people out.
Yeah.
And they ended this shit. What they trying to, but
nah, he's up now. It's a wrap. He went through that storm. He went through it. He came up out of it. He went through that storm already, though. You know what I'm saying? He definitely.
They won't play his music and shit. They trying to like his new music he dropping. They won't play his new shit. So
it's all right. He sold already. Number one, He's independent. They don't gotta play it. They don't gotta do none of it. He's getting his bag. They don't play it here. You know what I'm saying still getting his bag. He's rich. He's richer than a lot of people. And the crazy part is he did it. He got rich.
Yeah, but you know how he got rich? Like he told you how, like, bro, the man said he been sucking dick since a kid. So it's like
to get
that $1 billion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, niggas wasn't. He said that right before he did his album, right before the album came out. So I feel like even before that, you gotta understand that he came out of it. So he got rich. Then he went broke. Then he got the billions. Then he went broke. They took it from him. Then he got it back. Now he got it back again. You know what I'm saying? And then he was selling then he's trying to sell the album. So he says some weird shit like that, because that's what catches the attention. That's what catches the algorithm. Now people's going to look into buying his music or looking into that. That's just weird. It's just weird. The world's a weird place. It's a mean place. It's a really dysfunctional place.
But I'm saying, that's his boy, Kanye West. That's his boy. So they probably, feel me, nigga might be sucking his dick type shit on some other shit. Like, you never know.
He can't say that. He can't.
It's a door.
I know, but but Kanye West ain't in that door. He kicked out of that fucking situation, bro. He exposed, nigga. They want to kill him.
Yeah, he exposing it. That's what I'm saying. He exposing that shit. Like,
yeah.
If you really want to be this superstar, you got to do that. You feel me? That Diddy shit. Like, and all that. You feel me? It's all coming out.
Yeah. It is coming out. You gotta do all that weird shit. What you're saying is true. But I'm trying to tell you that now he's going against the situation. But you feel like Wack 100's in that door. You feel like this thing is that big to go through that door. He ain't fucking with no Jay-Z's or none of them niggas. He don't got no mega stars.
He fuck with Ye. He fuck with Ye.
He fucks with Kanye West?
Yeah. Yeah, when they caught his ass at the fucking at the concert, the 60s allegedly when they fucked him up and they was trying to get him out on stage and shit. He was there. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Nah, I don't know. He fucks with a couple people. He does be fucking with a couple people. But yeah, maybe the data, but I don't think he went through that door yet. I don't think he went through that door. You know what I'm saying?
Now, so you know, at that time, that was good.
He gonna grab it and he gotta roll
There
with
you
it.
go. Not just for me, but for a lot of people, that was at least 2 months worth of content.
Yeah, you got
at least 2 months worth of content. And the broad that did it, she had about a 6 to 9 month run of content. She just didn't know what to do, so she lost her life. Right. She was supposed to quit talking about him and bring it about her and her gifts and talents. So that's where a lot of people get caught up at home. They get the light, they have this momentum, and then it's on this short span.
Well, I mean, what she didn't want me to release was that, you know, when you hit that spot and she opened her mouth up, halfway back, her tongue was like gray, copper.
Oh man!
So I was like, "Oh shit!"
Diddy was
so
pissing in her mouth.
all systems went off, like just everything stopped working.
Where that park at?
Yeah,
Starts thinking about other shit. Like
now, I got a question for you though. Why do you keep saying Nipsey was paying for protection?
Turn it up.
Where you get that from? For real, like, cause I've never known Nip. One thing about his movement, his team, and his brother wouldn't have went for it. I've never known him to pay nobody for no protection.
His people. Yeah, I ain't gonna say the name, but his people.
So now you protecting lives.
Come on, Charles. I don't know if they lied or not. I met them before the internet.
Do you really think?
Man, listen.
No, for real. Do you really?
Yeah. If Big U is what they say he was, there's no way he was letting this.
Okay, let's do the math. One of Nipsey Hussle's man, Spats, he about 5'3". Why? Put Big U on his pockets. You think if Nip team feared Big U like that, a nigga raise his hand to him?
Man,
yes or no?
All I know is from what I heard directly after the funeral and what I seen on that camera, he got killed in his own hood, in his own set, around his own friends, with word of your protection. If you ain't
bro, that happened every day out there. He just happened to be
from there. I don't know.
Let's get killed in your hood.
Not like that.
What?
Not like that.
We just ain't you from where they just gunned this little dude down from his daughter? Ain't you from that area? You from Dallas Fort Worth? Right?
I'm from.
Maybe he paid Big U the dollar, right? And he was trying to help out the dollar. That's why you can't help out everybody the dollar, because everybody got their own perspective the dollar when you hand them some money the dollar. So if Big U is over here bullying these niggas, bullying that nigga, right? And you fuck with him, you're like, yo, here's 20 racks. Now he's feeling like, oh shit, he gave me this money because of how I get money through all these other niggas, but he actually fucks with you, you the big homie, so he try to fuck with you, and you take an initiative that he's paying you for maybe a situation, and that's when it's gonna cause turmoil, you and tension occurs from there, and niggas like, yo, what the fuck? All right, we done giving this nigga some money, and he's like, well, you was giving me money because I was, no, nigga, that's delusion. That's fucking delusion. He was giving me money because he was simply giving you money, That's all. Trying to help you, but you took it to a whole different situation. That's different right there.
I'm from the suburbs. I ain't from the hood.
Okay, listen.
Son of a hood. I ain't grew up in no neighborhood with the gang bang in the boys' home, and I ain't never gang bang outside the boys' home.
How old was you when you was in the boys' home?
14 to 21.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So that means when you made that statement, you was banging.
What banging? Made what statement?
When the shot the cop.
No, I wasn't banging.
You said you were 16.
I was 14. I was 14. We 14. We committed the murder.
So you was 14.
Yeah, 14.
So you start banging after that?
Yeah.
In the facility.
In the facility.
You know that don't make no sense.
You don't give a what it make.
Why would you start banging after?
Because it's just like joining a fraternity. It was fun.
So you didn't do it for the seriousness of it?
Hell no. I wasn't serious about nothing. Nigga didn't get visits. I did.
So
you didn't have fun.
So you never even grew up in the hood?
Never.
Egg,
That's
grocery, and
different.
gas prices are
That's
going up.
different. We hearing some
He's
shit about
weird.
Charleston White. That nigga never grew up in a fucking hood. He never even grew up in a hood. He grew up in a fucking group home. 14 to 21. It's crazy that they let the nigga stay in a groupie all the way to 21. So that's different right there.
Oh, the whole time.
Where the hat at?
That's why. That's why I wore a hat that said I think everybody's playing.
Hey, listen, for all y'all, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck you on. We ain't taking this flack. We sweat in here because the dancer, he ain't pay his light bill. We running off a generator.
Yeah, no.
Nigga ain't got no AC.
I think everybody playing, even if they come from it. That's why 90% of cases in court are solved and organized by plea bargains. Because ain't going to trial. What you mean? They ain't fighting the white boy. Because if most time you go to trial, you win.
Well, if you did it, what the hell you gonna fight for?
Well, okay. If you did it, then
why you gonna fight?
What you mean? Why you go fight? You fight everything else. You fight everything else.
That is fighting. If
No.
If you read the paper,
Imagine that you get knocked off for something you didn't do. So you get knocked off for a stupid ass charge of disorderly conduct and you didn't do it. But then they saying, do you want to take it to trial? Most people ain't gonna take it to trial because that's wasting days from their livelihood. Whatever they got going on, whatever's going on with them, or whatever they got, they don't want to take shit out they too. You know what I'm saying? To sit there and go to court and fight for something that it's wasting more money on their behalf. So they be like, yo, you know what? Just fucking give them a year probation. They're gonna take the year probation to get the fuck out the way. That shit like that. And it happens all the motherfucking time because people don't want to waste no fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Going to court day after day. For a fucking trial. That's just plain thing. So it happens like that, GG. It happens.
So then when the white boy gets you, when the white boy gets you and he say, I'll rise, what you do? You rise. No. So you play tough in the hood with everybody, but when the white boy gets you, now you want a plea bargain. No.
You plea bargain.
I was a kid. I did with my mom.
No. I called my cousins at 12 years old. 12, 14,
you was a neglected child raised in the hood. I wasn't. You were raised in the hood?
Yeah.
You was neglected.
No,
I wasn't in poverty. I wasn't in poverty.
So you didn't plea bargain when you took the stand?
I went to trial.
That nigga crazy.
I went to trial.
You didn't go to trial.
I went to trial.
You worked against your homies in the trial.
I went to trial. He went to trial. I went to trial.
No, you didn't go to trial.
I went to trial in 92. He went to trial in 93.
No, you already took your deal.
I didn't take a deal, nigga. I went to trial, nigga.
What you mean you didn't
I went to juvenile trial and got 12 years.
How much time you did?
I get juvenile
How much time you do?
I did 14 to 21, nigga. I didn't have to go do no more time. I went juvenile.
You didn't do no 7 years.
Do how long I do?
You didn't
14
do no
to 21.
damn 7 years.
You a motherfucking lie. You don't know me, nigga.
Come on,
you a goddamn lie. I did 7.
You got the
14
work
to
to show us
21.
that.
14 to 21.
You got the
I ain't got to prove a motherfucking thing, nigga. It's documented.
Don't worry,
Hold on.
gonna pull it up.
Yeah, we pulling that shit up.
It's
shit up.
documented in Supreme Court. I just said what I said.
7 years straight.
I just said what I said. 14. We didn't kill no motherfucking cop. Listen to this nigga. A cop. We ain't kill no motherfucking cop, nigga. We killed a white man, an innocent white man trying to stop us from steal jacket. I was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing law. At 18, you go back to court. It's called a transfer hearing. Based on this transfer hearing, you either be transferred into the adult prison system, go home on parole, or you're recommitted back into the youth custody. I was recommitted and did another 3 years.
So you tell him you did a 7-year jump.
I mean, fuck you, nigga. I just said what I said. This nigga, I just asked you another question.
Let me ask you another question.
This is hectic.
I don't know if there's any truth to this.
I've been saying it all this time. Ain't nobody came out alive. He was in the boys' home with me. He did 19.
We gotta look into that,
nigga.
So listen,
you ain't gotta look into nothing.
Listen,
nigga, I don't lie like
you.
you.
Let me ask you a question.
Paperwork.
Let me ask you a question. The dudes that's in there, they say every time they go up for a parole hearing, you send something in.
I don't. You can't do that in Texas. You as a co-defendant, the only people who are allowed to go to your parole hearing are the victims. Nobody else.
So that's a lie.
That's a lie. The person who committed a crime with you, for one, they don't notify to say, hey, he's going up. And for two, you can't come speak. You're not the victim.
What they saying, they notify you because you gave a statement on him on the stand.
Why would they notify me?
Because you gave a statement on him.
But why would they notify me? Hold on. All criminals, they do not notify the co-defendant. You're not the victim. They don't care if he get out and kill you.
Who don't?
The system.
Bullshit.
You lying to me?
You
Nigga,
don't.
I don't know now, nigga.
Bullshit.
I don't know now,
If
nigga.
your ass get on the stand
They not doing that, my nigga. You a goddamn lie. They not doing it. And I know plenty of niggas done got on the stand. And
So
it ain't
you saying the dudes in there,
I would
they
nigga,
can't-
listen. I'm a big dog in Texas. Ain't now nigga go come through a motherfucking thing to me whether I told on him or not. They ain't go, nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. You think?
Yo, Texas laws is real different than that. Texas laws is real motherfucking different than that. Nigga could be a motherfucking nigga, could tell and everything. They could be a big dog. They feel like they're the biggest dog ever. Like, so, and niggas would say Charleston White is really a fucking big dog, Dada. Niggas
Man,
is saying that shit.
I know real Texas niggas ain't going for that shit, bro. That shit cat.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he an informant, bro. You can't touch that man, bro. He worked for the fucking FBI and shit. Like, you got buddies in the FBI. Like, you fuck around.
There's more civilians in the world that in every city. There's more civilians than there is gangsters anyway. So maybe he's fucking publicized by civilians and shit like that. Civilians fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's just a famous nigga, yeah. Like, on some famous shit, but other than, like, on some, like, street shit, like, he just had some young niggas go do some shit. Hell no. That nigga ain't on that.
He ain't about nothing.
He ain't got no pool like that out there in Texas like that, bro. Like,
so what he was saying, he's just forging. He's a big dog. He's not no big dog.
On some internet shit.
Yeah, on some internet shit, but not in the streets. I'm saying in the streets, niggas ain't really forging that shit.
Fuck no. Other rats, yeah. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that niggas are saying that it's okay to do shit like that. Like Charleston White, like Texas niggas be saying that they'll do something like that. Like Yellow Breezy should tell, or this and that, or you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way they thinking.
That's everywhere though. Niggas thinking like that everywhere. Like, you feel me? Like trying to use that shit as advantage. And still, you feel me? Like,
but a nigga like Charleston White can't. Listen, a nigga like Charleston White can't be saying that he's big dog or what's it called or fucking gangster or whatever the case is, or you know what I'm saying? He's not even from the hood. He's not from the suburbs or nothing like that because he's not there. So, like, how the fuck can you say that? It wouldn't even make sense.
So how can you even speak on this shit? Like, speaking on shit, he a big dog and all this shit. Like, nigga, you ain't even been through shit. Well, I guess that little case you got, you folded though. You feel me? Like, you caught that little case and folded.
Like the only way that you can overthrow a store, right? You overthrow a store. This is how you do it. Niggas in the hood, they in front of the store. Now there's two new owners. Like, oh shit, yeah, this is our store now. We've been here before you, so this ain't even your store no more, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You come in here, new owners, we've been out here. We know what's going on. You don't know nothing that's going on, so you can implicate shit, you can make shit happen, you could be out there deep, you know what I'm saying? So Charleston White, who knows? He gonna have to be out there, but for him to be saying that, a lot of people be saying that. Like, that he's not the first person that I heard. Like, I hear more people talking like Charleston White in Texas than talking something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm saying you gotta think of, like, do Sauce Walker fuck with dude? Like, you gotta think it's other niggas out there, but like real niggas in Texas, like,
yeah.
I don't think they promoting that shit, like stamping that shit. Like, yeah, he a real nigga out of Texas too. Yeah, y'all go. You feel me? Like, nah.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I think that's some different shit. All right, back. This thing a little.
Now it's looking like Loose Cannon may have actually been a Fed the whole time. But before we get to the video, make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get this video to 500 likes because I'm gonna make sure I keep y'all updated on what's going on with this Wack man because he questioned him about being CS2 back, and he claimed Wack only going at him now because he locked up, and he not really like that, and he didn't want war with his team.
Playing with my name at the end of the day, and that's all I got. You know, I'm the biggest. It's something that he used to be. He's not like that. They finally got somebody real, and
And I can't even lie, Dada. I can't even lie, Dada. I'm gonna respect Loose Cannon for talking like that, Dada. Because Wack 100, Dada, the way Wack 100 is talking right now, like, oh yeah, Dirk texted me and he told me that. Nigga, Dirk ain't fucking text you. Shut the, like, Wack, you different, Dada. Like, but it is what it is, bro.
I could change it. We ain't doing like no checking in. We ain't doing no politicking. We doing, everybody gonna live their life. And if I have to gatekeep the West Coast, that's what I'm gonna do. He know he can't do anything and they can't move. His team is not strong enough or big enough for my team. So don't sit there and want to be popping in there acting like you like that when you really not like that. I was sparing you. You was coming out the house because I was around. Never got booked for nothing. I booked stuff for you or whatever like that because people wasn't messing with you. I gave you a better life. He was scared. He was scared, honestly. He didn't want to come outside and play. He ain't like that. He wanted to be behind a computer. Bro have to really understand, like, I've been being quiet. He disrespected my wife. He disrespected my son. Bro, once I bring up certain things, I don't think he's going to like it.
Empower your practice with a platform that helps you save time.
That's a fact, bro. And we gotta understand who the fuck made this nigga. Who brought Loose Cannon to the limelight? How do we know Loose Cannon? Who showed Loose Cannon how to make to talk about certain things, to make certain situations, to go viral, to how to, you know what I'm saying, to get at niggas and shit like that? You taught him that, Dada. You taught that nigga that, Dada. Now you kind of jealous, Dada, because he's saying he's the biggest and this, because he got a little Dirk on and this and that. So you try to ruin him, Dada, just because he got a platform. But Wack, Dada, he's not taking you out, Dada. The nigga's knocked off. What can he practically do, GG? Crazy part. You like, what's the craziest? Like, he's knocked off, Dada. So y'all niggas is mad. Y'all trying to shut the nigga up, Dada. But this is what y'all wanted.
Or for Wack. And now with Loose Cannon, real wife coming out the shadows with Wack help, she was platforming Academics live stream where she said if she was asked to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real now. Shit, just trying to goddamn and get at it.
I feel it, Dada. We here thugging, Dada. We here
Yeah, why
thugging.
not? Good Friday night, man.
Oh, it's Friday? Oh, lucky you said that shit, Dada. I didn't even know. Damn! It's 11? It's not 11.
11:23.
Oh,
Yes,
we
11
thugging,
something.
nigga. What the fuck, nigga? I must be in the zone right now, Dada, because I didn't even know it's fucking 11 o'clock, Dada. What the fuck? You got something to say about this nigga Wack, Dada? Because they thinking that Wack, yo, on some real shit, niggas is saying that, you know what I'm saying, Wack might be next, Dada. Or Loose Cannon, niggas is saying that that this nigga Loose Cannon is CS2, Dada. I feel like there's a lot of hate ever since he did the little situation.
Look, the same way how they got how they got Diddy on a one-man Rico and all these people telling and they ain't arrested. The Wack got the same thing. Wack got immunity, boy. He can say and do what he want to do, man. That man got immunity, man. I believe that man done told the police all his dirt he ever did in his whole life. I promise you. They already know everything about him.
Bro, you got to. When the fucking feds pick you up, you got to fucking, now you feel me, do that snitch shit, you got to debrief.
Yeah.
So he already confessed. He already confessed everything in the debriefing. For him, the motherfucker be okay to talk about whatever he want to talk about. But what he do, that motherfucker that be trapping people, dog. That bitch, they'll know how to trap your boy, make you tell on yourself, for real. But not Charlton White. Charlton White know how to handle that fuck ass. But he trap you, dog. He trap people on that internet. And boy, I tell you, he get you too. He get so many people. He gets so many people, boy.
That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, Matt. Let's hear a little bit of this, Dada.
Her husband, Loose Cannon, she would do it. I'm talking about this is Loose Cannon, real actual wife. And she also revealed the video with Loose Cannon at his house looking to be working with a federal agent. I'm telling y'all, this girl Gigi is on a mission. And she got a lot of ammo against Loose Cannon. Every day it's like she releases something new. And then Wack 100 talked about this Fed Loose Cannon been working with, and he also talked about Brick Baby and Big U charges. Before we get to this content, make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get this video.
And it's crazy, cause actually the same play that they actually that they did on Big U, he's actually doing it on Loose Cannon, but Loose Cannon is already knocked off, Like, what more do you want? The niggas already knocked up. This nigga's over there, like, nah, we ain't done the Feds didn't do enough, we gonna go look at more cases,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna find out oh, you did that liquor store robbery, we gonna make sure they know about that too, You heard it? Let's make sure you know about this. We on you for that. That's different, bro.
All the niggas dirt. All the niggas dirt, bro.
But that's how he does it, Thundada. You don't see it? That's how he does it?
You want you to confess all your shit, nigga. A nigga wants you to motherfucker say what you motherfucker did when you was 14, when you first got in the game, nigga. What you talking about? What?
That's his play. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it when niggas like that. Damn,
what that nigga Dirk say? What that nigga Dirk say? That nigga Dirk said some shit like that. Like, nigga, don't ask me about no, like, I ain't, like, niggas get around when they talk about murders and shit. Like, nah, nigga. The fuck?
Nigga, that's just scary, Dundada. That's just scary, Dundada, to actually feel like, imagine you over there fucking staying with Wack 100, Dundada, whatever case. Even though you wouldn't do no shit like that, but you know what I'm saying? You staying with Wack 100, he try to act like he's your boy. He try to get to know you, Dundada. You slip up.
Trading war stories. Niggas trading war stories. And he trying to, like, use that shit against your ass, like, probably.
He gonna be like, okay, now don't make me tell my nigga about that shit I know about you now. You know I know that shit about you now. God damn. What the fuck? Wow,
put you in your place for even being a thug. From there, you know what? I don't want to drill no more. You heard? What's that Kimon song? Why you gotta give that? I mean, that snitch,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he told. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? This nigga's different. That's a fact.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they letting you stay on that line for a reason. So, you know, he and then it's, you know, Gigi didn't shed light on some that girl, she didn't.
Yeah, I listened to it. I listened to it today. When academics called in. That's good.
She didn't send it to me. Like, I put on academics last night, so I made that introduction. So that kind of pissed him off. But that woman, oh no, she only didn't let go by 10%. I said, Gigi, stop sending me this. She was spoken me. She I don't even know, but see, this is what it is. Luz can't control that broad, and the broad keep picking at Gigi, trying to see what she gonna find out, not knowing that Gigi got detrimental to that man's freedom and life.
You see? Like, these motherfuckers be trying to use the psychological shit, You know what I'm saying? He can't control that broad, Like, what the fuck? Cause she's calling in, She's helping him, She got him on the phone. She's doing what a partner's supposed to do. She's listening to what he gotta say, And you mad cause you saying that, oh yeah, she needs to not be recording this nigga. She shouldn't be doing this. What the fuck? A lot of shit could have done. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, because they're gonna fuck your investigation up, you bitch. Now she interfering in your shit. That's why he's saying that shit. He don't want her to goddamn it bam him. He trying to bam him.
Yeah, exactly. It's only gonna be one narrative piece of love then. If this nigga's silent, there won't be no other narrative. Like you said, you gotta hear both sides, you heard? If Luth ain't talking, then what? Wack gonna do, He's gonna pay his own narrative, whatever his narrative's gonna be, you already see what they be doing, and that's a fact. But come to find out, Loose Cannon don't be lying all the time. Like, niggas say Loose Cannon always be lying, this and that, he be making up stories. He don't, because when he was saying about that training shit, Brick Baby actually said that, yeah, he did ask fucking training for some grease and shit like that, but it ain't even like that, or whatever the case may be. So
he did, right. Yeah, Brick Baby confessed. Brick Baby confessed. So it sound like he be lying, but he don't be lying.
Yeah, he don't be lying. I thought he was lying about that shit. I actually thought he was lying, nigga. I was like, this nigga.
Hey, but why you say he got it from a DC nigga though? That shit.
Chill. Chill. Chill, Dada. Chill, you have DC niggas in here. If there's any DC niggas in here, Dada, y'all might have to come up, Dada. Y'all have to come up, Dada. Y'all gonna have to fucking, cause why the fuck Brick Baby say some shit like that? For real, son. For real, dog. We gonna have to get right. That's different. He said, who you get it from? He said, DC nigga. The DC niggas is like, nah, chill, GG. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
I mean, you playing. He's supposed to told
And
her.
at the end of it, it's his wife.
That's a fact. And then that didn't have him look crazy because she running around here talking about second anniversary, lying to the people. Gigi didn't expose every like crazy, like nuts.
And then these motherfuckers don't got no type of principle or morals, codes or nothing. They contradict everything they fucking believe in life, Dada. Because come to find out, they trying to say that Wack 100 situation is kind of like that. Wack 100 is married to a whole different lady, but the PJ girl, Dada, that he said that is his wife, Dada, is not really his wife.
Yeah, the R&B bitch.
Yeah,
R&B.
Yeah, they call her R&B. Yeah, the R&B girl.
They on some pimp shit, man. Them bitches there. That bitch always talking about his bitch let him do this and he let his bitch do that. Man, I don't know what type of time they on, bro.
They older. They don't give a fuck what though.
They on that Vegas life, that old sell your bitch and you can sell your dick. You know what I'm saying? They selling dick, they selling pussy. Them bitches crazy, man.
When you older, you get when you go. I guess when you get older, the motherfuckers get nastier. They get looser. You know what I'm saying? Some people, or some people get more.
Everything be all about a check, bro. They be bag chasing, man.
Nigga, you know what the fuck I talk about, nigga. You know the old dude that outside the store that just, you know what I'm saying, just wilding the nasty motherfucker that you heard what I'm saying? Just that's how it is. When it gets older, niggas get a little nastier,
Man, look at all the old music. All the old music is about straight fucking. All the old school music them old people made was all about fucking. All about fucking.
But there was older people too, you know what I'm saying? Like
old.
Yeah, artists back in the day was older, they could talk about shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
now people's making some type of music for the kids, like make it for the people who is supposed to be made for, like back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Instead of doing it for, you know what I'm saying? That's a fact. That's a fact.
Crazy. She got some shit. He thought he was being slick, telling her the iPhone, okay, daddy. That she went and got him an iPhone all right and tied him right to her iCloud. Everything he was doing, and this record his crimes was going straight to her phone. He has no idea what that woman got over there.
You heard what he said? Record his crime.
See, if you look at her little
crime.
If crime was treasure, this thing would be the one always making the maps to where it's at. Real shit. He got all the maps to where the crime is at. Oh yeah, fact.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing he want to hear is about the crime. Only thing he want to do. Only thing he want to discuss is about a bitch crime to get a bitch fucked up. That's it. That's the only thing this man want to talk about is a bitch crime, bro. He ain't talking about how good he take care of his daughter, all the good trips he did, or anything. This bitch talking about crime. You're a crime in the streets. That's all you want to repeat. That's it.
That's all he wants to say. That he knows exactly where it's at, so he could point you in the right direction. GG. Yo, law enforcement love Wack 100.
Hell yeah, they love him.
They gave that nigga like. What was that?
He a tool for him, like.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like he could set up he could give you some type of little play that you're like, is that what's going on? Let's look into that real quick. And then, you know what I'm saying? He's giving out fun facts and he giving out so many tips, He might as well be a hotline, the 911, the most wanted hotline, American most wanted, You know how they give the hotline? It should have said Wack 100. American, that white dude, yeah, the niggas that's the American most wanted, nowadays, they be the lamest niggas, Back in the day, be some real ass people like El Chavo, this, El Pablo Escobar, this, that. Now it be some weak ass fugitives, up there, okay, all that clout. Not that it's good clout, but hey, all publicity is good publicity, Gigi.
Her little, when she do them little promo, little flash, her little, if you pay attention to that, she's teasing him. Because in that, you know what's in those little promo clips that she puts up, Nisha? Different robberies. Oh, she good.
You told her to do that.
Okay. Remember I told you. Pay attention to them clips and you're going to see choke all on the ground. You go see money. You go see his, and this towards everything he does. Like he did the no jumper and whatever he was putting on the phone went to her iCloud. So she's editing little parts of in her little clips. Right?
On her YouTube?
Catch her YouTube or Instagram. Probably on Instagram. It's her little short little, it'd be flash.
I rewinded that 5 times. She said her YouTube is IMG what?
No, her YouTube now is Big GG. Because they blew the other one up. They blew the other one up. When she put GG. B-I-G-G-I-G-I. Yeah, Big GG. But nah, she got for that. They need to leave her.
Hey, wait, for y'all, B is the situation type I heard.
So they done took her fucking shit down or something like that, or whatever the case may be. So she started a whole new one, and she's still getting clout off the whole situation. And Wack 100 actually telling us that he told her to be putting up all the crime because that's really gonna go up. If you only put the robberies he was coming in and shit like that, you a fucking buster. We see what you did.
That nigga a cheese ball. That nigga a cheese ball, bro. I can't believe my nigga that he used to be some type of whatever he was in the game, my nigga that turned around trying to convict, convict niggas that's in the gang still. Like, bro, come on, get another job, bro. Why these niggas even much talk to this nigga, let this nigga know anything, bro? That nigga trying to get a nigga up out of here, boy. You don't do this much talking about a nigga personal dirt like this, bro. Come on, it's so much other shit that be going in. You going in on every time on somebody dirt, bro. Trying to get a nigga either re-indicted, indicted, charged, something. Ain't no mess. Hey, how do you talk about a nigga dirt this much, bro? God damn, boy. Nigga tough, boy.
I feel like more or less the data. He was a podcaster first, GG. So since he was so he became a podcaster first. I mean, not a podcaster. Yeah, he became a podcaster. So he started working with like DJ Academics, but he started working with Tekashi 6ix9ine first. So when he started working with Tekashi 6ix9ine first, the data, all gloves was off right there. People already started calling him a Fed, started calling him a rat, started calling him a this, the data. So I don't know what type of fucking situation that the 6ix9ine and Tekashi got going on, that he knows how to fucking troll, or he actually, because after he started fucking with 6ix9ine and he started doing the inventors with this nigga, that's when he started trolling crazy. And then he started doing the podcast, the no jumper and shit like that. And then the Big U situation occurred, and then he kind of used the situation of him being on a podcast, to make people talk. You know what I'm saying? So what he was doing, actually got done. That's what he wanted. What actually got done, what happened, he wanted it to happen, and it actually happened in his favor the way that he wanted to. And he probably had talks with different people to how can we make this happen? How can we do this and how can we do that? You know what I'm saying? And who knows best but the person who actually been through it, already, who trying to leave their situation. It's even better for Big U for Wack 100, because Big U was just a friend. Ain't like he was in the Crip gang or in Big, you know what I'm saying? So he's even more like he's not really there type in so he ain't have to leave them, but he had to get away from Big U because Big U had him in a headlock real quick.
And the crazy thing about how did this blood member can politic so hard against this Crip member? I don't understand that either. Like he ain't got nothing to do with the Crip politics. So how the fuck can he be going in so hard?
You become like what you talking about? You're my friend now. What you talking about? It's like politics. Fuck a politic. I know you are a Crip, but you're in Wack 100's Wack 100's couch. You're sleeping at Wack 100's house. So I'm saying, so you're advising him on certain situations. So you know what I'm saying, sometimes when you're weak, you're vulnerable. And when you weak the data, you let people understand. You let people understand certain shit about you, GG. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. Sometimes Big U was vulnerable. Sometimes he wasn't always fucking. When you ask him for a favor, he can't. I can just imagine Big U, he can't ask nobody for no favors. So when he is asking someone for a favor, he gotta put himself in a vulnerable state of mind, because that's not what he's used to. He used to just taking shit. He ain't trying to fucking. He'd rather take it, but he's in a bind that he's caught up that if he gotta ask, he still thought about taking it before he acts. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just what he used to. You know what I'm saying? So even if I knew Big U, I already would know a person like that, So if he was to even ask me, I already knew that he already thought of taking it. So that's why I wouldn't even be able to even commentate or even think. But it is what it is, It could go either way, You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It get like that.
Gotta feed the wolves, man.
The conversation with him and Adam talking about, you know, he made money with you, you made money with him. Like, did he really have something to the table, or this?
I mean, look, okay, I would do shit right. For years, if y'all saw me on somebody's platform, it was either $1 Million with the game, Dream Champ,
hold up, excuse me, GG.
Bootleg Kev.
This red. This red over here.
Where?
This red right there.
Where?
On right here on the podcast on the segment right here, red. I'm talking about up on the channel with us.
What are you talking about? That's Tiny.
From Cap, from over there with Cap.
Nah, I don't know. What are you talking about, bro?
I thought that was red right there. I didn't know who was up here with us. I can't see.
Nah. Ain't none of that shit happening. This is all IROC. This IROC's back up and popping. We going up. This is all our people. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be going so smooth and so lovely like this if they was here. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
That's pretty much all the ones I was. So what I did for him is I made it to where if you got a hold of him, you can get a hold of me. So they would get a hold of him, and it made it look like, okay, Luce the go-to for it. And then when Luce would ask me to do these little podcasts, right, they would pay.
Make it ring, girl, make it.
This is my guy right here, though.
For sure, respectfully, no doubt.
Did 2 years ago, but I did that for him because the more platforms I put him on, the bigger he would get. So
he's in Memphis. My boy's in Memphis. You in Memphis, Tiny?
No. I'm in the mill, bro. Milwaukee.
Oh yeah, Milwaukee.
Yeah,
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Facts. Hell yeah, but at the end of the day, Wack 100, you know what I'm saying? Big U put Wack 100 in a predicament that he could actually do that shit to Big U, So if Big U is moving in a certain way, Wack 100 never trusted him, but he still helped him. I don't know how can you help a person that you don't trust? So he couldn't pull a move. This is the only move Wack 100 could have pulled, because he wasn't going to beat him in the streets, So Wack 100 just even fucking with Big U, put himself in a corner, because Big U is the only thing that Big U is trying to do, is take everything, He's going to take everything, and make it his, because that's what he's used to. You know what I'm saying? So since Wack 100 got built back in the corner, what he's gonna do? What you think was his plans? His plans was this. Either I'm gonna trick these niggas into getting themselves knocked off, or he probably like you say, he probably working with the boys. But he's trying to say Luce's. He keeps pointing fingers saying Luce's. He keeps pointing fingers saying Luce's doing this, that Luce's doing that. But he created Luce. So now we wondering.
And listen, and people don't understand, dog. In reality, my nigga, like truthfully, even though they posting United, this blood and Crip thing, Wack getting a kick out of going at them Crips like this too. That's his enemy for real. While you bullshitting, now don't get it twisted. That's still his enemy though.
Right.
So he really getting a kick out of this shit to see them niggas go down, dog. He loving it. He really loving it, and he helping the police too. Because that's his enemy. He can't, he gonna do anything to destroy his enemy. Because he can't really do shit. But he gonna definitely put the police on you, get you right up out of here.
Can be.
I would, and I told him, I'm like 2004, He'd be like, Wack, they got 3,500. I know they told him 5,000 and he putting 1,500 in his pocket. But I'm like, they gonna do something for you. They gonna put you on their blogs and all that. All right, come on. Right? I wouldn't give a. I had to tell him like, bro, I could have been running around doing all this. Don't do it, cause it ain't what I do. I was doing it to help you. I don't need to be who I am. So in his head, he think calling me to do something that I'm really doing for you to make a little change and create a relationship, because it looks like you got access to me. That's for you. Ain't for me taking a L. I wouldn't even came out.
Yo, I just seen that shit too. The data. They're questioning academics too. They said it was just swatting because they don't want him labeled a snitch and silence. What? The data academic don't give a fuck if he's labeled as a snitch. The data academics tell you plainly that he'll snitch on you. I don't think academics worry about any of that shit, GG. You got it wrong, data. But we get into that. We'll get into that.
Academic think it's a joke, bro. He playing with his livelihood. He a crash out right now. He's stupid.
That motherfucker got that money. That's why he playing like that.
And but he in reach though. You see where he walked out of right there? A nigga would lay on this dumbass boy, man.
Oh yeah, he gotta move now. They got his address. Somebody got his fucking address. He gotta move.
Nah, they been out his address. They been out his address, bro. His address been out. He been inviting people over. Nigga, that shit been out. That shit been news of data. But he actually he's in an in-gated community and everything. He's good in Jersey where he's
at. Hey, but they on his ass too though. They trying to put cases on him too, like sexual assault cases, all type of shit. They trying to get him.
But what you call it? They try to set him up too. His girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His girl, niggas already knew where he lived.
That's all you got to do with him. You can send a bad bitch at him, he gonna go, and then you feel me?
Eventually.
Nah, he said that no more. He said he goes to the telly with a shorty now.
Man, yeah, man. After a while, you feel me? She at the spot now. She at the crib.
Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that telly shit. The telly shit, the dollar is even more harmful. The dollar. It is what it is. The dollar. Like, keep your shit safe. The dollar protected. The dollar. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Because they already know where you at, the dollar. So, you know what I'm saying? But don't bring nobody to the spot. You can't be bringing people to the spot, obviously, when you're that big. But if people already know where you at, the dollar, it is what it is, bro.
The whole world fucking know it. So what's the use of fucking? Why you gonna put your life in jeopardy by going to a fucking hotel where you can let a bitch come? You can look around, let a bitch come in your house and lock your door. Make sure they ain't got no guns, no camera. You going to a hotel? You gotta leave. You gotta go in the hotel and leave the hotel. Boy, that's too dangerous.
That's too dangerous. Oh yeah, facts. But it is what it is.
The house for this. But he, to him, I guess he didn't understand that. He didn't get it. But I've seen this before. You help build, and they already strong enough to do whatever. Instead of just saying, man, I'm gonna go my way, they like, man, I'm gonna create a fake beef on the way out, use that to get some attention. It'll help me build even. But only thing you do is the people that met you through me, they ain't gonna you like that. Or they gonna lie on you if I tell them to. Or humiliate you when I tell them to. You got to come in this thing and establish your own relationships, branch off, and then start planting your own seeds to where you control this shit. You can't roam in my jungle. How you gonna roam in my jungle? All the trees and the animals and the birds and everybody in this report to me. You can't survive. You only gonna survive as long as I want you to. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? It gets dangerous. Think about it. Hey man, come on to New Jersey to do a thing, man. It's academics. Oh, going to Jersey. I can put you where I want to put you when I want to put you there.
That's why they say no free lunch. Looking up.
Yeah, but at the end of the day with that, you don't put that much time into it. You just let them run out of gas, and then they'll eventually start jumping up in the air, waving their hands. And, you just pass them by and keep moving. You don't give it no thought. Whenever you go into something, doing something for somebody, make sure it's what you generally want to do. That way, if it go bad, you don't feel no type of way about it. It's just like one less thing you got to do now.
Yeah, keep teaching
That's
them.
one less thing you got to worry about. One less obligation you have. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Whatever you did for it, you don't mind it. You don't regret it because it's what you generally wanted to do. And when you do whatever, you just shake them off. Let's wait on you. Keep moving. That's it.
So, bro's more of a liability than an asset.
Well, he started his little. See, I'm one of them patients. I'm gonna watch you. He first started his first play. Believe it or not.
You put him on the Donna. Why you hating? You already told us that you was his handler. You already told us that you put him in position. You already told us that you tricked him. You already told us that you're smarter than him. You already told us that you made him say everything that he said about Big U. You already told him that you made him say that. You already said that you made him do this and say that. You already said that I am loose handler. That came out your mouth. Those are all
But
facts.
Wack don't understand. Wack is raising people to be a snake. He's coaching people how to be a cross-ass snake. I wonder if he understand what he preaching. He ain't. Well, I mean, because what we winning at with this? If we do listen to this clown, where are we winning at? This man is trying to teach a bitch how to cut a bitch throat, boy. Huh?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy, man.
Fact.
Cold-blooded shit right there.
And he's a jealous individual, Dada. He's jealous, Dada. Why he's mad that he's talking to DJ Academics? Oh, this nigga's talking to DJ Academics, Dada. What the fuck you so mad about, Dada? Like he's so
I'm saying though, I'm saying though, he say like he knew Big U for like 20 years, bro. And it's like that nigga just act like none of that shit meant shit, bro. Like fuck him, like got that wife, set him up like shit crazy, like whoa.
He was. That's the only play he thought that he could do to get him out the way, cause he couldn't unalive him. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't slide on him. He wasn't about to do none of that. It wasn't worth for him to die. So he's like, yo, I helped this dude come up because they tried to say that he was on his couch or whatever the case. He helped him a little bit, whatever the case may be in the beginning. So if he helped him in the beginning a little bit, and then they built their relationship like that, and he actually said that he got the keys to Big U house and Big U got the keys to his house, you know what I'm saying? So they was on some different type of friendship, you know what I'm saying? That
shit crazy, like damn, bro, you can't, like that nigga finna die in prison, like.
But I'm trying to tell you, Milwaukee, or where you from, it's like it's different from where I'm from too. It's different from where they from. They do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they the type of niggas that they your big homies, right? You coming up, you got a big homie. Whoever your big homie is, or whoever you looked up to. Or
we ain't got no big homies out here. This shit, every man for themselves. Like niggas got them like back door. That shit started out here. All this shiesty shit.
Yeah. So imagine if it was a situation that maybe they got a tape of.
That's why, like, I know how that shit go, bro. Like, you feel me? Like that nigga wouldn't be able to fucking finesse me.
No,
like,
nigga, they'll send the tape into the boys, nigga, and act like nothing happened. Like, what the fuck? Like, you don't understand that God just seen what you just did?
Nah, but just try to get around you and shit and try to fucking learn all about your secrets and shit and how you feel me?
Yeah.
And throw that shit back in your face and put it all over fucking Front Street and shit.
That's cool. Hell yeah, that too, that too. They'll amp you up to go do something, they use that against you for you to be weak. Like, that's supposed to make you strong.
Blackmail. Or then or just blackmail your ass. Get some money out your ass. Use that shit to blackmail the fuck out your ass.
Or to do more shit. Like probably get out Nipsey Hussle. Your homie probably didn't want to get out Nipsey Hussle. They probably had so much shit on him, he was gonna get knocked off for a body anyway. He might as well have fucking slid on this nigga because the situation, you know what I'm saying? Who knows? We never know.
And guess what Nip is? A Crip. Keep playing. The nigga Wack is got, boy, all right. He got his foot on every Crip neck that's supposed to be right or wrong. If you're doing right, he gonna make you wrong. He got his foot on your neck. You gave the wrong motherfucking blood power. Cause he fucking this bitch up before he leave. He like how Trump was. Trump come through that motherfucker and fuck that bitch up before he get out that office. You see what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yeah, he caused a motherfucker earthquake when he got the office.
He just didn't know that Wack is the wolf from not the sheep. See, when you classify me with the rest of this, you gonna lose. See, most street on a fight like that, they jump in. No, I'm a wolf. I went the other way. Nah, we ain't doing that. My place of business. He thought he was gonna bait me in and being a part of it, and then he thought that was gonna get me and Adam into it. That was the first one. The second one is when he took it upon himself to try to attack.
That's him overthinking. That's him overthinking all the situations that this nigga actually got the dub on. He's like, damn, this nigga
that
actually
lets you know. Listen, that lets you know too that Wack can't do no wrong. He just be talking. That nigga can't do shit. He can't even make a move on a fight. That other fight shit was bullshit. He couldn't even make a move on the real. You heard what he just said? He said, "No, I'm gonna go the other way because you can't do nothing, bitch. You just draw people in, my nigga, to make a bitch crash on you, and they go to jail. You ain't going nowhere. You slick. That bitch slick, boy.
Game. But it's one thing, Game know me. So you know what Game did? Big bro, what up? What's up with this? Loose Cannon, what happened at this? Game know me. Game know the first thing Wack gonna do is click right over calling. Hey bro, what's this talking about? You said what? Yeah, because hey, listen, well, you wrong. That didn't happen. I don't know who told you that, and I don't give a shit or say that ain't your place to speak on him when it come to me. So Game hearing it. At that point, Game laughed on the phone. He gets off the phone, right? Talk to you later, big bro. So so Game now know I'm woke. So I've been woke to it. So what he was doing, he was trying to kill off and then move in on it. So then when he made friends with Brick Baby, that was exposed on No Jumper. Like, nigga, you been saying this, you been doing this whole time, you doing that. So when I seen that, he
got mad. He got mad that he couldn't control Luz. Like he could control
That's
DJ
right.
Academic. He could just tell
That's
DJ Academic, yeah, don't do no contact with Luz, and he's gonna follow suit. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga Luz, he ain't gonna follow suit because he knows these people a little bit. So he's like, yo, if you got a problem with them, I don't, so I'm gonna talk to these dudes, like, what's the situation, You know what I'm saying? You brought me into No Jumper, but now all these people is here, and he wants to be friends with more people. He don't want to just be beefing with all these people he claims. You know what I'm saying? But Luz, but what people don't know, Luz is created by Wack. So no matter what, it's gonna be a situation that he's still gonna do the same shit that Wack is doing. If he starts beefing with a nigga like Brick Baby, because he's chilling with Brick Baby, but at the end of the day, he's like, yeah, Brick Baby got extorted. Brick Baby's like, no, the fuck I didn't. What the fuck you talking about? Don't be saying shit that, you know what I'm saying? So he was gonna be doing the same shit anyway, that's a fact. It would never even matter, It ain't like he was being the. So Wack don't even understand that he gets jealous too quick. He gets jealous too quick. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is going up. He gets like a little shorty, like he don't know how to control it. He wants people to be right under him, so he could control the whole situation. That's like just like you. He don't like Big U, but at the end of the day, he respects Big U. So you know what I'm saying? He wants to, you know what I'm saying, do what Big U, but on a mediocre level, and feel like, but feel like he's Big U. But you know what I'm saying? But on a mediocre level, he wants to act like he wants to control little people, like a couple certain people and shit like that. But that wasn't happening with him. And Luz got his own situation with his own girl and his own, you know what I'm saying? And he got his own situation with R&B and shit like that. So it's like a little hectic situation because R&B got to be the big dog over there and try to, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. And Chelsea's over here like she's firm and shit. So all she gotta do is stay loyal to Luz, and Luz is in a situation you can't just pump Luz off. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you can't.
Cause look, we got a track record of Luz being a real violent person now. Now we know he a real violent person. We ain't got no track record of Wack doing shit but causing controversy and never answering the fade. We got the whole. That's all we got. A track record of Wack. Fuck 30, 40 years ago. All Loose Cannon shit is up to date. You don't see no fucking Wack, man. That man don't see no Wack 100, man. Period.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
No, Flacco is telling me, Loose Cannon telling me you want to do something to me. Okay, you Brick Baby, Flacco, yo, Adam, see what's going on. He said, Wack, I know that we don't use him for the content, but he won't get no seat up in here. You the only one in the building with a partnership. Everybody else in here work. So that was his play.
There you go, another play. He keeps he's saying all the shit that he feels like Loose Cannon got over on him. So he feels like, because he wanted to be the smarter one in the situation, but Loose Cannon got over on him on a couple of situations, and he's saying it all right now.
When he got pressed by Cowboy, he needed the support.
Oh yeah.
Look, when he got pressed by Cowboy, ordinarily I would have used Clubhouse to suppress that, spin a narrative, get the light off of it. Didn't happen. I let him go into no jumper. They said he coming into no jumper to interview Brick Baby. Said I'm gonna call in about an hour. When I call in, if y'all was watching it, I let him say everything he was saying. I called in, and everything he said, I said, yo, let's talk about this. No, yeah, you right. That didn't happen.
You told him to say that shit, You know what I'm saying? And you, of course, you're going to allow him to say everything, Don't say, it's crazy how you trying to spin the narrative, because he used his time, to say what he wanted. I let him say what he wanted. Nah, he used his time to say what the hell he wanted real quick,
They like, oh, so you creating some fake wild
Yeah, because
card?
that was after that was after he made that video saying that y'all didn't no more.
Yeah, I'm sitting back laughing at it. How you don't beg to help you? That ain't how the math works. You don't tell the head coach, you just lead the team. It's still his team. We don't give a nothing. It don't matter. So then you sit back, the wild card, he goes to jail. All right, boom. Here come the calls. Now I'm watching him. I start getting calls from jail. People that don't want to tell you start telling you. So now I start getting the calls from here to there, here, this, here, there. So I sit back, and I may ask a question every third call, see what his answer's gonna be. Then he'd be like, man, who you been talking to? So why you would think I was talking to somebody because I asked you that question? See, a shot tell on himself.
Yeah.
Right? He gonna tell on himself, so I think he started to detect. He thought I was gonna go there, but I'm not gonna go there because Gigi didn't like me to some crazy federal shit. So now I know to just start distancing myself because I see that you getting desperate, you trying to get out. Gigi.
Yeah, but Wack, you're desperate. That's why you keep bringing Gigi up, his ex-wife, Like, what the fuck? If he wanted to do it dirty, like, he'll come at your wife, and be bringing up your ex-wife and become, but he's not, So you could tell, who's actually bitter in the situation, bro. But this is what you created, But guess what, Now we see your lingo, and we understand every time you hit and you try to say something, you try to slander something, it's just because it's your own personal reason. It's not just for straight facts. It's not, It's just because you want to spin narratives and shit like that for some odd reason. But guess what? People don't like that type of shit, People don't like to get misled, People want to be tricked, You know what I'm saying? People want honest opinions, They don't want to be tricked, You trying to mislead me right now, nigga. You trying to be like, what the fuck, nigga? You want me to think something that it's not? Fuck out of here. That's when people get upset.
She like, Wack, put it like this. She said, you talk to Molly Mall? I said, why you keep asking me that? I called Molly Mall. I said, hey, man, she keep asking me this, that.
Shit, might be.
She sends me a video, her, Molly Mall, Loose Cannon. What the? Call Molly.
I didn't even see y'all down there. Peace and love ain't saying shit. I didn't even see y'all down there. What's poppin', Gigi?
Call her back. She said, okay, I want to see what he's going to tell you. Let me see you the pictures of these individuals.
What did he tell you?
Boy, listen. Got different friends. And we ain't talking about no rain at all. Gigi been holding back.
That nigga sour.
Friends.
Nigga
Molly told me when I was fighting my Fed case, the time a nigga asked me what my past, I just go do my time.
What's poppin', GG's? What's on?
What up? I'm just
What's
here
up,
listening,
Kev?
man. What's going on? I'm just here listening for right now. I don't even like this dude y'all doing this shit on. This dude, Wack 100, is a clown.
Big time. We
What's
all
up?
know
What
that
you
at
feel
this
about him?
point.
Yeah. Let's just finish this up real quick, and then we gonna talk. We got a couple more seconds.
Okay.
Let's finish this up.
Mind into that. And Gigi said, okay, now that he told you, here you go. Here's a video. See that guy? See, that's him. See that? That's Blues. See that? That's in our house. So you know what's going on, right? I said, that dude is what I think he is. What did Marty tell you? He told me this. Well, he's not lying to you. So Gigi know everything. Oh, girl.
Oh my God.
Don't know she know what he didn't told her. Gigi, she know all this everything.
All right, so that's the new person that he's gonna have lying or whatever, telling or coercing to say certain things, because he's saying that she's the truth teller. She's gonna be the truth teller, Gigi. Remember that.
Yeah, he deleted all of that and started anew.
Yeah, I know. Boy, listen. Some I knew. You know, some behind them walls and they can call people. Yeah. So I think really the mission was like everybody else. They think I'm doing something. Everybody for some reason think I be doing something other than what I do. I don't know why. It's crazy.
Oh, there you go. At least he knows. At least he knows, because that's what we was thinking. At least he knows, that other niggas be, you know what I'm saying? Because they judging. I
Yo,
bet.
you know they saying he got a warrant for his arrest.
Yeah, he's a
Right
Fed.
now. You know they saying that shit. What's the dude name?
Aaron
The
Plumber.
plumber dude, yeah.
You think that's for real? At the bottom of it, it said comedian up under his hashtag when he was saying that shit too. So.
Oh, all right. So it might be some fake shit.
Yeah, he said comedian up under that shit because he kept doing a couple more on a couple more people. When I seen his hashtag, it said comedian. So I don't know. I don't believe that clown, man. I don't know about all that with him, man.
Yeah, I mean they just be they like trolls on this shit. Them dudes, they like saying certain shit that don't even.
Can someone look up the actual warrant? Like, we don't, Wack 100's name.
The police
I don't
can.
know
The
his
police
name to
can
look
look
it
it
up.
up.
Yeah, like we ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? But we can get somebody.
Nobody ain't looking up no warrant, man. Nobody ain't
I don't
worried about
know.
no.
I mean, I don't know his name. It ain't
Nah, that fool Aaron the
nothing
plumber.
wrong
He
with looking
from
up a
Oak
warrant.
Park. He from Oak Park in Sacramento. He supposedly is solid. He was out here with some real cats a little while ago.
Man, that man is an informant.
Not Aaron the plumber. Yeah, Wackies.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Wack.
Yeah, I mean, hey Kev, you know what a honey pot is, right?
What's a honey pot?
Honey
I'm from
pot
New
is a
York. We
trap.
don't.
It's a trap. Adam 22, his dad got pardoned by Bill Clinton. He already been running scams like that. They on some
Oh
alphabet
yeah, I
boys
seen
shit.
that. I seen that. Addy 22 father was parting for some shit. And
So Wack
he was
probably
down
knows
with some
that.
shit. I seen that.
Wack probably knows that. That's why he stays safe and bring other people in to get caught. That's called a honey pot.
I know he was parting for some bullshit on the father.
That's just how Wack set up his. That's how Wack set up his situation. It's not that. It's not a situation that he wanted to set up. It's a situation that he's trying to get away from Big U. And Big U so much on his fucking heels. He feels like the only way is to set up certain people to come and talk about certain crimes and talk about certain shit. His fruitcake name is Cash Jones. That's what I'm saying, GG. All right, back.
Yo, see, they not telling the government none of this shit. They using YouTube to be rats. Like they going on YouTube and they saying certain shit. After the prosecutor done already said, we get some of our information from YouTube. The prosecutor stood on the news and said that. So now you got 600 and niggas like that who come on this podcast shit and they say all type of shit which is relevant to people's cases or add-ons to people's cases, whatever the case may be, and then they leave. But they know that the government is looking at this shit.
Yeah, but who knows if that's the play? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Who knows if niggas be like, yo, that's the play, we gonna use you, get them on the podcast, to start saying shit, GG. And maybe that's why these other podcasters, like the Adam 22, the Vlad, the DJ Academics, they're starting to look at Wack 100 a little bit with an envious eye, because he's doing.
Damn, bro, you froze. But it's all on the people. If you go into that interview and start telling on yourself, that's on you. One of the cats from my city, Bands from the Rose, that's Santa Rosa. He went in there and he wasn't telling on himself. He didn't catch no cases.
Yeah, but bro, it ain't even just interviews, it's music videos and shit. You can't be having the fucking, because they say allegedly like the whips and shit, like, you know what I'm saying, different whips and shit they seen in the.
Yeah, like, but you gotta be goofy to be running with the same whips you're using in music videos.
That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas already dumb as fuck, but like,
or they match the straps to what happened in a crime. Yeah, that's
yes, they got the same shit that like niggas be slipping and shit. But
listen,
yeah, this shit crazy.
LA and New York is looking bad right now with that slipping up with doing shit on video.
It's everywhere. That shit everywhere.
That shit.
Nah, but they doing it the most.
They on the podcast doing that shit live, like live.
Oh yeah, they on some like they don't give a fuck. Like they on the Fed phone still like sending threats and shit.
Yeah, they are like live PD action. Right there, GG. We about to see what's going on right now.
The new realm of working is what they doing. The new realm of working with the feds or the state or whoever law enforcement is going on there and just saying all kind of shit that's relevant to cases where they know if something go down, they already gave their testimony on the podcast. Like Loose Cannon. Ain't no way, nobody can't tell me this motherfucker didn't know they was coming to get him. All the shit he was saying, yeah, they robbing people and they giving back the money and he bringing them in the house and we speaking to them. What the fuck?
They had
Ain't
to.
no way you gonna get away with that shit.
They had to. And but you gotta understand that Loose Cannon kept saying that it was big U, it's big U, it's big U, You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He said,
yeah, that motherfucker said, like, he said something about the serial number. Like, he used to, like, nigga was taking the serial numbers off the guns and shit. Like, what the fuck?
No, he said Big U sent us to rob the motherfuckers and then call the motherfuckers back and tell them they got themselves robbed, give them back some of the money. Like, you telling on crimes on national TV.
Yeah, regular. Yeah, that's the fact about
What? So they're not doing that for no reason though. There's a reason for everything. He doing that shit because they probably knew in the long run the police coming.
Yeah, for the prosecutors, there's like more evidence for the fucking DA and shit.
And that's how it becomes a honeypot. So they'll set them up. The feds will set them up and pay for all the gear, equipment, promote them, advertising, get people on there just for them to tell on themselves.
I mean, that's what they call it where you from. We gotta elaborate it more on.
No, that's the term. That's a term
like,
they use.
Like legal
they
terms.
Use that shit. Nah, that's like when they do a sting operation, they got honeypots also.
Yeah, that ATF sting shit where they be like, I know about $1 million.
I'm saying DMG, I'm saying where you from, DG, they call it honeypot. Other places they might call it something else. So that's what I'm saying. We gotta get to more of a
you say, hey, you right. It's just a setup. You know what I mean? It's a setup.
Say that, right. To give people an understanding. When you say honeypot is
when I say setup, it could be anybody. But when it's a honeypot, that means it's the feds.
They got their own. They got their like the Wack got his own way of finding people and placing people on certain people. He found Loose Cannon and he placed Loose Cannon on Big U. Now he's using Loose Cannon's ex-wife He placed Loose Cannon's wife on Loose Cannon You know what I'm saying? It's crazy you could just see it He's just placing people on people and let everybody and letting them do all the dirty work and talk and do all the situation. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
Yeah, but there's no way that Wack was in there and didn't know what's going on. He knows.
Yeah, he does. He does know. You know what I'm saying? He does know the data. That's why people say, and that's why people is saying it the data. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody started to confront Wack 100 on the situation, and that's what we get into now. The data. Everybody who's saying, "Yo, this is like you set this play up." The data. You know what I'm saying?
Want to attribute you to some shit, but these are things listed in the indictment that apply to a lot of people.
Yeah, but if you go read what you sent me today, it clearly states witness too.
Yeah, okay.
And that paperwork today, I'm named out as opponent. Me and 600 are opponent, and Loose Cannon is the co-defendant.
Now, what do you mean by opponent?
Click like DJ Academics confronts Wack 100 over being named in the big U RICO case.
He's like he's named in the case not because he committed certain actions or something like that, but because someone mentioned his name.
He said
no,
opponent.
man. Opponent means like I said, like I told you, bro. Like I told you, bro. He's ranking. He's a blood. He's getting off on these Crips. They know that they are really enemies in real life. They know this shit. People know that shit. They put it in the paperwork. Opponent. They know they fucking enemies, bro.
He's the op. He's the op. Opposition.
Police know that shit.
Yeah. So he's a blood. That's a fact.
I don't know what the
always
fuck
remember paperwork is going to always identify witnesses, victims, donors, opponents, enemies. They're going to identify you, and then they're going to name you as such. Paperwork, right? Now, there's one thing you got to pay attention in the complaint, in the indictment, and in the bail hearing today. Those are the three documents out on Big U. You have to pay attention to those three things. Is one thing that I shared in common in all three of those documents. You know what they are, Act?
What is it? Tell me.
I am named and described as Wack 100 or an opponent.
Yeah, I seen you as named as like a rival.
A rival, opponent, Wack 100.
Do you feel like he's trying to, know what I'm saying, just, know what I'm saying, stir niggas off the snitch allegation and all that other shit, just so you could like, look, I'm an opponent, I'm the ops nigga, I'm his ops. By him saying that, when you think, because Big U is on a big scale and the boys is looking at him like, oh yeah, that's your ops, we gonna look into you too, because it's like Julio, ATK, Little Dirk, FBG Duck, know what I'm saying, NBA Youngboy, know what I'm saying, they're gonna be looking into both situations, so they definitely gonna be on this nigga still.
Let me say something about this guy here. He said out his own mouth that he want to take over all things that Big U is affiliated with, far as the nonprofit shit, all of that shit. The only way to do that is to get Big U out the way. Him and 600 is working indirectly. They saying shit on the internet that's relevancy to a case that's ongoing right now. So the government will use certain shit. They don't have to use them on the stand. They can use what they said and what they saying. That's the point. They already said we using podcast information. They're gonna put that shit on the big screen and play it in trial. These dudes know what the fuck they doing. They indirectly telling on the man, even though he already did a lot of things to himself. They're doing it to him now. And 600 said, oh, I don't care if it's a lie or the truth. Anything dealing with Big U that comes across me, I'm putting it on social media. Why do you think they saying that?
Wow, boy.
Why do you think they saying that? Because they heard the prosecutor get on TV and say, we use content from social media in certain cases. They will use it in this case because this case is kind of sort of, it's built on physical evidence, but it's also built on the wording coming out of the defendant's mouth on social media.
Well,
like
and fucking
and all that shit.
Yeah,
all
and
that
like
shit, they using it.
Like, you know, when like Brick Baby got his new fucking indictment, like the shit was in the paperwork saying like, yeah, he had a gun on fucking on the interview and shit. He had a fucking Glock 30 sticking out on the new paperwork. So like, you feel me? They actively watching this shit as it's going, because that was like some new paperwork, like a new indictment type shit.
When they got arrested, the first when they arrested Big U and all of them,
they arrested him with that shot too, Tiny.
Within that interview, the government, the actual prosecutor said on the news, we are going to use content from the podcasts and all of that's the internet. He said that. So these guys heard that. When they heard that, now they're gonna keep going because they need him to get found guilty, no matter what. They don't need him to have no chance to win, so that they can take on all of his legal, in investments or adjustments or whatever. They want that. So in order to get it, we got to keep going with this shit. We can't stop until they find him guilty. It's gonna take Big U about 3-4 years to go to trial with all the shit they got.
He trying to go do speedy trial. That's why he fucking fired his lawyer, because the lawyer was trying to do that bullshit.
He was like, nah. That. Now listen,
Big U is representing himself.
The government got to be ready for that. His lawyers got to be ready for that. He has to be ready for that.
He's representing himself, and he told them motherfuckers.
Wait a minute. If he representing himself, that takes time. Once they grant him that to say he can represent himself, now it takes time for them to get ready to proceed. That's another 90.
How you think that shit's gonna work out?
Shit like that.
Representing himself.
So he pushing his case back by saying he wants to represent himself.
He gonna hang himself, a fool, a crazy fool.
I don't think he's gonna represent himself. I think
he probably like he could either way. So like, come on with it.
It's true.
Like what we waiting for? Like
he fired his lawyer. He told the judge he wants to represent himself.
Yeah, he did. He did that. Now that pushes your case back because now you got to get time to get all of the legal paperwork yourself. Now, all of the legal paperwork the lawyers had, he has to get that now. That takes time. They're pushing his court proceedings back because they got to.
Yeah, he was just trying to put pressure on the. He was trying to put pressure on the courts and shit on the fucking prosecutors and like because they was trying to like fuck him over.
It's because his money's all tied up, so they got his money seized, so he can't even get another lawyer. That's what he's saying.
No, listen. In the federal system, I want to say something to y'all from someone that's for the federal case. Whatever a lawyer can do, if you can study that same literature yourself, you better off. You don't even need. Put it this way: you don't need a paid lawyer. Paid lawyer don't help you unless you P. Diddy or somebody. Or R. Kelly or one of them. Paid lawyer don't help you win. You cooked anyway. The paid lawyer don't help you win, man. I'm talking from experience. It doesn't help you win. All that shit they do, you can do it yourself. And I fought myself also. I combated some of the shit the lawyers had with my own literature that I found in legal cases and all of that shit. But you don't. A paid lawyer is just like a damn a court-appointed lawyer when it comes to dealing with these people.
Right, and it's like it's other, and he done did time before and shit, so he know how that shit go. Like, so he probably feeling like, I know
that nigga gonna need a paid lawyer to get the fuck about this situation. He fucked the
a paid lawyer don't help you, man, in the federal system.
He just need representation just going inside that situation, man. He don't need to be stubborn like that, playing with his life like that. You know what I'm saying?
Join up, BG. Join up, Basehead. You got something to say? You can join up.
Listen, a paid lawyer in the federal system don't help.
I mean, if you got a
super legal
team,
unless you got a super legal team like Diddy and them got.
Yeah, Drew Finlin, Brian Steele.
When you're paying 10-12 million for these people to represent you.
Boozy's lawyer got him out his little, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was Drew Finlin. White Fan Lucci. Yeah, that was white. Like getting niggas out of murder cases, bro. Like beating this shit.
Yeah.
Yo, it's listen, man. It's hard to beat these
motherfuckers.
Yeah, facts.
The federal, this like different shit though. Like these motherfuckers, like it's the government, bro. Like you can't, like
NBA young boy.
A state lawyer ain't beating no federal lawyer, no federal case. A state lawyer will not beat the feds. I don't give a fuck how good he is.
NBA YoungBoy ain't beat shit. That bitch went to prison. Shit. Just because he
NBA
get
young
left
boy,
to
he beat
bleed, that
his
don't mean.
cases. NBA
Man,
young
that's
boy, a
another
couple of
thing. How the
cases.
fuck? Yeah, but he got a
Not
10-year.
no more bullshit.
Yeah, but he got
He
a 10-year
pleaded out to the
suspended.
gun case, man.
But I'm talking about that 10-year suspended sentence that nigga got for the drive-by. Like, how the fuck niggas able to keep catching more cases and more federal? Like, how the fuck?
Hey, they was
And
just
getting
bringing
out
them up on. They was
and
just
niggas
bringing
getting
them
out
up
3
on.
months. Niggas getting out 3 months later. Like, bro, ain't no regular nigga can do no shit like that, bro. You finna sit, bro. You like,
Yeah, that's a
Hey,
fact.
I
Wait,
mean,
but
and
still, too, look, you gotta understand too. He ain't got no long, lengthy, grown up record. He's a kid. He ain't even got no. His grown up
bro. But
record
I'm
was what?
saying he had a 10-year suspended sentence already, and then he caught all these other Fed cases. Like, how the fuck? How that shit work?
You either telling or you got a good ass lawyer.
I thought they dropped it. I thought they dropped it because of the situation, the Louisiana situation. They dropped all them situations with the photo, the gun case with the photos and shit like that.
Yeah,
He
I'm
beat
saying,
that.
yeah, some lawyer shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just saying that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit
he
weird to
had to
me.
drop something for him to catch
Yeah,
another case and not be in prison.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. It's definitely he had good lawyers, bro. Cause that you could see that nigga don't even. That bitch can't even talk right. To even much talk. So he got nothing but lawyers talking for him. You see how he looking in the courtroom? That bitch like a goddamn mushroom head in the courtroom, man. That motherfucker. But you hear what he said? Yes, sir. You hear that bitch talking about yes, sir, in there though? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear you, bitch. You ain't so hard in that courtroom.
Big you,
I
big
tell
you
her,
gonna need a yes. Big you gonna need that yes sir popping da.
man, Big, you hardball, man. Big, okay, keep playing with Big. You see what he said, man. People don't understand, man. That man hard head. That man trying to go
Hey,
represent himself. He's so stupid. You
hey,
hear me?
free ARAD,
Lord
bro.
have
Free
mercy.
ARAD, bro. You just gotta stand tall, bro.
This nigga.
Nigga, Big, you an idiot, man. That bitch say he want to go be a represent himself. That
But
nigga a
you know,
fool.
I mean, maybe he might feel he have no other choice. If you don't feel like he ain't got
Yeah,
no other choice but to
because it's like
represent himself.
Yeah.
But
fuck a
that
paid
yeah,
lawyer. So it's like you might as
he
well.
done
You
got
think
his
about it, bro.
paperwork. He
That's
done
a
got his
fact.
paperwork. He done got that paper. He hit. He say, "Oh my God, they got me. I'm a hit dog. Fuck that shit. I might well represent myself."
Well,
Damn,
he
they
ain't got
got
no
me.
paperwork yet because you don't
Ain't,
get
he,
you
he
don't
ain't
get
got.
paperwork in the federal system to tell you who's actually telling on you and all that shit until you get ready for trial, which is
Yeah,
your
No, I'm
that shit
talking
gonna be
about it. I'm
3500
talking.
serious.
I'm
material.
talking about it. I'm talking about his affidavit. I'm talking about his probable cause affidavit. You know
Oh,
why
you
he
talking
in
about a
there?
complaint? A complaint. I mean, you could put people in places because you know who you did shit with and all of that. So CI 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever they saying about them, you can actually put people there, or you can guess to put people there because you know who you did shit with. You know what
What?
part
Hey,
they talking.
what about the 20,000 wiretap shit? He got that too, though, right?
He don't got it. The attorneys got it. He don't got it.
Oh, okay, okay.
He don't have nothing as of right now but a complaint with CI 1, 2, 3, 4, for however many CIs he got against him. He got that. You know what I'm saying? The informants, which who ain't, they telling the story and you could put people in the places where they talking from. You know who you did shit with and who you didn't do shit with, so you can put people in those places to be CI 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however many he got. He can put the people there because he knows who he did the crimes with, or if or what they're allegedly saying he did. He know who was at certain points when they saying what they talking about, rather if it's true or not. He knows individuals because he's in his complaint. That's the first thing they give you is a complaint before they indict you. You get a complaint, then you go in front of the magistrate, you plead not guilty, then boom, they come. If they're going to indict you, they send you the indictment right away. Probably about 90 days later, you get your indictment, boom, you read over everything, you know who is what and what is what because you know what you did and didn't do, or you know who you did shit with and didn't do shit with. You know what they saying because you reading it. So that's
He's on.
that's how it works.
They saying that he's on tape with Brick Baby now.
Yeah, but
He
you know
on
that
what?
Fed shit. And you know that Fed shit is all like it's a dude that it's a white dude that be on YouTube. That nigga that blood through the razor. He was like a jailhouse lawyer and that shit. He be helping niggas beat that shit. Like I
Well,
think he beat his own.
this is what he
He beat
does.
his
You
own
talking
case,
about
didn't he?
Chad?
Yeah,
Chad, I was in prison with Chad.
yeah.
Chad is you found guilty already. He helps you win your appeals. I mean, not all the time do you win though. You know what I'm saying? You don't win a lot. I mean, you might. I mean, you can win certain shit you don't win. But Chad is a great lawyer to get shit overturned. Which he ain't even a lawyer. He's just somebody who studied the law and he helped people in prison give back their time. I
That's
mean,
what I'm
Chad
saying.
is,
Like, you know, like Big U probably be on that same type of time, and he feel like he probably can do some magic, but I don't know. You feel me?
you
You
got
got
to
to
do
like,
a
you got to
lot of
really be on that
studying, though.
shit.
You got to get a lot of books.
Yeah, you got
You
to be
got to
on
do a
that
lot of
shit.
studying. That don't just come overnight. Chad didn't become how great he is now overnight. It took him years to do that.
Right.
Hey,
Got to
but you know the
realize
crazy,
Chad did almost 20
crazy
years.
thing about it. The crazy thing about it, they think they hurting Big U, but you know what they really making him do? If they give Big U life, and in a situation where he really is a big dog at in that underground world, they making him stronger. What you mean? He
They,
don't lose his rank. He's
they
still who
ain't
he
making
is.
him no strong. They gonna send his
He
ass
get.
to ADX. He gonna be in
I'm
there
gonna
for at
say he
least
gets
10
stronger
years. He
like
going
that.
Yeah, he
under the
fuck
Now
ground.
hold up.
around.
Now
Yeah,
hold
oh
up.
God.
Now he go
Oh,
there.
bro.
Now he go there. That's a whole
That's
different
a
type of
rap.
conversation. Now,
Where you
yeah,
think he
hell
going with
yeah.
all that shit against him? If he get found guilty for that shit that they got him for, he's called an influence. So
He got too much rank.
they're gonna put him in ADX for at least 6, 7, maybe 10 years. So
He
he's
well, how
forgotten
much?
about.
Wait, over 20, just only over 20 Crips. That's it. Which I don't get.
No,
He
no,
only
no, no,
he
no, no,
only.
no. We're not talking about 20 Crips. We're talking about the charges that he has. People dying and people getting killed, and you know that's a whole lot of influence, man.
Not even that. Just like, yeah, like if he get in that you know, in that federal system, he get like running shit, like running different,
But
because you
he ain't
know
gonna get in the federal system and get the running shit. He ain't. They not
he
gonna
already
let
got the
him do
keys
that.
though. He already got the damn keys damn near, like for that shit. Niggas are already gonna be looking up to him
He
like.
got his position. He got his position in the way in this situation. He can't lose that. I don't get it. I don't.
Solidified.
Listen to what I'm
It's his
saying.
position
He
solidified.
won't. When they finish with him, he gonna be under the ground, which is ADX. He ain't gonna have no contact. He can't
Yeah, I
touch his
know what you
own
saying.
mail.
Like,
He gotta read it on the screen. He can't call nobody. None of that shit.
yeah, he got to work his way down,
He
like work his
gotta
way
work
down
his
and shit.
way up to
Know what I'm
get to
saying? Like,
that to privileges.
He
yeah,
going straight to ADX.
Listen, man. The charges we
Huh?
got against him is ADX ready. He got
Oh
people,
my
you
lord.
hiring people to get people killed, people dying in other states, and all that shit on the cause of you. You are a disruptive figure to society. We cannot let you be in contact with the outside world until we feel you able to do so without having any relevancy to corrupt. They're gonna put you under the ground for that.
I don't think they gonna send him to ADX off the rip. He probably just gonna go to one of the worst
They're
USPs
gonna
though.
send him
Like,
to ADX off the rip from the influence that he has.
We got to
yeah,
get back to this conversation after this shit over with.
If
Because if
that
that
was
man go to
listen,
ADX,
if that was
if
the
he go to
case,
ADX, boy, you
Pistol
know
Pete
some
wouldn't
shit.
be under the ground. He would
Who
have been
that?
in regular population. He been under the ground for 20-some years.
Huh? Who that? Who that was?
Pistol Pete from the Bronx. He been
Yeah.
under the ground right now for 20-some years, man.
yeah, the
Yeah.
sex money murder. Yeah,
Right. He been under the ground for 20-some years. He ain't have near half of the influence that this dude has.
Supreme too,
yeah.
nah.
Supreme ain't on it. Supreme is in McQuarrie now. He was in there for some years, but he's not in there anymore. He's in USP
What,
McQuarrie.
what about that rapper that's in that bitch? That he from that New York rapper? What's that
You
dude?
talking about the young boy from Gowanus. That's down I live close by there. You talking about
Yeah,
the young kid,
Rod
fuck his
Diggs or
name.
some shit. Is it Rod Diggs?
Rod
Some shit.
Diggs, Rod Diggs, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Big, you had way more influence than that kid.
And Rod Diggs, he underground?
Rod Diggs is under the ground. He's
Yeah,
in
they in
ADX.
88. But I think
So
they
I'm
got the
trying to
killing
tell
niggas
you.
behind the wall though. I think that's if you start killing niggas, bro, behind they send you to ADX though. You get to start like
Listen. Rod Diggs didn't kill nobody behind no wall. All the crimes he got convicted of was out here in the street. And he ain't have
Damn.
nowhere near the influence that this dude has, that
Big
Big
you
U
got.
has.
So what?
Let's see,
Rod
cause
Diggs
they.
didn't tell nobody to go kill nobody.
Let's hear a little bit more of this shit, the data.
So when people, if you're like, it's like you opening up a book, right? And you got 12 chapters. The motherfucker that opened it up and started reading from chapter 6 to 12, and the nigga that read it from chapter 9 to 12 is not gonna know as much as the motherfucker that read it from chapter 1 to 12. Right? So when you're reading it, and the complaint and in the motherfucking indictment, they specify who the victims are, who the witness are. Victim 1 is Dale. Victim 2 is DC, the promoter out of Dallas that we just exposed on No Jumper this Sunday. Witness 1 is the security guard. As he spelled out, he's the guy that pulled the gun on Big U and Robertson when they pulled up. Witness 2 is the record producer, which is Marley Marl, who owns the studio.
Yo, stop it right here for a minute. I just want to say something to y'all that I said already, but I want y'all to understand it.
I know all the witnesses too. That's
You
the
see
witness
what
from
I'm
the
saying
brother
about? You see what I'm saying about when you read it, you can put people in places from a complaint. A complaint doesn't have no names. It just has CI1, CI2, CI3, CI4. But he's able to put people in places because he knows he must was there for certain shit. And he reading it and he knows who was there and who did what and how they did it and when they did it and all of that. That's how you gain control of your of far as what you know within your case from the complaint. But you would never know the name exactly from the government. They won't give that to you unless you go to trial. You go to trial, you tell them you're ready to go to trial, you're preparing for trial, they send you something called 3500 material, which is everybody who's going against you. From there, you read over that, boom, 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 you go to court again, you're still able to plead guilty for whatever they got on the table for you. You choose not to do that, then they say, well, okay, you pick your jurors, you pick your 12. Once you pick your 12, you're going. They still have, you can plead guilty in trial. While everybody's, P. Diddy could say he plead guilty right now. He ain't even got to hear the rest of his testimony. He jump up and have his lawyer say he guilty, boom, boom. They'll set something for him right now. He'll come back for sentencing on whatever day. They'll give him whatever guidelines he's standing at and all that shit. The PSI people will come see him, boom. Then he go get sentenced and that, you can do that.
The prosecution has to present all the evidence. So maybe that's why he defended himself so he can see it. I don't know.
Right. He's defending himself so he can see everything that's against him.
Facts.
Now something.
He's smart.
I don't know how smart that is. Because it's certain language in cases that I don't care how good you are, you don't understand.
But so can you represent yourself and then end up hiring a lawyer after that or not?
Yes, you can. You can end up saying you say you don't understand. They can even appoint a lawyer to you.
Yeah. That's what they told him. They was
advisement. You can have a legal advisement, which is a lawyer to help you. You able to
They told him that. It was like, we're gonna give you time to think about that. Like when they next court date, like he got to make the decision. Like
that'll be in 90 days from when the last court date he had.
Yeah, but that was like a month ago.
He got about 2 more months before he has to choose when he go back to court.
That's exactly what he's doing. He did that shit so he could get his own paperwork that he could skip.
He probably buying time too.
But he still won't get the cooperating witnesses against him right now. He won't get that until later.
Shit, them motherfuckers out on bond. You probably like you feel me? Them niggas snitching right there. Like let you know, like niggas that's
let me tell you something. It be dudes in prison that snitching.
Right.
The government is
trying to
working
get out.
money. I'm gonna give y'all a scenario where it's certain people up here already heard me say it. On my own case, they had a dude that was on our case that was telling, right? He was telling from the jump. But there were other things that we weren't charged with. So when we go to court, we see each other in the court pens. He used to be saying certain shit. So one day I was like, yo, man, what the fuck wrong with you? We ain't even charged with this shit. Why you keep talking about it? We don't know them people. But he was already cooperating. They just wanted him to get us to agree to it. So once we start talking on it and they hear it, they can say, well, listen, we're going to supersede him and charge him with that too. So listen, this shit, the government is wicked. You also got to be careful what you say while you in jail with a bunch of motherfuckers in the feds. Because a bunch of motherfuckers in there are government informants. They sitting in there listening to motherfuckers talk, calling the government on the phone, telling them about, you go to trial. Next thing you know, a nigga from your unit is on the stand. You wondering how he got there. You know how he got there? You done told the motherfucker about your case.
That part, they'll throw them in yourself.
So that you got, it's a lot to this shit. You know, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's called that Rule 35. That dude be doing interviews now and shit. He did that insurance fraud shit, and that's how he got out of prison. He talking about he'll still be in prison if he ain't do that shit. I'm like,
Yo,
what
it
the
used to
fuck?
be a dude in the jail telling people, yo, listen, man, you see the third party shit that they trying to accuse Big Meech of that he didn't do. I'm just saying, you see that shit? It used to be a dude in his jail that used to be, we was in the box. He used to be yelling down the tier, yo, man, motherfuckers want to go home, need to get with me. He go to the yard and he talk to you, yo, I got some girls, man, that can help you, you know, get home. They could, you know, some motherfuckers out there doing woo woo woo. We send the girls over there, da 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 da, and they get everything going, and you get the feds is wicked, man. It ain't nothing like the state. A motherfucker will bury you just by having a conversation. You
I
have
got
to meet.
questions. I got questions, Adadas. I got questions, GGs. Alright, and it's for each one of y'all, so y'all all, you know what I'm saying, could give me a separate acknowledgement on the question I'm about to ask, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? But do you feel like Wack 100 Dada got a lot to do with what is Big U's going through? You know what I'm saying? And if you do, feel it.
Bro, he's still bringing up other murders, bro. Like that Money Mike shit. I'm like, what? Like this nigga won't stop. Like this shit crazy.
So y'all feel like this whole case was caused because of Wack 100.
Not me. No, not me. I can't
like
know.
Both.
Hell no. Fuck no.
Both. He brought it to the internet.
I mean, that's my opinion. I'm saying I'm just saying for me. I ain't got nothing to do with the real facts of the shit. But I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I think Wack 100 and 600 is indirectly working by using the internet and saying a lot of shit that's relevant to this man's case. After the government already said we're going to use the internet to use for prosecution, for certain parts of this prosecution, certain parts of this indictment, we're using the internet for it. We have used it already and we're going to continue. So they getting on here, just keep saying shit.
Yeah.
Is, you know, that's relevant to the case.
But I'm saying even like AAAARON case, bro. They said that shit
AARON
like.
did that to itself.
But I'm saying they used all these interviews and shit. So it's like,
yes, because he talked. Did you hear what he was saying?
yeah. So like these motherfuckers already know, like, yo, you
They
get a
use the
motherfucker up there that's gonna run their mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they gonna indict themselves, get themselves indicted and shit. Trip
Yeah,
themselves off the
was
street.
doing a lot of. He said a lot of stuff against himself. I mean, I don't think he understood that when he was saying it. I'm just saying he did. He said a lot of things against himself, man.
That
In
shit was
those
new.
interviews
That's what I'm saying. That shit was new.
that
We
he
ain't
shouldn't
feel me.
have
The feds was
said.
watching this shit.
He's still
This
a
shit can be used
stand-up
against
man. He
you.
just made a lot of mistakes.
But they did say that Big U Dada wasn't on nobody's radar until after the Rayshawn Williams situation. That's when the Fed started looking into him and shit like that after that situation. But Wack 100, like you said, Dada, he ain't helped the situation. What you mean? He had the mom go up there, Dada, and he talked about it, the whole situation. Ever since then, he said he did it from the bottom of his heart. Ever since then, he never had someone else up there, Dada, that lost a son. So that's different too.
Hey, look at what Wack 100 did. The lady told him not to tell nobody about what she told him, that the feds is going to be investigating Big U or going to lock him up or whatever. He went right on social media and told it.
Right.
Why do you think he did that?
He said that he did it because he wanted to warn Big U.
Bro,
he ain't want to warn Big U shit. He did it so the government would know.
Right, because Big U was already going out that house, bro. He been was fucking out that bitch for like a month before or some shit. In the paperwork they was saying.
Yeah.
He do that to warn no Big U. That nigga full of shit. And what's the other dude? Adiada Allah, whatever the old head Pyru dude is, who be clowning him, saying he ain't no Pyru, he ain't never been in those circles or nothing with them and all that shit.
The older one, yeah.
Ayala.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't even legit in his own place. As far as what the leaders of what he's into, what he says he's into, are saying. He's not even a part of what he's saying. He Pyru and all that. He ain't even none of that.
Wack said he don't know homie. He don't know who homie is or whatever.
Right, but homie, the old head dude is one of the leaders of the Pyrus. He even say that Pyru and blood is two different things from the beginning.
Yeah.
It became that later, but when they first started it, it wasn't. Pyrus and bloods was two different things. That's what he's saying.
Facts.
Now, he's saying that he ain't never seen Wack 100 in a circle in the park, a certain park that they go to and deal with whatever they do. He never seen this guy there.
Yeah.
They saying the police brought Wack 100 to whatever hood he's claiming. So we you know, it's a lot of defamation on this dude's name that he ain't clearing up. Then he just came out of nowhere on the internet talking all kind of crazy shit.
Why would he have to clear it out the data if he wants it out? I want to understand.
No, we talking about what Ayola, whatever the old head. What he's saying. I mean, you if someone's saying something against you that ain't legit, you gonna clear that shit up on your own. You're not gonna let that shit sit there.
I mean, it is what it is, Dundada. Niggas sometimes niggas
you know, it's a lot. Charleston White and Wack 100 is similar.
Similar to who?
To each other.
All right. Yeah.
They both talking shit about people and all that shit. Charleston White first came out, he was an activist. All of a sudden, he became a motherfucking hoodlum.
Yeah, we see. But we just watched the clip of them niggas arguing and shit like that. That shit was all different.
If you go back to Charleston White's first interviews, he was talking about activist shit. How he used to go to the court and file petitions to help the people in the city or state or wherever he's from, Texas. He did all of that in the beginning. When he first started, that's what he was on. Next thing you know, one interview clicked and that motherfucker turned in and started talking about everybody.
Yeah.
That shit worked, and then he went on from there.
I mean, Wack 100 the data, but it's different with Wack. Wack actually got niggas knocked off the data. They say it.
I don't know
say
what
that.
Wack
Hey, you
100
could be
got.
a blood or a pirate, whatever, but nobody knows where he from. Hood, like
Right. Nobody
hoods
know
and
him
blocks
from
and
nowhere.
streets.
That's what they
you can't just
saying.
say
That
you pirate blood. You got to say where you from.
they saying Wack 100 took down the big U6 rolling 60 the data by himself the data. He did that shit the data with not with the tactics that he was using, like getting loose cannon to talk about a lot of shit. Like getting him there, telling him come up here the data to talk about it the data, telling him that he's the handler that he must have told him. You know what I'm saying, to talk about that type of shit. He must have told Adam what to ask him about that type of shit. Everything was put in place. He said everything was put in place. He made Loose Cannon walk the way he walked, talk the way he talked, dress the way he's a creative player. Loose Cannon's a whole creative player, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? So more or less, Wack 100 either claims he's a handler or he's the federales. You know what I'm saying? He's the federales, Dundada, because that shit's different.
He's something because you don't hear nobody from nowhere talking about we knew him since then, or he was down with us, or we know. You never heard nobody say that. He says it, but you ain't got no people to actually stamp that shit.
That's what
what
I'm
the
saying.
old head is
If you was
saying.
from somewhere or said it,
The old head is
somebody
saying
could check
like,
it.
where the fuck this nigga come from? Don't nobody I know that's Pyru know him or ever dealt with him on no level.
That's different. He's running with and he got Loose Cannon about knocking niggas out for him and shit like that. Where's his little blood niggas, the data? That is different, the data. Where does Wack come from?
Notice who he's setting up. Look who he bringing up. He bringing up Crips. I'm saying that. See what he doing?
Right. Who's this? The rapper? What's the rapper name?
The skinny light skin.
Which one? All of them who got 4 extra auto Crip case.
Nah, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. What you talking about?
The one that go with the girl with the missing tooth. He locked up now. He in jail in California.
Yeah. What's his name?
You both said something at the same time. Who? Oh, you talking about Blueface?
Yeah, Blueface.
Yeah, same thing. Look at all the fools that been going on that show. He probably telling them, look, you can say whatever. We're gonna say it's all fake. We ain't gonna ask you hard questions. That's a setup.
Maybe it's okay for him to do that to the other situation, to the other. That's all I know, the data. That's not his situation. He ain't going against the grain, the data. If he's never bringing up none of his niggas, he ain't bringing up no Pyru niggas. He ain't going against the grain, the data. So he's bringing up the opposites, the data.
Wack 100 is like Wack 100 is like a cartoon figure. They done made his ass up. Cause you
Nigga,
don't
they
know
trying to
nobody.
He
extinct
like
each
a
other.
sneaky hoe. He a sneaky hoe.
Yeah, he like motherfucking Marvel Comics. You know.
Yeah, but the Bloods, but some Bloods probably fuck with him because he's taking out the ops, nigga. He's taking out the Crips, so the Bloods is growing
But
and the
it
Crips
ain't
is
the
getting
same no
extinct.
more. It ain't the same no more in the gang culture.
They
It ain't
still
really
think like
no
that.
ops and shit. It ain't
No, but
that
they
way. You
still think
got
Yeah, but
about
they're gonna
they still
violate
think
you
about
unless you from
population.
that state. If you from that block, then you get violated. He ain't getting violated because he ain't from that.
that
Man, he got that money, bro. That's the only reason why
is a
let them.
fraud if you ask me.
He got money, so niggas let him come around and shit. That's the only reason why, bro.
Everything about that nigga is a lie. Well, this is a new. I'm gonna say this about this new age shit. I mean, you got motherfuckers that throwing party for snitches and all types. This new age shit is different. So he's
Yeah, the
able to
rich one.
survive because of the way the world is working today.
The
Like ain't no
the algorithm be switching up like
shit
remember
changed.
the world was GD at once, but now rappers is BD so we're gonna go BD so a lot of people is Crips because the Crips been Crips. They at first they grew first so the Bloods want to take out the Crips and no matter what Wack is doing, he took them out some way somehow. He took a lot of them out or whatever the case may be.
Nah, that ain't what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the way the world is running today.
Yeah,
Nobody cares what nobody does to somebody. Like
yeah.
nobody
Yes,
cares about a motherfucker snitching. If he got money, they gonna roll with him. It don't even matter about people taking people out and all that shit. These people, the world has changed where there's no morals and principles to nothing no more. Remember, at one time when you was a criminal, you stood on morals and principles as a
That's true.
man.
Yeah, he right.
You didn't
Yeah, now
tell
you
on
can pay your
nobody. You
way out
didn't
of it.
bring nobody down. You handled whatever situation came to you as a man. Today is totally different.
Yeah.
Motherfucker go to the precinct and before when they come in his house and lock him up, he start telling from the time they get in the house before they put the cuffs on him. He telling everything. By the time he got to the precinct, they already got everything they from the case they need to know. They ain't gonna take him no weeks and months to get shit. Motherfucker start telling, and then when he come home, they act like he's a celebrity. It's crazy, man. This new world shit is nuts.
Yeah, that's facts. There be
That's
people
what's
locked
going
up
on.
and they
Niggas don't,
paying their ways
and,
out. If they got
and
to
right,
do
like
everybody
more
niggas.
know
work,
that
they
now.
paying
So
to stay
ain't no
alive.
repercussions behind what you doing. So they don't really, that motherfucker don't really care.
Yeah, everybody
Ain't
on
nothing,
that outpost shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So how we gonna save the youth? How we gonna save these youths, Kev? Like what's gonna go on to save these
we
youths?
got to give them what they need. You understand what I'm saying? We got to give them what they need, as far as life on life terms. And for someone like me, giving the youth what I've been through in life from the beginning up until today is going to help somebody. As long as I can help one person, I did my job because that person knows somebody. The person he or she gives it
It's
to,
gonna
they know
spark
somebody. It could go on and on that way. But we got to start
vibration.
somewhere. We got to start
Yeah.
somewhere. It can't keep going this way, man. Like the way it's going because we ain't doing nothing but killing and destroying each other. It's not like we at war with another ethnicity and we trying to conquer something. That's not what's going on. We living in a damn barrel and we the crabs and we pulling everybody down. We never gonna get out.
They
That's
made
why you
it
need to spread
they
that
made it
story, Kev. You gotta
they
spread
made
that
it
story.
they made it that we're taking each other out, Dada. And you would
I
think
mean,
Right,
and
that
it's been
right,
that way since the beginning. It's been
right.
that way. It
Cause
never
like,
was.
man, we was really finna take them to war, bro. And then they took all our leaders out. You think about it, like that's what the Black Panthers was. They were trying to take the government to war and shit, and like they just targeted us and fucked our whole communities up.
Well,
you
And
would think you
They
would think
saw
it
they
would be the
saw him
federal
rising up. They had to knock him down. That's what it was.
you would think it would be the department taking niggas out the data, but it's really just niggas taking out niggas, the data, you know what I'm saying?
I
Like, you know
mean,
what I'm saying?
where you think you learned it from? If they put you in the projects, right, with one exit, and they put all of the criminal activity in the projects, you only can
Yeah.
get out one way. So everybody ain't gonna make it out that's beefing with each other. Some people got to die for some other people to get out. That's what's
Yeah.
happening. It's been happening like that since the beginning.
Facts.
So this ain't all on the people that's doing it. It's just that the people that's doing it won't take the knowledge from the people that been through things like myself. Some, you know, all right, they'll use the knowledge that you give them when it's too late. That's what we don't want. You want to
Like,
use it before it's too late. See,
yeah,
once you get locked up and you start trying to use it while you're in prison, all the stuff you got, it's kind of late then.
yeah.
If you
But
would
the
have
kids
used it
don't know
before
that.
you
The
went
kids
there,
don't know that,
then
kid. That's why you gotta
you're
spread
good.
that story, kid. You gotta tell your story because the kids don't know that. They haven't been through it. Like my uncle in Mexico, he go around and tell his story. He
They
been
don't,
locked up all his
they
life.
don't,
Yeah,
they don't gotta go through it though.
I've
That's what.
done. Listen, the same thing your uncle in Mexico has done or doing, I do it now. I do
Yeah,
seminars
I
for the
remember.
youth. I do all of that right now. I mean, I
They
don't
don't
do it
have to
often
go
as
through
I
it though.
used
They don't
to,
have to go through
but
it,
I
niggas.
do it now.
If
It's
niggas learn
because
the right,
look at all the rappers and everybody glorifying that shit. You know what I mean? They want you to shoot people. They want you to go to prison. They glorifying
Hey,
that
but
shit.
just think about it. 90% of them ain't been there. They talking about it, but they never been there. The problem is this. This is what's going on in the world, man. Dude go to prison, right? He come home. He got muscles, all of that shit. And then he glorifies prison like he was happy in prison. I'm going to tell y'all something. There's not one day that a motherfucker in prison is happy. Even when he get a visit, he's happy for that moment that he's getting the visit and he's seeing his people and he eating something that ain't in the fucking jail. It ain't nothing but a sandwich out of a vending machine. But he appreciate that. It ain't what's inside the jail. We cook Jack Mac and all that shit every day. So we
Right?
tired of eating that shit.
It's like playing Monopoly. Like, bro, when you go to jail on Monopoly, is you happy about that shit? Like,
yeah,
Well,
facts.
look,
really? Like, nah, you
Nah,
lost,
I feel
bro.
you, but
what I'm
even the
saying
hardest
is,
person
right,
in jail, they probably
a
gonna
dude to
cry
come
once.
home, right, he did 10, 12, 15, 20 years. He come home. His conversation about prison is not about the hard times that he had in prison. It's about whatever he felt was a good time. Like, oh, I had a store. I was running this shit and running. You wasn't running nothing because the police still was telling you when you could take a
All right,
shit.
all right. But look at, never mind the prison, Kev. We're talking about the youth that before they get into prison, how we allow. You said you was gonna show.
What
We go.
I didn't want to do it like this. I wanted it to have its own segment. I'm just giving bits
All
and
right,
pieces.
all
I
right,
want
all
to say
right.
something to you, right? In order for the youth to learn what not to do, you have to tell them what you've been through. Prison is the #1 thing going on with our people in America right now. It's more black and Latinos in jail than any other ethnic group. So that's what I'm saying. So in order for them to know, you got to give them the insight of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? By being there, you understand. So you're giving them the real deal about what's going on, not the fabricated part. Motherfucker come home from prison, he tell a whole fabricated story. You would never know if it was true or not until someone else comes home that was with him in the prison. That's the
Right.
difference. So you come home and you give these youth this fabricated story, and then the youth end up doing crime and going to jail. This is what keeps you going to jail. When you first go to jail, they give you a slap on the wrist. All they're gonna give me is 2 months in prison for this, not knowing every time you go to jail, the sentence gets steeper. It's more time added onto that shit for the felonies or misdemeanors or whatever you catch it. So you thinking that the first time you go in there,
Gigi,
that
when a lot of people go through pain, do you feel they want other people to feel the pain that they went through, so they could have like they just want them to feel that shit, so they don't care, they just point them in the wrong direction, like, yo, I want this nigga to feel that shit, fuck that shit.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Or some
Not
people
to a
like, yo,
kid.
this nigga be thinking he's too tough, that I want this nigga to crash
Not
out
to
and
a
go through
kid.
what
Not
I've
to a
been through,
kid.
all this,
Not
that.
to a kid. Listen, glorifying something for what you look like is part of the problem with dudes coming home from prison. A motherfucker come home from prison, he look good. He got muscles, his skin is clear because they eating raw, raw food and shit like that. They eat better in prison than out here. A lot of people don't understand that though. You don't eat a lot of toxic shit in prison. They don't serve you toxic shit. You buy the toxic shit from the canteen. They don't give it to you on mainline. That's not how that works. So you more pure because it ain't many things you can do. Working out is like the #1 thing for you to do in prison, besides watching TV or some shit. So you're gonna work out, majority of the time of the day, you get on the phone, you talk to your man, you do whatever, you do whatever comes to you. But working out is like a more thing you're gonna do because there's not much to do in prison. So being that you're working out, your body starts to form after you continuously do this. And now you got muscles, you look good, you sending pictures home, and you call back, yo, so-and-so said, damn, you look good. She seen your picture in your mother's house or your cousin's house or whatever. Boom, the motherfuckers get pen pals that way. They writing bitches because they sending pictures to them and all that shit. So when they go home, though, all of that changes. So now when you go to the hood and you see your peoples as everybody, I'm talking about when you
Join
young.
the chat, GG. Join the chat. You ain't
When you see your
institutionalized. Join
peoples,
the
right,
chat.
and y'all having a conversation, other people within that conversation have been in prison. They start talking about all the things going on in prison. Next thing you know, you talk about, yo, yeah, I was doing this, I was doing that, I had this, I had that, I was running this, I was doing that, or it was this way, that way, this way. You're not telling them how fucked up it was in there. To the youth that's coming up. You're not telling the youth how bad it was in there. How every night you felt bad. You're not telling the youth that. You telling the youth about all the shit that you was doing. Yeah, me and my people was doing this, that, instead of telling them the truth. Listen to me. You ain't happy not one day.
Hit the link.
In
Hit the
jail.
link.
That's
You're not
facts. Hey,
happy
plus
not one day.
people get more, like they learn how to do more criminal shit in there or get new plugs. They might put in
Well,
some work and
I
then they
mean,
come out and they look better. The
listen,
kids' eyes, they look better.
and shit, you look better.
But they
Because
don't,
you
yeah, they
went in
don't
there
know
and you
what you
worked
really
out and
had
your
to go
skin is
through.
clean and
Right.
you ain't been fucking up like they doing in the street. Motherfuckers getting drunk every day, falling asleep, waking up, doing it again. You ain't doing all that shit in there. Even if you drink, you ain't doing it every day.
You can't even make enough for that.
I mean, you can't make enough because you got 20, 30 motherfuckers making that shit in a unit.
I mean, yeah,
And it's
nowadays you
harder to
can
get
invest it
into.
in, bro.
They
But
rolling
you ain't
little shit. You know what I mean? It's more so
a motherfucker ain't drinking alcohol every day. And
you can't move like that in there
alcohol.
because you be sloppy.
Right. Your motherfucker ain't doing it every day.
Facts.
So, and you got to give the youth the actual factual about how it was. You ain't happy in prison, man. You laying down every night thinking about what you missing, thinking about your kids if you got any.
Can someone like Big U be the person to teach the youth?
Of course.
Yeah, he was doing a good job. That's why I fuck with Big U. I thought, you feel me?
Yeah,
That's why
he
that
was
shit fucked my head up.
teaching the youth
I ain't. That's
before,
why I'm.
before all of
Yeah.
this.
You notice this shit happens every time they try to go positive or give back to the community. This shit always happens. They target
Well, I mean, if what they saying is real with him,
They
he
said
really wasn't
43
going
charges.
positive. He just was hiding the negative with the positive.
Yeah, but once you get to that age, he might be seeing like, how much damage he did to the community. He's trying to bring it back.
I mean, from the allegations that's against him, if he did any of that stuff or was doing any of that stuff, he was hiding the negative with the positive. He had the positive in the forefront, but behind the scenes, he had the negative things still going on. So actually, he was playing both sides of the fence, some devil advocate kind of shit. But I still don't like the way he went down, like how they setting them up and all that shit. But these dudes on the internet just keep going on and on and on and on. Let that man have his day in court, man. And you ain't got to keep talking about the same shit or doing the same shit. Like this world is crazy now, man.
What's goody, Sauce? What's popping with it?
Let me see. I don't know how to work this shit. How y'all doing? My name's Sauce
What's going
Money.
on? What's going on?
What's going on, fellas? I just was listening to y'all join. I just came home after 10 years or whatever.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, I got my people.
Sauce. Where you from, Sauce? Where you from? Zandara?
I'm in Ohio right now.
All right, you
But
come on from state or federal?
No, state. I got my peoples right here. She is CO or whatever. So we have, you know what I mean? It's like it's kind of different.
So when you was locked up for 10 years, you was fucking with a CO.
No, he said his CO is there with him now. Let him talk before you start doing that,
Let
man.
him cook.
All right.
Yeah, I went down. I stood my time. I standing on my 10. I let the cops come and, you know what I mean, just take me or whatever, because whatever I did. But what I was saying was with
What
the
did you
youth.
do? What did you do, Gigi?
Hold
What
on,
you
hold
got
on.
knocked off
Let
for?
him go into what he's saying. Gigi,
Kev, I don't understand, but what you get knocked off for?
It was a homie. It was a homie. I
Alright.
copped out. I copped out. You know what I mean? Nigga touched my family member, and I wound up handling that. But what I want to
Alright,
say
so
is,
you got charged with what? Manslaughter?
no, it was
charged
second
with?
degree. It was
Yeah,
second
he
degree.
on
It was second degree manslaughter. Yeah.
Alright.
But what I want to say is this: I just heard you talking about the youth, and that brought something to my attention, because when we was young, we used to fight and stuff like that. Now is no fighting. Like, they got guns and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Even in Florida, they just made it a law where you ain't even have to have no license to carry a gun. You could just get a CCW, you know what I mean, to just carry a gun. So, you know what I mean? When we look at the laws and stuff like that, we got to understand that it's just not our young black men being ignorant. We got to understand that these laws that we have to follow, or we gonna get locked up anyway. And then you said something else. You said niggas is better off in jail than they are on the street. That's deep.
I don't feel that way.
Nah, some of them are though, because they don't know how to function outside.
I don't
Right.
feel that way. I feel like this, man. You become a product of that when you become institutionalized. There's youth that became institutionalized. Like someone who's been through what I've been through in my life, far as being incarcerated from a youth all the way to an
You
adult.
don't want to say, you don't want to get no
They
input.
become institutionalized of some sort. Now there's some of us who made it through that didn't, that
But
actually
you
had a,
got stories
that
to
had a
tell.
plan, that put a plan together when they were, as they grew older, you start thinking about, damn, I can't keep doing this shit because I ain't 16 no more. I ain't 15 no more. Now I'm 35, 40
So
years old.
you feel like some people is actually better off in jail?
No one's better off in jail, man.
I believe. What do you think, babe?
Hell
No.
yeah.
Okay.
Some
She
people be
said
out
no.
here with
I
nothing.
believe some jokers are better off in jail, because if they do have a system that the government gives out, it's supposed to be beneficial. You know, if the government is
But
giving
what
out.
if the system? What if the system is there to take us out? What if the system is put there
Yeah,
to
cause that shit,
for a
but
weapon? It's a
yeah, that shit
weaponized
make you
system.
worse. But that shit make you worse, bro. That shit turn you to a savage, bro. Like,
The system
I
is some of the
I
reason why
haven't
we're
been a
saying
savage.
that.
well,
I
no, I'm
haven't been
saying,
a savage. When I came home, I opened my own business. I got a moving
no,
company.
I'm talking
I
about
drive
behind the
trucks.
wall. I ain't talking about like on the street. I'm just saying like to survive, like
Wait. Do you
surviving. Behind,
source? Do you
Yeah.
feel like you're institutionalized a little bit?
I feel like I'm institutionalized due to, my mother passed away when I was in prison. I lost a lot, you know what I mean? And I believe that if I was home, like, I helped my community out a lot, you know what I mean? I'm 6'7". I play football with the kids. I do things that, you know what I mean, is motivational and stuff like that. So it's a lot that the kids are missing right now. That's why I say, like, the kids are missing a lot. And I don't know how to, like,
Do you feel like
go ahead.
that's why you feel like that's
You
why
got
you
no foundation.
Cause you feel like someone's put like you've been through hell, you went in hell, and you've been in hell, and you lost your family in hell. While you were sitting there, and why would you feel like that would be any type of comfortability life lesson learned for anybody to go through? You understand it?
Because you got to go through something in life. Like, you don't know if you got 4 years left on this planet or 2 years left. You just got to be grateful while you're here. And when people understand gratefulness and understand what it means to be grateful, you know what I mean? I was married. I lost a house. You know, you lose shit in life, but you can also gain certain shit back. And it don't make you a bad person just because you made a mistake. Go ahead.
So do you feel like you're still like? Do you feel like you hold yourself higher than other people? Like you feel like other
No,
people?
I don't put myself beyond. I don't put myself above nobody. I live every day. You know what I mean? It's equal as a day go. You know what I mean? I praise God. I pray over my food. You know, I just try to do the righteous thing, and that's all I can do. I'm not trying to be better than nobody. I'm not trying to be equal to nobody, because ain't nobody equal. You know, ain't a word, but you know, ain't nobody equal. You got more money than me. You got a platform, and I mean, you doing your thing. And I seen your platform. I was like, oh, let me, dude. They talking some real stuff right now. You feel what I'm saying? And you know,
Look, at money's not an object. We don't talk about money on this platform. We don't talk about nothing. We talk about real life lessons that actually cost something, like probably frequencies. We talk about frequency, vibrations, happiness, that shit that you can't buy, loyalty, shit you would never purchase on a shelf. That's the word real presence. You living your life to you $100. That's you winning. You know what I'm saying? But now that I got a little understanding of your, like how you thinking, it's nothing wrong. But you've been through what you've been through, and you got to understand that that's probably the way it curves your way of thinking. That makes you feel like maybe it's okay for other people to be locked up. It's not okay. It's not okay what you've been through. You've been through it. It's not okay what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? Don't be okay with it. But at the end of the day, you're moving forward. You're strong enough that you don't feel it. But no, it's not okay. You don't let them. But you've been normalized to it. So your pain is like, oh yeah, this is what life is. No, life ain't about pain. Life's about being happy. You know what I'm saying? Life's about flourishing. Life's about butterflies and ladybugs. But life's what you make it. Nobody else but you. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, just because you're living on your path, and you had your journey, doesn't mean that somebody had to endure the same journey that you got, but it is, but guess what? Someone can endure it by you telling your story, and they can feel it. And I'm like, oh shit, yo, this nigga did time, he did this, he did that. You know what I'm saying? He did, you know what I'm saying? This is what happened, this is the outcome. And you know what I'm saying? You gotta elaborate on certain shit, because every day that's wasted, that's the day that's, you know what I'm saying, that's a lot of money, because money is time, and time is money. Not real money, but that's the most expensive thing in the world. It's time. It's valuable. So you got to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I want to give him a little bit of advice, being that he just came home. I mean, I know you're doing a lot of positive things, but I know.
Well, I've been home for 7 years now.
Oh, you ain't just come home then? You've been home.
Well, I've been home for 7 years, but I still share my story. Like I still.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to. I do the same thing. I've been home for 17 years.
Got you.
And I've been home for 17 years from taking it this way from the first day I came home. Every second, every minute, every hour, every day at a time. That's the way you're gonna get to wherever goals you're trying to set, or whatever. Listen, your future could change every day, in positivity or negativity. It's up to what you choose to do. Like even with the business you got right now, it can flourish more and more every day. It depends on what you put into it, the positiveness you put into it. So I'm glad that you here and you shared your story, brother. I mean, I've been through the same thing. You know, it took me a while to get it, but I got it now. That's what this is the longest I ever been home in my life. But I cherish it. You understand what I'm saying? Because when I remember it was a time in my life where they used to say that boy ain't gonna live to see 15. When I made 15, they said that boy ain't gonna live to see 20. When I made 20, they said that boy ain't gonna live to see 30. I'll be 50.
Right. I'm 42.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Time heals all wounds, Dada. So don't think that that you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? Time heals all wounds, Dada. You know what I'm saying? So just, you know what I'm saying, it gotta be a little bit brighter if it came from a harder place. Don't think like the soft shit, just because you get uncomfortable with the soft shit or certain shit, you know what I'm saying, people would joke or roast, or it don't look up to par. It might be, you know what I'm saying, something that you might want to do. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, exercising, yoga, riding bikes, you know what I'm saying? Niggas laugh about shit like that nowadays. They don't want to exercise. They don't want to ride a bike. They don't want to clear their mind. They don't want to drink a lot of water. They don't want to do certain shit. But that's what you got to keep doing.
But let me ask you a question. Is it because of us? Is it because of us soft ass men that's not giving these young men a chance to actually, you know what I mean, change their ways? So we can teach the young men, Now, I mean, we supposed to be there for the young men, even if their father ain't there. You know what I mean? We supposed to be there, bro. And it hurts me to see, like, when I'm coming home from work or whatever I'm doing, I'm willing to give a young man a chance to, you know what I mean?
He froze.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, my
Yeah, I
other
want to
phone
say
died.
this. Experience is the greatest teacher.
Yeah.
Now,
Niggas make
those with the experience of certain things
Let
in
him finish,
life.
Cap. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, go ahead.
And I was just gonna say, niggas ain't even got no ID out here, and that hurts me. Like, damn, you ain't got no ID, bro. How the fuck you think you gonna get a job? You need an ID, and now they coming out with the federal ID. So, like, damn, like you can't even travel if you wanted to.
Yeah.
They say you free, but you still trapped.
You can't get overwhelmed. You can't get overwhelmed for the government tactics to make people statistics. They want you to relapse and become a statistic again. That's just all it is. You know what I'm saying? They try to fuck with your mind. They gonna poke at you in a good way. They gonna smile but they gonna be thinking the worstest things and you gotta have to overcome that shit, GG. Because you know what I'm saying? Just because you feel like, you know what I'm saying, somebody got you, just because you had a job or something like that and the people want you to quit doesn't mean you should quit. Just because they over there acting like they got they shit all stuck up, like they shit don't stink and shit like that, doesn't mean that you can't uphold your part, and being righteous, and staying more logic and staying in our business. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what people want to do. People want you to fail. That's what mama ain't raised no weak nigga. Mama ain't raised no pussy, So we gonna have to stay strong, That's what it is. Because people, when you could see in people's eyes, what they really thinking, but it's not your fault that they thinking it. They just thinking it. So if someone's thinking mean and someone's thinking aggressive or someone's thinking like want to be belligerent, that's on you. You're wasting your energy. You don't even, and frequency matters. So they want to be stressed out. They stressing themselves out. You ain't stressing me out. By you being belligerent. You only stressing yourself out. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But they try to play with you. Go ahead, GG.
I want to say something as far as a youth standpoint from kids. A child doesn't really understand what he's going through.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
No one's teaching the kids when they little.
Right. We gotta listen from our trials and tribulations in life. We need to relay these messages on these kids because that's why they're not learning, because we didn't teach them. We weren't taught. That's why we went through what we went through. We followed trends. We followed something that we came outside and seen every day. If we was less fortunate, the fortunate people were the ones we seen doing the negative aspects of things, because there was no positive aspects of things going on around us where we from. We only saw what society presents, which is.
But hold up, let me ask you a question. Why these jokers just break out of jail and one of them was laying on a damn bus stop?
Sleeping.
They ain't had nowhere to go.
No, I'm gonna say something, right?
They ain't come out with a plan.
That was like some low security. That was like a special hospital over there.
How old was he?
They was old. They was in the state. They was in the state joint. They wasn't in no county. They was in the state.
You know why I feel about that?
No, I'm messing with you. It was low security though.
You know how some people had a plan where they was gonna do.
Hello?
They just brought a couple niggas so they could be getting caught and making distractions so they could get caught while they flee. Because why not bring a couple niggas along? A couple stragglers that don't know what the fuck they gonna do. That's gonna be getting caught on the fucking bench. Because who the fuck get caught on the bench? You just escaped from jail.
Right.
I mean,
So,
maybe he had nowhere to go, but he wanted to be free.
He wasn't all there, bro. He had not to be all there.
He took a shot. He took a shot. He came home. Maybe he had no family. Maybe he had no family. Freedom is different when you in a certain place where you have no control than in society where you have control of all the things that you do. So maybe he took a shot by listening to everybody else, the other guys that were going free, but he didn't have the help when he got out.
Sometimes they use people like that. Like when Mexicans cross the border, they'll send 3 one way, and all the real ones that paid go the other way. So that's a distraction right there.
Yeah.
But
That's what
but,
I'm
but let
saying.
me ask you, let me ask you this about society. I don't mean to cut you off. Let me ask you this about society. How about the person that helped them get out? It was the
maintenance guy.
the maintenance man that
And
helped
there was
them get
two
out.
other women. Two other women helped
And
them too.
so how would you like clarify that on a note, like you risking your job to help a fucking jail get out?
I mean, we don't know if they was paid. We don't know if they were, or we don't know if they was threatened. See, that's another
But if
thing.
they getting if these niggas get caught at the bus stop and shit like that, they must ain't got that much bread.
They probably didn't know how many people and all that. They probably thought it was a couple. It was gonna be slick.
Well,
The ones
maybe
that
some of
really
them
got away.
free. Maybe some of them that got free weren't the ones that paid. They just took the chance with the ones that got paid.
Yup,
With
they
the ones
probably
that
brought a
paid.
few with them. You saw them
It could
running
be,
out of
We
they could
there.
don't.
probably be
There's
in
like
there.
12 of
Everybody
them.
in their
We
business
don't
and
know,
shit.
but
Like, oh,
I mean, if you got life and you feel a chance to get free, I don't know, man. I mean, I can't say I wouldn't have took that chance, even with nothing in society. Maybe
Nah, that's
I
facts.
thought.
So you gotta check bus stop, dude. He probably had little time.
I mean, we don't even know. He could have been one of the lifers. He could have just had nowhere to go.
Like I said,
Right.
I feel like he was just one of the people that the main people who was getting out. They just brought a couple niggas along, and they said you could get out with us. Come on, but you gonna have to go your own way.
Yeah, they had the keys. They said, "Fuck it, bring everybody."
Everybody, you could tell
They went
that
through a little hole.
you could tell that he was a
Yeah, they
straggler.
busted the door open too. Yeah, they
On the
opened
side of the
one of the
toilet.
doors.
They climbed on the side of the toilet and went out.
Look at you could
Nah,
tell
they
he was
broke open some doors.
That's the maintenance.
It's on
That's the
video.
maintenance man.
Gigi, the daughters. You could tell he was a strangler because he was alone. Everybody else is in groups. The daughter, they, you know what I'm saying, 3, 2. So when you get out there, everybody's like, yo, you gotta go your own way. And the nigga who's leaving alone, the daughter, he's his own way. The daughter, you already know that nigga. The daughter, why he's there. He's there.
I
To
mean,
get
it's 13 people. What they gonna pull up with a bus? Yeah, they ain't
I
all
mean,
together.
remember, everybody didn't get caught together. It's 5
Right.
of them that got caught already.
Yeah.
So he wasn't the first one to get caught.
Yeah.
Right.
So I mean, you know, maybe he got out thinking he's gonna have a window or have a family member or something that's gonna look out for him, and it didn't work out for him. And now he was stranded at, just in society. One thing about sleep, you can't fight that shit. You can fight it up for so long. You're going to sleep. I don't care who you are.
The
Stay up
niggas
long
are
enough, you're going to sleep. He probably just fell out. He been up so long he couldn't fight it no more. And he
Oh,
got
yeah.
Yeah,
caught.
but if you fighting life or something, you ain't sleeping at a bus stop. You gonna be in the woods or something.
Nah,
Yeah.
the daughter.
Sometimes, right, you get deranged when you lack of sleep. So he probably just
Mhm.
sat there for a minute trying to think, and boom, he fell asleep. And when he
And
woke
you
up,
gotta
the
understand
people
that
was on him.
niggas used to being comfortable by being there, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Chilling. You got a
I
bed,
mean that the
water.
Nah, they
comfortability
got the
part of it
same thing
goes
as a bus
away
stop. Ain't no.
once you become a fugitive, you ain't comfortable.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. When
So
he was
from the
in jail, he
time he
was
left out that prison, he knew what time it was.
yeah, it was a wrap. He got overwhelmed. That nigga got his body shut down. Mind, body, and soul.
That's like even forget breaking out of prison. I'm gonna give you. I've been on a run before. It's not comfortable.
Yeah, I ain't gonna talk about that, but yeah, me too.
It's not comfortable.
For a long time, shit.
It ain't the same as just going to sleep every night and waking up. No.
Right.
But yeah, he got overwhelmed and all the energy. That nigga fell asleep at a bus stop. For the noodle. How the fuck a nigga gonna fucking record you? That nigga that was recording him, he didn't wake up even then. I would like, come on now, not a shadow.
Right.
Get on
When
my
you
other
go into
phone.
deep sleep from lack of sleep, motherfucker stand right over you. You won't know he there.
I got
If you ain't been sleeping,
another question for you, boss man. Now, how you feel about that situation with the teacher that was gonna pay her student to kill her husband? You did you hear about that? That one?
I ain't even hear about that.
Yeah.
Nah.
Google that one. The teacher, and it was a elementary teacher. You know what I mean? It's the student was only about maybe 12 or 13. And she was gonna pay the student, you know what I mean, to kill her husband.
2025.
Yeah, you could Google it. You could Google it. Just type in teacher that was gonna pay her student to
I bet.
you know, kill her husband. I think that I think these teachers and these, you know, like I ain't gonna, you know, I'll fuck with the officers and stuff like that because they do help people with times and stuff like that when it's worth it. But sometimes they do over possessive things that it doesn't help the community. You know what I mean? And you know, some people just hate police because they see what, you know, we see George Floyd, rest in peace. You know, Emmett Till, rest in peace with the white lady and stuff like that. Stuff like certain things we just don't agree with.
Yeah, that's it. You try to pay him $2,000 or hire teacher.
Yeah, Ohio. Yeah. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she tried to pay the students $2,000, a couple dollars to kill her husband. So you think that kid wasn't gonna? You know what I mean? Like, yo, what kid at 13 years old getting $2,000 now? Grown man don't even get $2,000.
Yeah,
that's like normal.
But did they kill her husband?
Ohio.
No, it went down. Like, you know, shit got. You know what I mean?
How did he get caught?
Because the parent was being a parent and actually went through the kid's shit, and they seen that they were they were intact with the teacher, and they was like, "What the fuck do you mean you gonna get a $2,000 payment or whatever?" So that's how it went down. They got caught.
It's a felony of the first degree. Counsel, can you enter your appearance for the record, please?
Yes, Parker Schwartz on behalf of the state, 0103419 on the felony matters today.
All right, thank you, counsel. With regard to bond on behalf of the state.
This
I think it went out.
Yeah, it went out.
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah, but yeah.
Did the mom lock up did the mom lock up the son?
No, it was a female. It was a female juvenile. It was a female.
A girl was about to catch a body?
Yes. Yeah.
Yo.
And then we gotta watch who we have around our kids as grown men. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't culture. That shit ain't culture, man. That shit ain't, I got a 20-year-old, bro, and I still worry about her. My daughter went down Georgia.
Gigi, the teacher gave the teacher gave her $250 down for a down payment.
Okay, so she did give her money already.
That's probably how the mom found out. Yeah, she probably came home with some new shoes or something. Like, where you get these? Let me check your phone.
That's just different.
Yeah.
case was a March 26, 2025 incident where a student at the Academy for Urban Scholars High School on 1808 East Broad Street was approached by one of the staff members, later identified as the defendant, and she solicited the student to kill her husband for $2,000, reportedly. The student was paid $250 cash as a down payment to kill her husband. Digital information was collected, including a recording of a phone call between the student and defendant.
I'll be right back, y'all.
During this phone call, defendant confirmed the remaining payment was not a worry and that she knew she owed $1,500. She noted when the kids would be out of the ex-husband's house that he worked from home. When asked if neighbors would hear gunfire, she advised they don't care about her neighbors. The state has been in contact with the prosecuting witness, who already has protection order under 24 DV 1675. Prosecuting witness wants to stay away and for the defendant to comply with the CPO. In terms of Amy's law factors, defendant has mental health issues.
You heard that, Izzy?
Has been suicidal in the past, has made homicidal threats.
Yeah,
You heard that? That's the ex-husband, and he got her kids, and she got a domestic violence. So she got pissed off and want to get her kids back. That's why she did it.
Wait a minute, say that again.
So with a DV, that's a domestic violence.
Yeah.
Right? And then they said she told her when the kids would be gone. So he has her kids, and then she probably caught that domestic violence charge and want her kids back. So she's trying to get rid of him.
But why? Well, let me ask you this: why didn't the state kick in, knowing that she had domestic violence charges and she's still working around kids?
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how the law work over there, but
that's crazy. Like, you serious? You working around my kids?
It might have been new. You mean the school might not have found out, or the district? It might have been fresh,
it was recorded. Obviously, if you know, that's just
that's
she was trying to crash out. That's what
on some real shit. I feel like I'm not even trying to lie. That's just a form of stupidity, and more or less, it's just a situation that she was what she was thinking. She just was saying, like, you know how people just say
her emotions got to her and took over.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
And then she had a dumbass, and then she had a student that engaged in the whole conversation, you know what I'm saying? And it was just a talking conversation about the student's not taking it serious. She's taking it, she wasn't taking it serious, but now she's starting to take it serious. But like, how can you unalive your husband just to have custody of your kids, though?
Yeah, that's some emotional shit right there.
That's different.
And then hire a kid to do it.
What?
That's the whole thing. Like, I think that a man perspective right now is we don't even have control. These women is taking men roles. Like, when the hell you heard of a woman getting a nigga murked? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to talk gangster and shit. Like, now, I mean, we could talk gangster, but
yeah, like, it's like men sending little boys, but she a grown woman sending little girls is even wilder.
Right, like a little girl. Like, goddamn.
What you think was gonna happen when the little girl got caught? She knew she was gonna get told on.
Hi, that's different. The data. Stephanie Demetrius, a 44-year-old substitute teacher in Columbus, Ohio, has been charged with conspiracy.
44? Damn, that's a evil old lady.
Substitute teacher.
Right.
Substitute. Demetrius is accused of offering a student $2,000 to kill her husband and providing a $250 down payment. Police obtain a recording phone call. Damn.
Yeah. She thought she was Lil Durk.
Chill. Chill.
It's get her for murder for hire. What was the charges?
Let me see.
I think it was murder for hire. Yeah.
Conspiracy and first degree.
She got a recorded phone call. She gave the student information about her husband's whereabouts and dismissed concerns about neighbors hearing gunshots. Damn, she didn't care, She didn't care. It don't say.
But how long was she coercing? How long was she coercing this young child? That's what I'm saying. How long was she coercing this young child?
She is substitute teacher, so it probably wasn't that long.
Yeah, it says fucking.
She probably been looking for a kid, and she's like, "Oh yeah, this one will do it."
The substitute teacher at Columbus High School has been accused of asking a student to kill her husband for $2,000, according to the court record. Stephanie Demetrius, 44, whose last known address is listed in the court records of being in Columbus, is charged with conspiracy of first-degree felony.
Oh, that's a first degree. Oh yeah, she done. Yeah, but That's crazy. Like we don't even know who around our children, and at the end of the day, it's like sad because the parents is supposed to be more aware of the situation that we put our kids in.
I mean,
You know
at
what I
least they
mean?
seen the phone before it happened.
Right.
But
And
this
and,
lady,
and
she don't give
luckily
a
and
fuck
luckily
about
he
kids.
luckily he wasn't unalived. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
Because then she
So
would have ruined another kid's life. Like she trying to take the father out of her kid's life.
A
But
female
instead
too
they
at
flopped
that.
back and now they lost their mom. Shit.
Yeah, that's a fact. A female at that too, GG. So that shit hit different.
Right. Damn.
Yeah, that's different.
Damn.
That's just on a different level than that.
Yup. But you got other stuff going on too. You got Donald Trump just came from he just came from over Egypt. You know, now he's waiving the tariff off of them. There's a lot of stuff going on, man. It's a lot of stuff going on in this world that we just need to be concerned about, but we can't change anything, but we just got to be aware. You know
there's
what I
a
mean?
serial killer. There's a serial killer in New England that they saying.
I heard about that.
In the tri-states. So there's a serial killer around.
What you think about? Oh, what you think about your boy Wack 100 cursing at his girlfriend?
Cursing at his girlfriend?
Yeah, on a clubhouse, R&B.
Oh no, I didn't think he cursed her out.
You know what? Come on, you know that broke the news right there. R&B. Type in R&B and Wack 100 having a argument on Clubhouse. That broke that broke the news right there compared to Sean Combs or whatever.
The Diddy situation. What you feel about Diddy? What you honestly feel about Diddy?
Well, I know that this is gonna happen. And I don't know who's watching, whatever, 1-800-223-9797, saw some money in the building. But when Farnsworth Bentley come out,
that boy just plugged his.
That's when it is gonna go down. I'm letting you know now.
You said when?
You know who Farnsworth is, right? Farnsworth Bentley.
Yeah. Bentley Farnsworth, yeah.
The one that was carrying the umbrella over Diddy.
He's taking a stand.
Why wouldn't he? That's 20. That's 20-30 million. Easy. That's easy.
You saw Clubhouse? He went off?
No, he didn't go on Clubhouse yet. But when
you said went off on his girl on Clubhouse?
Oh yeah. Wack 100 and old girl, they had an argument on Clubhouse or whatever. He was arguing with her. Her name is not No Jumper, because you know he argued with everybody on No Jumper, but her name is R&B.
What's poppin', Uda?
You know I'm on go. What's good, y'all? What's the vibe?
What's good, brother? How you doing, brother?
Good.
God bless you.
You already Nizzy? What's poppin' with you, Dada? What's going on?
We outside. We moving around in Brooklyn. You know the vibes. Come chopping it with my boys. Come chopping it with
you in Brooklyn?
I'm from Brooklyn. Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Okay, Soundview. You know I'm a pistol
I
boy.
love Soundview, bro.
I'm a
big
Jets.
Echoes over there. Big. You from Soundview?
I'm from the Jets. Soundview.
Okay, cool, man. You know Big
Yeah,
Edgar,
you know,
niggas over there like that. You know Big
it's
Edgar?
Pete up or get beat up. You heard?
You know Big Edgar?
Teed up or get beat up. You already know what I'm talking about.
People. No, I'm not talking about that. Do you know Big Edgar from Soundview? Edgar. Do you know Edgar from Soundview Project?
Nah.
Big Edgar
I
from
know
Soundview?
I know BMO just came home.
You know who?
BMO.
Yeah, I know. I've been around. I don't know me personally, but I've seen him. I've been around him at a time.
Okay.
I've been around him at a time. That's real niggas too. Because like Edgar was my man Pops, because my man Edgar that I knew from Coney Island, I used to go out there when I was like 14 type shit, son, gangster. And when I used to pop out over there Like I met a lot of people out there, Pistol Pete, mad niggas that I met out there, real niggas. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
Edgar was my man. My man name was Edgar too, but his pops too was a good nigga too, real nigga too though. But his pops was out there too, and a bunch of other niggas too though. Besides, you know what I mean? But I heard exactly, and I seen and been around. But you know what I mean? Your boy me that you said, but like I said though,
God bless you. You already know what it is, bro. You
I
already know
already,
what it is.
I already know. I already know. So shout out
You-
to you though.
you-
Shout out to Soundview. I love Soundview, bro.
Yeah, Soundview,
I love Soundview.
what was it, Haven or something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, my aiming and all that,
Yeah.
you know, the bops.
Yeah.
Shout out, bro. That shit like Brooklyn, bro. To me, when I be in the X is like Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying? So it's always like that to me. You know, Queens is a little different. Queens is a little slow, it's a little different. It's more smoother. Like nigga rock you to sleep a little better. Like in Brooklyn, you be on a little point, nigga be you looking more grimy, you know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
The Bronx
but
is
the
one of them.
Bronx
The Bronx is
is like
one of them
Brooklyn.
towns.
But no, Bronx is like Brooklyn. Man. I'm from Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying? So I always been to Bronx and go check my niggas in the Bronx and all type of shit. But that shit always give me like it's uptown because it gives me that vibe too. But it's like a gritty uptown though. It's like Brooklyn though to me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always resonated, but like Bronx a lot. You know what I mean? Every time I always went there, even from young.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
Yo,
What
Uda,
what a
yo,
host
Uda,
at? What a host at? There they go to host. Okay.
yo, Uda,
Izzy, what up? What's the vibe, bro?
yo, Uda, what's the update, the data? What's the update?
What's the update? Listen, I'm gonna send you all the transcripts on the whole case. You know, I get the transcripts. I'm gonna send you a whole transcripts on all the case on this whole day, so that you
We've
got
been
people.
we've been
That's
reading
first things
the
first.
transcripts. Well, I've been having someone read the transcripts.
The whole shit. So you got the newest ones that's dropping every time.
Yeah, from
Which
the
one? The
from the
last one? You got?
bloggers.
You read Kid Cudi? They read Kid Cudi?
Yeah, they're up there. They read Kid Cudi. That's
All right,
the
cool, cool,
last
cool.
one. The Miss
All right, cool
Cudi.
then. So, all right, cool then. But
Yeah.
and when you got to get somebody on your channel now, Rizzy, you know, you need somebody on your. You got somebody that read it. You said on your channel, right?
Now they just I'm going through it with people.
Okay,
So
cool though.
yeah,
But I gotta have somebody on your channel that's gonna read it because I'm gonna give you the thing before they even gonna drop it. Because I get it
yeah.
on this day.
But you
I
ain't.
get.
But you ain't hear about the dude
Hold on.
what I call him the one with
Bentley,
the umbrella,
Farnsworth Bentley.
the Farm versus Bentley. Did you hear about that one?
What about Farnsworth family? No,
I
what
was
about?
about to go up there.
He got the most info out of everybody, bro. You ain't hear about that?
Info in which way? What you saying? I know I'm not hearing because I'm
He,
outside. I'm on go. What you saying? What you mean? Like
you
Farnsworth
you
about
know
what?
you know who Farnworth got all the info,
I
big
know he got
info.
it, but he ain't dropping nothing. He ain't not going against Diddy. He not going against Diddy, bro. That's Farnsworth Bentley. He not going against Diddy, bro. Farnsworth out the way, bro. He's out the way, bro. He's not going against no Diddy.
What you thinking,
What I
Sauce?
just seen before you talk about him, what I just seen just now was 2 days ago, Ryan Leslie, which you need to be pull up on your channel. Cause look, I could be doing these videos. I'm not even doing these. I'm
Now
just
we're
doing
not
my
even
live
doing
on.
a Diddy video right now. We're not doing a
Nah, I'm
Diddy
not talking
video.
about that, but you could do this when you're ready, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah, yeah, yeah,
if I was in that bag, I'd be doing these type of shit and then be done. I'm just
yeah.
saying. Ryan Leslie did a video a couple of days ago and he talking about Cassie. Listen, he
Yeah,
the
he was
one you need
dating
to be
her. Yeah,
listening
he was
to.
dating her before
Forget
Diddy shit.
about
I
the
seen
other.
that.
Ryan Leslie know what the thing you need to know. It's Ryan Leslie now. Cause what do Ryan
Oh,
Leslie know? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
mm,
So you got to think
mm.
about that. And he just spoke 2 days ago. He got a great looking beard and all that with little belly. Word. I'm like, who this Ryan? Get out
But
here, son.
let me ask you a
That nigga been
question though.
stressing.
I don't mean to cut you off. Let me ask you a
Nah,
question.
shit. Do what you do, bro. I ain't mad with you.
Let me ask you a question. Now, look, when Diddy was dating Jennifer Lopez, right?
Yes, sir. Boy, you going deep, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Li-
I see where you going. I see where you going already. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Listen. I'm gonna go here with you.
Hey, he just got out, bro. Let him live.
When she snuck that gun in the club and
In the
Sean caught
bag.
that.
I knew where he was going, bro. I knew where he was going, bro.
So does that make him
And
able to
Cassie
come back to the
testified,
States?
that she was so frightened. One day they put a gun in her bag.
Yeah,
She was in the
yes.
club, and that's the first thing I thought about was J Lo. So as soon as you said it, I already know what type of thinker you is. I was like, I already know what type of bop you on, bro. And
Yeah.
you and I don't know wrong box. That's the same kind of box I was thinking. I was like, huh. But look, that's why we still gotta wait for the case to unfold because everybody running what they heard already, but it's still so much case. It's 6 more weeks of this, man. So we don't know what we're going to hear, bro. We about to hear some things that we never even heard. We thought the baby all in the water, and I mean in the pool. and all of that, bro.
They
We about
talking
to
about
see
$1 million
something
a
crazy.
week. They talking about $1 million a week that he's spending.
Who?
Diddy.
On what? On
On
street
lawyers?
talks?
On the lawyers. They talking about $1 million a week he's spending.
Why wouldn't he spend that, man? That's the Wonder Team. I spoke to Brian. I spoke to his lawyers, man. The tall dude, Donaldson. I spoke to him like this, nigga. One day I met the nigga. We was in the bathroom taking a piss. Nigga, I took a piss. The nigga walked in. Nigga, me and nigga chopped it on the way out. Nigga, no, go. You got to go and make it right on video on 17. So right, boom. So I'm like, yo, bro. The next time I'm speaking to I spoke to Brian Steele, bro. I spoke to Brian Steele and him twice.
Yeah.
I spoke to him and Brian Steele twice in the court, and I caught him and Brian Steele by myself. Look, after court was done, after court was done, that first building right there. After court was done, son, I was chilling, I was smoking a blizzy right downtown, chilling, like 6, 7 o'clock, bro. Who I see walking by me, bro? Brian Steele and the tall dude. The nigga look like 6'7", 6'8". I'm like,
Right.
yo, nah, son, you bugging. I put my camera on go. I'm like, yo, look, Brian, I'm not gonna pull a trigger until you tell me. You like, all right, pull a trigger. I like, all right, cool, I gotta pull a trigger, Brian. You know that. It's you. It's right here, right here, Papa. Right, I'm like, yo, I gotta pull a trigger. Hold on, Papa. I'm like, yo, I gotta pull a trigger. I'm like, yo, I caught the video right there with Brian like this. Boom, I chopped it with him. I'm like, yo, Brian, you know you the white Cochran. This is fact. This is my running joke with me and Brian. Is that I called Brian Steele the white Cochran. Why?
The white
Because
Cochran.
I never seen nobody like a lawyer. Johnny Cochran was the only person I seen people like as a lawyer, and he's white, and they like him too, like Cochran. It's just
Now you know why I like
it don't mean
Brian
about color.
Steele.
It's not about
You know
color.
why I like Brian Steele? Because he took his jacket off. He said, "Judge, you want to lock me
No,
up?"
that's the why I love him, bro. I don't like him for that. I love that nigga for that. I might up Blick for that nigga behind that. I might up Blick for him behind that, bro. He don't know how much I love him. So I
$1
up Blick
million
for him.
a week,
If a
dude.
nigga ran down on Brian when I seen that nigga, I'd have clipped the nigga. Facts. That's my mans, bro. And he would probably have to represent me after he's done, because my case would have been sitting for a year anyway. This shit won't be done in 6 weeks. So, Brian, you got to come back and help Udi.
And he said throw him in the same cell. He said don't be in the same cell as him, Dada. That's his only
Hold on, blood.
request,
Hold
Dada.
on. Let me call my man. I'm going to come right back.
That's a real fact, Dada. But yeah, let's listen to this nigga go off, Dada.
Girlfriend, dog. Now, just in case y'all don't know who I'm talking about, we are talking about R&B, the new girlfriend of Wack 100, whom he met in a Clubhouse chat. Now, me personally, I've never been in Clubhouse. I don't know how Clubhouse works. I don't know if y'all can video chat. I don't know if this was a thing that they made for couples to connect, but this is what Wack 100 would use to find R&B. Now, we were able to see Wack 100 parading around with R&B, you know what I'm saying? Putting her on a pedestal, you know what I mean? Letting us know that that's his girl, that's his baby Bookie. Can't nothing in the blood clot world stop him from loving her type of situation. Now, the pimpin' always say, man, you end the same way you begin, bro. Man, let me tell you again, you end the same way you begin. Because one would think that, okay, Wack 100 met the love of his life inside of a clubhouse.
That as well. I do like random P tests on him.
Did you make that appointment?
Oh, damn, that's different. Random, that's different.
Bathtub and she'll summons me. She'll be like, I'll be like, what? She'll be like, come. But I get in there and she like, have you been drinking a lot of water lately? I'm like, yeah. She'll be like, okay, let me see.
I thought you were gonna say
urine quality.
Let me smell yo.
Yeah.
Every time I wiped her ass.
Wiped her ass.
She was.
Yeah.
I
I
was
feel like she
nursing,
can do that.
I was nursing her back to health.
He wanted to show me that he would always have my back if something happened. So
Take
that
care
was
of you.
pretty, yeah.
You were like really sick in bed.
I wasn't that sick though.
He just wanted to wipe
was
your
kind
ass.
of weak.
I was a little weak.
She was kind of.
One would think that these two would stop using Clubhouse, but they have not. In fact, Clubhouse is about to be the main.
She was fucked up, Dada. You heard? He looked at him like, don't say too much. Don't say too much. So he met her on club. I mean, he met her on No Jump. I didn't even know that, GG.
Yeah.
He met her on No Jump with Dada. So this is about to get real spicy right now, Dada. You about the real spicy shit up here. Yeah, sauce. Yeah, that's all my boy named Sauce, Dada. All right.
And he's too comfortable around Adam. I don't like that shit. Too comfortable.
Who, this nigga? Nigga, Adam don't like that nigga.
Nah, Wack is too comfortable around Adam.
Adam don't write back.
Hold, I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off, brother.
Now
You
you
gotta
good.
understand why Wack is comfortable around him, because he a white boy in his neighborhood.
Yeah, but
He's
if you
in
know
LA.
he telling and setting people up, man, you too comfortable with that shit.
Who, Wack 100?
Why would you say?
Adam.
Why would you say Adam is too comfortable?
Adam does that shit on the regular.
Cause he always there with them. You know what he doing, how he moves slimy like that.
No, nigga, he's using Wack 100 for content because Wack 100 brings content, reality content. He could get everybody and bring them in there. He could put Brick Baby, get them up.
Yeah, he's
Brick
using
Baby,
him.
Brick
Adam
Baby
is
here, I'm
using
gonna
him,
flash
and
about Brick
he's
Baby.
letting it happen. Adam's using him, and he
Yeah,
too
he's using
comfortable.
it, but he can't use them because now Wack 100 got too big. Now, since Wack 100 got too big, he's the podcaster and the content. So the nigga became the content while he's doing the podcast, but he can't talk about himself, so he got them running the
Gotta bring
content.
somebody else. Oh shit, yeah.
It's crazy.
You gotta understand this too. Wack 100, he's been incarcerated before. That's why when I had first called into your podcast or whatever, Wack 100, he's a manipulator. He can manipulate a situation because he's been incarcerated. So he know how to gel off these motherfuckers like Adam 22, Brick 20, whatever. What's the other one that had fought the Crip nigga and shit, Big Mac or whatever. He manipulates
Brick Baby in them.
Yeah, Crip Mac. He manipulates these dudes to where they just young and dumb.
You see
So
his wordplay, he knows how to deflect shit and make it seem like he ain't involved and bounce it to somebody else. Yeah, he's
we all know that he a snitch. We already know that all the niggas that motherfucking Wack, every nigga that came off of that Adam 22 show was Crip. You got C-Mac,
that's different.
Brick
that
Baby.
part, we were talking about that earlier. Yup.
You got what's the other nigga name? The big U. All them niggas was Crip. And you know, Wack always say on Paru. Paru ain't even blood. Paru come from Paru Street. You know what I mean? That's not even blood. But at the end of the day, we see that everybody that gets locked up comes from a Crip set.
Wack 100 don't give a fuck about none of them.
He don't give a fuck about none of them.
Adam, and like I said, Adam 22, he thought he was going to use Wack, he couldn't use them, GG, because Wack got too big. He is the content. He's the content. He comes with
so
it.
now it's not blowing back on Adam. Now it's blowing back on him.
But Adam's getting jealous now because he's getting too big, so he's jealous. He's becoming bigger than Dada.
But hold up, when you see the other dude getting content that left Adam 22 show, the big dude, he got his own show now.
Yeah, fuck with them. So look, maybe they dipped because they seen what was happening too.
Right, they got out of the way just in time. For
They
real,
want their people to get set up because Duno, he really fucked with the Mexicans out there, like the South Southern.
Do what they wanted to.
And AD got some partners.
Yeah,
too.
that's the name. AD.
Yeah,
Yeah,
AD. That show go ham. I'll be watching that Duno and AD.
And they show doing numbers. Even academics and shit. Like academics be doing numbers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna hear this argument though, real quick.
The reason why they do not make it in this relationship. Now, Wack 100 went completely ballistic. When I say ballistic, bro, I'm talking about went off on R&B, bro, because R&B said something about a list of ninjas. Now, I kind of felt Wack to a degree, but I say, boy, he went ballistic on her, man. You hear me, man? So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this Clubhouse just might be the end of their relationship, just like it was the beginning of their relationship, bro. So with no further ado, let's jump off into Wack 100 going ballistic on that girl R&B. And by the way, this is audio. So if you need unicorns or fairy tale, but like stuff like that on the screen, this might not be for you.
Get the popcorn. Get the popcorn.
Wack 100 goes the F off on R&B.
Ain't no girl that I ever dated in the past that I feel like if I saw them with somebody else, I would feel some type of way. Ain't now.
You're right. That's a fact.
Ain't now. I could think about the list of my exes, and I wouldn't give a dating. I wouldn't feel no type of way.
That sounds real horrible.
I wouldn't. I swear to God, ain't no ex. I'm just saying.
I'm
just saying. I could look at. I'm just saying.
Is that good at a list?
I could go down the list. I don't think Lisa.
That don't sound good. I don't like the way that sounds.
Listen, I could backtrack. I'm just saying, I could backtrack. I'm 43 years old.
List or a long list?
It's a list. God damn it.
It's more of a pride thing for me.
It's different. Why you gotta point out that fact? I'm just saying, ain't nobody in my past.
That just don't sound.
Let me mute up.
It's like once I conquer a woman,
it's okay.
A woman, I don't gotta have
a list. The fuck is going on? Like, God damn. Fuck.
Nothing like a little confidence boost to ease you back into.
That's about to get different. About to get different.
That's you know, you go to the doctor and be like, okay, give him a B12 injection. That's an injection of hesitation. Nigga want to hear no shit like this. Nigga, you on Clubhouse.
I mean, as you're speaking out words, I'm just saying, if I go to my past and be like, ain't no ex.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you said
why can't you? Why you gotta point out that part? Why you can't point out the part that ain't nobody got no feelings for nobody that was in my past?
I don't give a fuck about a feeling about it, but when you say list,
oh my God,
you know what's crazy about you women in this room? You motherfuckers act like y'all got it all figured out and y'all understand men. If you did, know what the fuck to let come out your mouth and know what to not let fucking come out your mouth. Regardless of what the fuck it is. This is real shit. You think a man gonna come tell you about, yeah, I got my ass whooped when I was over there? He's not gonna tell you about that. He may say, yeah, I had a few fights. But if you saying, I'm not worried about my ex, none of my ex is cool, but when you say a list, do y'all not understand that men are real territorial with a lot of pride? And when you say shit like that, man, first thing you thought, keep it gangster. When you hear a woman say a list, what's the first word come to your mind? Keep it real, bro. Nah, keep it real. I'm leaving the room. Either niggas keep it real, I'm out.
If I can get in line.
Man, this guy's too ill to be that emotional.
You hear what?
Yeah.
Fuck, I might want to hear no shit like that. Fuck you mean, hell yeah, I'm gonna say something. I'm a motherfucking alpha male. A dominant nigga. If you think then now I'm gonna ask questions. Fuck you.
She was saying, Wack, you're not the only nigga. Where you think she come from? The daughter? Like,
and he got emotional talking about alpha male. If you were alpha, you got bred like that, you really shouldn't be worried about something like that.
Yeah, you worry about her past. That's
talking
different.
about too much pride, too much ego. You looking at yourself when you hit that from the back. He looking at
you ain't the alpha male nigga. And you ain't an alpha male, nigga, if you crying like that, nigga, you picked your shorty, nigga. What the fuck you crying about, nigga? You picked up, nigga. No one else picked up. Like, let's get real, You gonna be a heterosexual ass nigga. We gonna be real, you know what I'm saying, coherent right now. You pick your shorty, you ain't about to complain, We want to hear no complaints, man, no complaint. I don't mind her, and don't do that, Like, you know what I'm saying? So we gonna be more legit than never, You know what I'm saying? We don't need you whining, complaining, Mr. Sensitive. If you gonna say alpha male and be sensitive at the same time, we gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? You're acting a little delusional, GG. That's a motherfucking fact, Like, what you so sensitive for, That's your shorty you picked, Oh, she got a list, It ain't gonna change the past.
They all got a list.
But he just was saying, basically, she threw that out there knowing it was on social media.
Yeah, but she learns it from him. Everybody, your girl always wants to be like niggas. Your girl's gonna start moving like you. Your girl's gonna start acting like you. Your girl's gonna start talking like you. Your girl's gonna start maneuvering, try to be like you. Even if it's mediocre, even if he feels it's so mediocre, it always bothers, nigga. Because when someone acting like that's a girl, so you're like, that's not trying to be like fucking.
Nah, she wants attention. Look, she got her sleeve tatted on her back. She needs attention. That's what it is.
That's just regular.
Okay, so I'm gonna say the same thing about the dude Loose Cannon, how his wifey came on there talking to Lil Durk. Lil Durk ain't even know that he was hollering at old girl. Lil Durk was, you know what I mean, he in there working out and
But that's
basically, you know,
a play Loose Cannon put up. Like I'm saying, Loose Cannon called this girl and ran that play. Loose Cannon made that shit happen. Not Little Durk. Loose Cannon told his girl not to do that, so she's loyal to Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Loose Cannon ain't mad at her. He told her to do that. Loose Cannon's an idiot. So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, your girl always gonna want to be like you. So idiot does. You know
so you think Loose Cannon is wrong for what he doing? Like, far as you think that he really exposed himself, or he's just not that experienced in doing crime?
Nah, I feel like more or less that he knew exactly what he was doing, but maybe he wanted the clout. I don't know if he wanted the clout before he wanted the situation, you know what I'm saying? But if he wanted the clout before anything, maybe he started doing it, but then it came to the point that he wanted to do it. It's something else more to it, because I don't know nobody who's blatantly is going to be saying shit like that and then pointing fingers and keep blaming Big U and shit like that. So I don't know. I think it's more to the story, bro. There's a lot more to the story. And Wack got something to do.
He's still locked up. I do, you know what I'm saying? He's still locked up, and
I'm not saying that he's ratting. I'm not saying that he's ratting. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm just saying that maybe that Big U, like you gotta understand, what he was trying to say was the Nipsey Hussle situation. So the Nipsey Hussle situation was occurring. A lot of shit's occurring. He feels like this was the way that he was going to handle his situation. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to take Big U out, so he, you know what I'm saying, did it in a whole different manner. He didn't know if it was going to happen or not. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't going to stop pointing. He wasn't going to stop trying to tell his truth that he perceived to be. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this question: for you to be in the realm of Big U, Nipsey Hussle, Nipsey Hussle's brother, you know something that we don't know. And if you're trying to expose something, because why would Wack even come out and say that he got pictures of Big U kissing some nigga and shit like that? Why would Wack would even come out like that?
He said he got pictures of Big U on Nipsey Hussle.
The dude Nipsey Hussle, Nipsey Hussle kissing some nigga with cum on his face. That I don't understand that. I don't know where it came from, but if you a figure and you got something like that, that shit, I don't know how niggas feel about it and shit, but Nipsey was
that's no Diddy right there. But at the end of the day, I feel like more or less he was saying something because he's saying that that's what Big U had. So maybe he was running to play with Big U at first, but then he seen what Big U was trying to do, or he got into a situation with Big U that he flipped, and he knew Big U in. You got like it was maybe he was working because he did say that. So, but that was the first thing he said. But that's the first thing he said. Then he backtracked it, and everything else was just like, nah. Oh, Big U trying to take Nipsey estate. Big U trying to take 30%. Big U trying to do this. He's the one that trying to put out the video. He's stopping the video. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of situation like that.
Do you think it's from him messing with Laura? You know, because she used to mess with Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
I don't think it's no video. I think Wack was just throwing it out there for like a little bit of
maybe.
That's what.
Go ahead, y'all can talk real quick. I gotta run to the restroom. Go ahead.
Okay,
I think he was trying to get the attention off himself. But how did all them Crip fools fall for that? And they all 60s, and Nip was 60s. I don't know.
Yeah, but what the gang culture got to do with telling the truth?
They don't, but you gonna let somebody that is on the op team convincing you that it's okay to talk like that on a podcast? I mean, you can't tell, yeah, you know what I mean, keep your enemies close, but you ain't gonna tell them like that.
Yeah, I don't think Nip would let somebody record him doing nothing like that if he even was into that. That's just like old girl Cassie talking about some. She let the motherfucker rub the cum on her on Diddy's nipples and shit like that. Come on, you serious?
But Diddy is super fruit cup, so that probably happened.
He said a super fruit cup.
Super fruit cup. Hey, what was that camp called when Usher lived there? It's called Flavor Camp. He got little boys living with him. Flavor Camp. That's crazy.
But
yeah, maybe the video is real, Dundada. I feel like the video could possibly be real. Who knows, Dundada? But it was his first baby mom. It wasn't even Lauren London, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was his first baby.
But you know, Cassie is going out for the hotel, absolutely, because she's saying, okay, y'all came out with that video about 2 years later. Why didn't y'all come out with the video and have security sent up to the room? So do you think that's official?
Say that again.
It's all on video, yeah.
Now the video came out about 2 years later with him kicking her in the head and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Why didn't security?
But the security guard reported it. It's not his security guard. It's the hotel security.
Yeah.
The hotel security. But
so
why
he
didn't
recorded it and want to blackmail him? Didn't get the bread, and now
they didn't get the money. They didn't get the money. So now she like, okay, let me get paid because y'all didn't even come up there and help me.
criminal standpoint. You know what I mean? Like if it was you doing it,
Did they pay the 30,000 for that? I think
no, she got 20. She got 20 million.
No, I'm talking about did he pay 30,000 for that tape?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I don't know about that part, but I know that she's coming out talking about she want to get paid for that tape not coming out.
She did. She got paid 10 million for that. She sued the hotel for 10 mil. She got 10 mil and she got 20 mil from Diddy and 10 mil from the hotel for that tape coming out. Yep.
Damn.
All right, let's finish. See what Wack is over here tweaking on.
Y'all better learn what words to use.
A word. Oh my God.
I know, but see, all you fake ass bitches in this room, stop acting like you got it figured out. If you don't understand what words to say to a man.
I never act like I had it all figured out, but okay.
Bullshit, y'all be in this motherfucker talking like you motherfuckers is a relationship therapist. If I wouldn't have said, I'm like, this, I'm on this.
Yeah, he a female.
What, I ain't supposed to respond to that?
No, he just want to say something though. It's not a real situation that you could get upset from Wack. It's not a situation that he's saying. It's just a little conversation. It ain't nothing crazy. He ain't really barking unless it's about to get crazy right now.
Maybe I'll go back to the trenches. I'll let y'all talk about y'all list. That's weird as a motherfucker to me. I'm not a list type of nigga. I don't speak with a list. I don't follow behind a list. That sounds like a lie. That's just weird to me. I don't fuck with that. I'll go somewhere else. I'll let y'all continue y'all room.
Stomach discomfort due to diarrhea. Imodium multi-symptom relief starts.
That's the rest of the. Yeah, he's wanting for a list.
I understand why I don't change. I can get the fuck. I'm a commodity on the motherfucking market.
And you still want to be in here embarrassing me?
No, you talking about.
You still want to be in here embarrassing me?
You said it.
But I was trying to add value to the conversation. I was trying to add value to the conversation.
Nigga.
I was adding value to the conversation. I wasn't thinking about a word that I said. It was a word. And then when I corrected myself, you still went in. When I corrected myself, you still went in. When I corrected myself, you still went in. Yes, I did. I said I was just saying a word. I wasn't even paying attention to the word that I was saying. that.
Anything
I just feel like sometimes it's like,
tell you I'm going for it.
I get it.
I
get it, but it's all
outside
good.
the house, and I'm not going to die. Wanna kill them niggas?
All good.
Do you know who the
Wack, I feel like Wack usually be wilding a little bit, and she wants to show the world, but they don't know that Wack always does that shit, so maybe, or unless he got offended, that she's at Clubhouse and she had him a little bit in the place, so he just started wilding.
I ain't to be fucked with.
It's okay. Embarrassing.
I ain't to be. You said it out your mouth.
I was adding value to the
Value.
Thinking
You
about
adding value. You take it from me. You adding value to them and take it from me. Now what's more important? Them or me? You call the dog.
I corrected myself. Then you painted the picture. Wasn't nobody even painting attention to that. You painted the picture like a horse.
Once y'all come off your mic and keep it real, the minute you want to say my list, keep it real.
I didn't say my list. That's not what I said.
That's what you said.
That's not what I said. I said if I went down the list.
No, you can't.
I said if I went down a list.
It don't matter.
X's. That's what I said.
Fuck up.
Nobody.
But you want to say it's somebody else.
It ain't got nothing to do with
satisfying nobody. It ain't a bitch on the floor. That's called.
A list could be 3 people. A list could be go grocery shopping. A list don't mean 1,000 niggas. A list don't mean that.
Hey, listen, man. I ain't doing no shit I don't want to hear. Even if it's fucking real. You got me fucked up.
I think you're overreacting, but it's all.
Nah, that's just funny, he could react how I don't know. That's just funny. I feel like that's a little relationship. They like a little married little couple. I don't know, I don't take nothing from that shit. That's just funny. He's jealous as fuck.
The part, like, listen how calm she is, and he yelling.
She mentioned a list. He got jealous as hell. She likes that shit though. She likes that shit though. She like, oh look at he jealous.
Nah, she just trying to play him back how he played her with his ass out in the air on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. It sound like nigga, you did it. I could do it too. I got a list too, nigga. What the fuck?
Facts.
You had your whole ass out on Clubhouse. You think I ain't a bitch that can have my ass? I got a fat ass and big titties and I look good too. Like, who the fuck is you? Like, game ain't letting no music out. You know what I mean? You talking about these diaper companies and all that shit. Like, what the fuck? What's going on?
That's a fact.
Like what the fuck is you really doing? Like, you talking about fucking Adam 22. That nigga's a sexual, you know what I mean, motherfucking, he just fuck bitches and shit. We already know that. So we know you're getting ass somewhere else anyway. But I don't know. That argument just seemed weird to me.
That was a funny ass argument. It went up. It went 0 to 100 real quick. I thought it was about to be more. That shit went wham.
You said unless he about to crash out, and then he crashed out right after it.
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean? You don't talk to your woman like that. At the end of the day, that just shows that he do put his hands on females.
It shows you that she's right too, because you wouldn't get that mad. You know what I mean? If it wasn't that big of a deal.
Copy that. I copy that. At the end of the day, listen, if we man and female, we in a relationship, babe, we can be able to talk it out.
Yeah, if she's spazzing, tripping, like yelling like that, I'm just gonna dip.
Nah, but you gotta understand this. This is what I'm trying to say, This is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen a lot of relationships, and you probably did too. But there's relationships that people just talk like that. You know what I'm saying? We can't tell other people how to communicate, but she probably likes that shit when he's all jealous and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He's wilding, but he ain't really saying too much, but saying, oh, you said you had a list. Like, he ain't really saying too much. It's like, you know what I'm saying, a relationship.
But what you missing is that he's trying to cover up something that he already fucked up and the whole world seen it. So everybody know how Wack came popular. Didn't nobody know Wack before Wack came on Clubhouse and he had his ass in the air talking to a girl? You know what I mean? Didn't nobody know this nigga? Didn't nobody know Wack was motherfucking the game's
But he met her. He met her on Clubhouse. I mean, on Jumper. On Clubhouse.
No, it was Clubhouse. It was Clubhouse.
Yeah, he met on
That's
Clubhouse.
R&B. That's R&B, and he made her his manager. Far as you know, what I mean, collecting the money and all the cash apps and stuff like that. But as far as him doing the cash apps and going on no Jumper, he made himself a commodity. Now he gives out all the gossip. He's not a person like you that does content. He does gossip. He's like a Wendy Williams of the whole ordeal.
I get what you're saying. Cause look at this is what it is. Some people create the chaos. You know what I'm saying? Some people has created the chaos and the controversy. More or less, we gotta stay more logic. We try to tell people this is how the chaos is created. You know what I'm saying? Because people need to understand.
But what are you doing is content. You're doing content. He's doing more gossip. Like how Wendy Williams used to do it. It was different. Wendy Williams used to tell people's personal secrets and everything like that. That's what he's doing. That's why him and Big U fell out. That's why him and certain people fell out. He's telling people personal life stories. You know, you wouldn't be the one that'd tell a person like, oh shit, yeah, I met Sauce and shit. He cheating on his girl and shit. That nigga talk about something. You got camera footage of Nipsey Hussle sucking the dick or some shit. Who the fuck says that about the dead, bro?
Yeah.
That's the difference.
That's different. Yeah, that's different.
That's different. Like, you bugging or you thugging, nigga? Like, you bugging, bro. Niggas will come hit you over that. Like, you think that shit is dope.
I mean, that's what they was trying to do, and that's why he had to. He did that play to take Big U out because Big U was on his head. It had to be.
But you see all them niggas locked up. All the blues is locked up. I ain't see one red nigga get locked up yet. All the blues is locked up.
Because he's not part of them. He's part of his own little situation going on.
Exactly. That's why I said it's more about, you know what I'm saying, his own thing he got going on. It's not about content with him. It's more of a personal thing with him. And he got something to prove.
He's trying to gain something. He's trying to accomplish maybe something else. He's trying to be like the biggest troll of the internet. He's known now. He got something to be known for. Niggas didn't know that nigga for nothing. We only knew him for.
I told you. I didn't know. Ain't nobody knows no fucking Wack 100. Who the fuck is Wack? You talk about Wack 100? Who the fuck is that?
That's Game's manager. That knocked out Stitches.
Right.
Yeah.
But who the fuck was he though? Like before that, like we didn't know he was locked up. We didn't know he was no gangster. We didn't even know he was running with Suge Knight at the time, right or wrong. Now I mean, he always say Suge. He say Suge name real quick, but Suge will come like, man, that nigga Wack wasn't around when we was hanging niggas Vanilla Ice out the window, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That's offending.
I got 30 years, nigga. You bugging or you thugging, nigga? I ran a nigga over in the car, nigga. You bugging. What's up?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
that nigga Sugar was dangerous. He hanging niggas off of balconies, running niggas over in cars, everything. Nigga Wack, what we see you do? You acting like you knocked two white boys out of the fucking Charlie's gas station. Come on, dude. Chill.
Yeah, relax. This nigga, I don't think these people ain't breaking up. That's just a fucking petty ass argument.
You knocked two white boys out of the gas station, and that make you somebody? Yeah, I had a fight. I shot when them niggas had you pinned down in the coming out the Barkley or whatever, talking about you had a 45 on you and shit. Nigga, you got up out of there because security came.
Right.
Them niggas wasn't gonna let you up out of there, bro. You bugging or you thugging, man. Them niggas about to in your ass.
Nah, that nigga got touched a couple times. I got touched a couple times. They knocked him out the Rolling Loud situation. Somebody saying that.
But the game ain't. I don't see the game. Every time I see the game don't ever talk up for him. But
nah, he stays out the way because he know he could talk up. He knows he could talk up for himself. He ain't trying
why
to be
why would a nigga stay? Why would a nigga stay? Tell me one reason why a nigga would stay out the way.
Because he caused too much controversy. He don't care what he's doing because he's getting to the bag. So he don't care. He's like, yo, as long as he's getting to the bag, fuck it. Let him get to the bag. We don't know what type of contract or agreement they got or how close their relationship, what is going on. I know he started with Game, so he probably fucking with the nigga or something. Who knows?
So you think Kanye still fuck with him? Kanye just did that big ass interview.
I don't know.
So
when Kanye say he don't fuck with somebody, he don't fuck with somebody. It's a rap.
And Kanye called that motherfucker like, I don't fuck Wack 100. He said that.
Yeah, facts. Kanye ain't fucking with that nigga. Kanye West is the truth too.
If Kanye say that and he a billionaire, what the fuck? Like, and then you calling that nigga your man because you was fucking with Tekashi 6ix9ine? Don't forget, Wack. You thought Tekashi 6ix9ine put you on. Now you really fucked yourself over because you put yourself in a circle with snitches. You fucked yourself over with that.
6ix9ine kind of put him on because after 6ix9ine started fucking with him, he showed him how to troll all these people. 6ix9ine was probably telling him how to troll people, what to say with these people, what to do with these people. He hooked them up with these academics. He hooked them with this. You know what I'm saying? He was just doing mad shit behind the scenes, and he be telling him what the fuck to say. Why you think this nigga's lingo is like New Yorkish? What the fuck? He's from the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? But he be saying certain shit from New York.
But he does travel. Now, where you see 6ix9ine at right now, and where you see Wack 100 at?
They behind the scenes doing their shit. That nigga fucks with that nigga. That's why that nigga's a 6ix9ine cheerleader. Come on, for him to be a 6ix9ine cheerleader, that's different. They gotta be. It's a whole situation.
Thanks. Look at everybody he been around. Look at the list.
He can't be. He gotta be. He's a fucking cheerleader. He's just like, you know what I'm saying. So it's a situation.
So why we ain't hear nothing from 6ix9ine lately? Because 6ix9ine was the ones that didn't go down.
Yeah, facts. That's a feeling. But yeah, it's fucking 2:30 in the morning. We about to end the segment right here. Y'all got anything?
I appreciate you, brother.
Or
I
says she's
appreciate
taking
you.
a shower. She about to hop on, but all right.
I'm about to lay up with my girl. She all covered up. Get your ass up, man.
All right, man, bro.
I'll
give you
each day.
That's a fact.
Hey, yo, hey man, God bless y'all. Hey, yo, how do I get in contact with you again, Doc?
Fucking, I'm on social. I'm on social media. GG. I'm on social media. Fucking. But I'll send you my Gmail, and you can hit me up. But I'm on social media.
No doubt.
Social media. Right here, look at the back chat. Right here, stay right here, real quick.
Yeah,
you see that?
I'm on a website.
Yeah, that nigga. Bro,
he clicked the link. He clicked that.
He clicked the link.
Oh, you didn't put a link. I thought you dropped the link.
No, it wasn't no link.
All right, bro. Tell them about the Angels. Get the outro.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You see the private chat right there?
Yeah.
You see my name right there?
Got you.
Rizzy I Rock, you put that on YouTube, you put that in Instagram, Facebook, and shit like that. Hit me up.
All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
So you put that on YouTube, you subscribe to the channel, shit like that. That's what this is on, and you'll be able to, you know what I'm saying, click into it and shit like that. And you just hit me up and I'll give you my number on the social media type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Got you. And I'm gonna send you my thing on Facebook. It's Christopher Adams. You gotta put Adams twice.
Just put this name on Facebook right there. You see that name right there? Rizzy Rock. You see it?
Hold on, let me see.
It might be in the chat.
Is it a
Yeah,
private?
you got a good story, bro.
Oh, yep. I got it. I got it. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt.
All right, Gigi. That's a fact. Hell yeah, Dada. What you want though? Damage. What you were saying?
Shit, I was chopping it up with Oric. She hopped in the shower. She about to be on, but it's not good. I'm gonna go.
Oh, she was about to hop up in here?
No, she just wanted to hop in and talk, but it's all good.
That's all right. We could think, but yeah, all right, GG's, the Dada's highness. Yo, y'all stay more righteous than ever. You already know the Dada. You know what I'm saying? We're doing our million much right here on YouTube. The Dada, we're in the elevator. Who's elevated? God's elevator. The Dada, life's what you make it. You know what I'm saying? So it's simply just what you make it, the Dada. You heard the Dada. So you know what I'm saying? People ask how you did it, the Dada. You chose God, the Dada, and God simply worked, the Dada. That's how it is, the Dada. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret, the Dada. We're building our pyramids. We're doing our million march, the Dada. Hyenas, the Dada. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell, the Dada, to get acquainted with us on a daily, the Dada. If you mark it, we're going to spark it. If you ping it, we're going to stink it. If you drop the load, we're going to flock this load. You heard? You tagged it, so we brought the static, the Dada. Hyenas, You already nitty, the Dada. Stay solid, the Dada. Stay coherent on the shadows and stay more aware. Life's what you make it.
Point. Yeah.
Yeah.